All right. You got my attention. What's the best gambling weekend of all time? Here is Mr. Arthur Lang to tell you that he is off all substance and all addictions except gambling.
That's true, but, you know, gambling is not a physical addiction.
Right.
But, I've been playing poker with these guys on Thursday nights, right?
Can't you say that of all... Well, I guess not. I was going to say all addictions are a mental thing anyway, right?
Well, heroin, I think, it's physical.
It's physical.
A couple of them, yeah, because they have a chemical reaction with your body. You start to have physical symptoms.
If you think about smoking, I mean, what's pleasant about that if you're not addicted to it? I mean, you look cool, but...
All right, so best gambling weekend. You don't bet the Jets, do you?
Well, I did.
You watch that?
It ended with the Jets.
You bet against them,
and I bet. No.
Oh, you bet with them?
I bet the Jets, I swear to you, I do a joke in my act about the Jets. And, you know, my uncle, who was a degenerate gambler when I was a kid, he said to me, you know, Art, when I was young, I was into the Jets. And then I got older and I got into girls. And then I got back into the Jets because I realized there's times when a girl won't fuck you, but the Jets will always fuck you.
Funny guy. Bit of a comedian.
Yeah, I use that. So
I watched that game. I couldn't believe it.
They're giving 3 points to the Raiders. It's in Oakland, but I got cocky. I had such a great weekend. I was up so much money that I was on the road.
You bet the Giants?
I didn't bet the Giants.
What?
No.
That's his team, right? You don't bet them.
The Jets, to me, were like, I was talking to this other kid I bet with, and again, they were giving 3 points. And my guy had 3.5, which is always weird, but it doesn't matter. They lost outright.
Right.
I was like, they should beat the Raiders. They should go in there and beat the fucking Oakland Raiders. They're not a great team this year.
Overtime looked sloppy.
Yes, it was terrible.
It was awful, yeah.
Well, once it goes to overtime, you know. But see, that's where I was fucking so pissed off with the book, because I'm like, what the fuck do you know, man? The New York Post and the Daily News had it at 3.
Right.
He had 3.5, which means if the Jets kick the field goal to win,
I still lose.
You still lose.
Lost. I'm like, what the fuck do you know?
Give me the best gambling weekend.
All right. So
here we go. Author Artie Lang.
To try and stay off the shit, this gambling, as much as it's fucked up, these are guys I used to work with in Jersey.
By the way, what's your psychiatrist saying about all this gambling?
I haven't told him.
All right. Okay.
I haven't told him about the extent of it.
You got to talk to him.
This is why I say Artie's fooling around in therapy.
Oh, well, no. I'm not fucking my therapist. He's a jazz fan. I doubt he listens. I can tell him whatever I want.
But go ahead.
I've been going on Thursday nights because a couple of the guys are AA guys, and I play poker. But it starts at like midnight. Okay. So I go back again Thursday night to play, and I win $12,000. Now, last year I won...
These people.
That's no little game.
Last week I won $3,700. A $2,500 buy-in, you know?
Wow.
That sounds like a pretty good game. You get all this free money over there.
Yeah. Not everybody had free money, though.
What did you go home with, 12?
About a little over 12, which I'm declaring.
Do you feel bad cleaning out your AA buddies?
No, you kidding me? Fuck them. You know how much? For my lifetime, I'm down to them hundreds of thousands.
Oh, okay. This is a long-running game.
Yeah, I've known these guys for almost 20 years.
All of a sudden, you're winning.
Yeah, so, all of a sudden, Artie's winning. So I have that money. Now, Friday rolls around, and
free money. You might as well invest it in some other gambling.
Right there.
Well, now, here's the thing. I have Saturday... I got to fly to Pittsburgh for a gig. Now, I know I got to be up at 9 a.m. to get the car at my house. I go out in Jersey with some friends Friday night, and this guy calls me, and he says, look, I know you're up some money. Do you want to come? We got a game in Atlantic City. I won't stay at a hotel, but, everything was legal and everything, but he said don't stay at a hotel. It was in a suite at a hotel. And it's it's a hotel-sanctioned poker game in a suite.
Same guys? Different guys.
Same guys.
Same guys.
Yeah. These guys know how much you won. They're trying to get their money back.
Well, they said, look, I know you got some money in your pocket. If it's burning a hole in your pocket, come down. And he said, it's going to be all AA guy. This was more AA than the other one.
What's the stakes? I mean, what's the buy-in on
This was another $2,500 buy-in.
Okay.
So,
these are like meetings. There's so many AA guys.
Right, yeah. I had slept till about 4 in the afternoon Friday. So I was up, But I was worried about catching a plane at night, being responsible. I had a gig in Pittsburgh. So that was my only thing. And, and it was one of those peer pressure things where I said, I got to catch a plane at 9 a.m. And there was a pause, and he said, come on, what are you, fag? Yeah. Like real, like low-key like that. And I was like, you motherfucker, I'm no fag. So I get in my car, and I drive to Atlantic City. I go to the hotel, and I get down there at about 1 a.m., something like that. I go right in, and I was like De Niro in Goodfellas. Like, the Guinea's here to take all your Irishman's money. throw the money on the table, and we're in a poker game. That's dealer's choice. I never liked Texas Hold'em. Yeah, me and Norm used to play Texas Hold'em before, like, Ben Affleck played it on Bravo.
Right.
I never liked it that much. To me, it's like, if you get cards on the flop, you win.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, everybody says you play the guy. If the guy in front of you...
Straight poker,
well,
let's go, come on.
This is all 7 cards. It's dealer's choice. You could pick Hold'em, but it's 7 card stud, 5 card stud and draw. I like that.
That's it.
And there's never a wild card.
Those are the only choices.
There's never a wild card.
Wild card, I go home. I said I'm out of the game.
Somebody should.
None of those deuces wild.
The
No.
line of the line.
I never heard of such nonsense.
There's a
Except
game.
if a girl gets together and wants to play cards with you, you play wild cards.
There's a wild card game called Follow the Queen, which means if a queen comes up, the next card after that's a wild card, and it changes around the table.
Oh, my God.
One guy, I wish this line was mine, but this guy, chick who we play with, one guy tried to suggest, okay, this is Follow the Queen. He goes, you know what? If you're the queen, everyone's following you out of here.
Right. That would be me.
So it's just
give me the bottom line, because we got to let the get.
All right, so
go ahead.
So I start playing all night. By 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm up $43,000.
43,000.
How is that possible?
I was just getting the cards, man. No. I'm not a good card player.
Right.
I'm not one of those guys. I don't know. Like, when I get a big card, I go, yeah.
You don't even try to keep it under your vest.
Yeah, my tell is I shit my pants when I get a great card.
Right.
Violently. So, I'm up $43,000. So now I start...
Leave.
Well, now I start texting my driver.
Yeah.
And I say, where are you? And
bring your gun.
Of course, he's not up. It's 4 a.m. But then finally he gets up to take a leak or something, and he goes, where are you? I go, listen, I'm up $43,000 on this game, but I'm starting to give a little bit back. You got to get down to Atlantic City and just take me right to the airport. Because I've done that before. I'll just buy clothes in Pittsburgh. I'll get $43,000,
you get a whole new wardrobe. Yeah.
Right. So,
I thought the economy was bad.
So he goes, okay. And then I sit down, and now I start losing, like, really bad. Like, now I'm on another streak. So I get down to, it's 5:30 in the morning, and I'm up 28 grand.
Leave.
All right. So I go, guys, I got to go. And the one guy starts giving me shit. And I said, this kid Frank, Frankie called me last night, and I told him
I got a job.
I got a job. I go, you guys don't know what I do for a living. I got to go to Pittsburgh. And he goes, all right. So the guy stuck up for me. He goes, so they were pissed off, but I got to leave. I called my driver, said, don't come. The hotel, I tipped a few people. I got a limousine. So they get me a brand new fucking limousine. I'm in the back of the fucking car. They have 2 strippers in the car.
What hotel is this?
Jeez. I wish I could tell you. I'll tell you in the commercial.
Yeah.
But, it's like, you bet that kind of money in a sanctioned game by the hotel, they're taking care of you.
Right.
So there's 2 strippers in the fucking car. And they're like...
Are they hot?
You'll never be able to give up gambling.
No.
Howard, they're solid. Oh, my God. They're Vegas 7s, but Jersey 9.5.
Wow.
Like if I could say that, there was something real sexy about them. They both had fake tits. They weren't the best tit jobs, but there was something real. So one of them.
As long as they're on the chest, I'm okay.
Yeah, they weren't on their
one
back.
was on their back.
Right.
But if you're drunk, and I wasn't drunk, it doesn't matter. But one was of some sort of Hispanic
type
origin.
Right.
And she had these crazy blue contact lenses in. So
I hate that.
Oh, my God, there's something about her, man. And I'm sitting there with money.
It's always a weird color blue.
Right.
It's never quite right.
So now we got 2 hours in this fucking limo. It's a brand new limo. There's
you bang these chicks?
There's a guy.
You son of a bitch.
I didn't bang anybody, but...
job?
Howard, I got from exit 38 on the Garden State Parkway till exit 140, I got 3 blowjobs. 2 from the Hispanic girl.
And 1 from the driver?
And one,
no,
and 1 from the regular girl, the white girl. 1 from Black Elmo, 1 from regular Elmo.
3 blowjobs.
3.
Wow.
That old...
You stud.
When the owl used to say, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll? 1, 2, 3.
You blew 3 loads?
Yeah, well, that was after Burger King at exit 140 and at exit 120. I blew the one chick. The Hispanic chick blew me twice. The other chick is in the corner texting while the Hispanic chick's blowing me.
Oh, my God.
And then we stopped at a Burger King, and I put the Hispanic chick, I guess she's done with her work. I bought her a double Whopper with cheese.
Let me ask you a couple of questions about this.
She's eating fries and a double Whopper and the other. So I don't know.
Wait. I got questions.
The white chick blew me at like exit 120.
I got questions.
Go right ahead.
All right. You got in the car.
Yeah.
How long are you in the car before the first chick, the Hispanic chick, makes a move to blow you?
She doesn't make any move. I got to make the move.
What do you say?
Like she's all. They were sitting all over me. Hey, come on in, buddy. You know. And I'm like, how you doing? They're like, I heard you. You know, they told them about me. So I heard you on Howard Stern. I'd love to be on that show. You know.
Yeah, good. Bring her in. Now we definitely want to.
We'll have them in.
You know what? I'll try. I asked one. I would love. I'm telling you, I would get any one of the whores I fucked in here.
Did you eat a Whopper while you got a blowjob?
No, I should have done that.
Oh
God, you gave me that's next time. You gave me a great suggestion.
You don't know that joy.
I would love the chick in between blowing me to have a Whopper. Well, so this chick.
I got a question.
That's like a menage a trois.
You get in the car. What do you say to them in order to, hey, take care of the kid?
No, I mean it's implied that. I mean we're not there to talk about the election. You know, it's like. They're hired by these guys to come in there, and I guess they get paid a certain amount of money, and then they knew that I was...
You don't even have to give them money.
No, they knew I was walking out of there, because I took the $12,000 that I... so I was walking out of there, I had... Oh, my God. I had over $41,000 in cash on me.
Wow.
And so I, on top of, you know, I said, hey, come on over, you know, whatever. And I started making out with the one girl.
Right.
And, you know, the Puerto Rican chick just started going down on me. And I didn't stop.
So you're making out with the white chick?
Yeah, it was like a three-way thing where the
and the Puerto Rican's blowing you?
No, but by the time the Puerto Rican blew me, the white chick moved away.
Yo, is that what they do? Is that their move?
I didn't tell them to do anything, but, you know, I would have certainly...
They couldn't blow you at the same time?
No.
It doesn't go down.
I don't like that. I think you agree. Didn't we talk about this? I want one chick I'm focusing on. I don't like all that shit. I mean, it's fun to look at once. That happened to me once in Vegas, but I'm like, well, the one I'm more into, I want away, you know.
When you're in the back of the limo, does the driver put up the partition so you can be alone with him?
Yeah, he put it up.
He did?
Oh, God, yeah. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody knows their job.
Everybody's getting duped at the end of the night.
So you're driving from AC to the airport in Newark?
Yes.
How long does that take?
I'm driving from AC to my apartment, and I got up to my apartment by about 7:30, and I had to get a 9:30 car.
How long does it take to get from AC to your apartment?
About 2 hours.
Okay. And does the girls and the limo disappear, right, when you get to your house?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. No,
I mean, look, them in.
Honestly, the way I tipped them all, they would have stayed with me forever.
Right.
They would have drove me to Pittsburgh.
What kind of tips are we talking?
Look, man, I tipped good when I got no money, and I gave the driver $1,000. I gave the two girls like $1,500 each.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, they were like, I got numbers.
A high roller.
I got phone numbers. I got everything.
You got everything.
Oh, they want a call from you again, huh?
Well, he's married to one of them.
I think one of them has 2 kids.
Are you afraid that the gambling could put you back on drugs? In other words, that lifestyle does lend itself to a bad schedule, degenerate type of behavior.
Kissing the one chick, I think technically I had a contact high.
Right.
I could tell she was misbehaving all night.
Oh, dear.
Maybe you're winning because you're sober. Maybe because
you're paying attention.
Yeah. Howard, I'll tell you, I've never been a good card player. I was decent at shooting pool and stuff, but I was inconsistent. Maybe
you're on some sort of clarity.
I get lucky in cards sometimes. Like with me, it's like there's no system. I hate when these motherfuckers like talking to Sam Simon. I think he's a great guy, and I'm sure he knows what he's doing, but. You know, you get the cards you win, unless you're a total retard. You know, I mean, that's
when you got a good hand, and you bet it, and you know what? You just pray to God no one has a better one.
What I do believe in are streaks a little bit for some reason, because when I get lucky, you know.
Yeah, but what about the dudes who don't have such a great hand, but they can tell the rest of the table doesn't have a good hand?
Okay, bluffers.
I never was able to understand that.
Here's where the skill is. Not in winning. To me, the skill is in how much you win. Like if you like take a game like Hold'em, which everybody seems to know about now. You get pocket aces, right?
Right.
Okay. Say you get another ace on the flop there. Knowing how to like cultivate that into the most money.
Okay, that's
skill.
But how about the guy who wins with a pair of 2s?
Yeah, I see that on that show all the time, where guys have no hand they still win.
That's balls to keep bluffing people.
But they know that. Listen. They kind of can tell the other guys don't have anything in their hand. That's the skill.
Well, here's the right. Well,
you know what I'm saying? I see these guys on TV. They got a pair of 2s, but somehow they can tell the other guy's got shit. Maybe he's got a pair of 5s or something. Right. They bluff him out.
Yeah, they might even not even have a pair of 5s. Each of them might have real shitty hands.
Well, in the biggest hand I won, I had pocket kings. And the biggest hand I won. And
what'd you win on that?
7-card game. That was my biggest hand that I won. I won $14,200.
Wow.
Boy, these guys don't fuck around when you play
It's all cash, too. It's like there's no chips around.
You got balls.
There's just money lying on the table.
That's hardcore gambling.
So
it's like the Wild West.
So I had 2 kings at the end when I got after the 2 broads left. I called my buddy when I got home and I said, remember the 2 kings I had? He goes, yeah. On the way home, I had 2 8s.
All right, let me ask you this.
I'm such a funny guy.
You are. So you're still on an emotional high from this weekend. I can tell. Look at you.
So what happened?
So wait. So you get in the car.
Yeah.
The driver puts up the petition.
He introduces himself to me. He says, "I'll drive you." He goes, "I got the fucking GPS thing. I know where you go. Yeah, I don't need to talk to you. The thing will be up if you need me. Call me."
Right. 2 chicks are back there.
Right.
Do they get naked back there?
The one girl was completely naked.
The Puerto Rican.
The other girl, the other girl had a thong on.
Jeez.
And big fake tits.
What's the words you say to them in order to indicate that you're up for a party?
Nothing was like they were next to me, and I just started kissing one of them, and
You just went for it, and if she goes for it, you're okay.
Well, listen, it would have been very insulting if she didn't go for it.
Had you showered before you got there? And were you stinky and sweaty from a whole night of gambling?
I went and I did a set of stand-up comedy in New York at about 9. So I showered at, 7 o'clock the night before.
The night before, right? So were your balls and your dick and everything all sweaty and stinky?
Not really bad.
No?
It's an air-conditioned room.
Did you wish, shit, I wish I'd taken a nice little sitz bath or something?
No.
No? You don't even give a shit?
$1,500.
Right. Yeah, you know what? You put up with my stink.
He doesn't want to see these girls again.
As a matter of fact, I wish I was stinkier.
Not for that kind of money.
Matter of fact, I said, you know what? Before you blow me, let me run around the car for 52 times.
All right, let me ask you this. So it never crosses you. They don't blow you with a rubber, right?
Well, that's the only fucked up thing, yeah.
They did.
Good.
You know what? I'm going to
take. Huh?
They did. But I'd almost prefer that.
And you came 3 times?
Oh, yeah. I was really...
you must have been backed up.
You know what it was? Like, I get decadence... I got laid about a week and a half ago, which is,
Hey, can I say something, though?
But when decadence is involved, I'm going, yeah, let's get fucking decadent.
Can I be honest with you? I'm glad you got blown with a rubber because...
No, me too.
You could get herpes from that.
Right.
I said, that's fine.
Something else. You can get anything.
That's fine. And then the first one I put on myself. The second one she put on with her mouth, and I watched her open it, which was... that's a skill.
How's it feel when they blow you?
I don't know how they practice that.
How's it feel when they blow you with a rubber on? I mean, I've never had a blowjob with a rubber. I mean...
It depends on the broad. If a chick knows what she's doing, it feels just... I mean, not as good. I see you... I mean, listen, you're one... You probably would love it. You're the only guy I've ever met who likes having sex with a rubber.
Yeah, but a blowjob, I couldn't imagine that would do it.
Well, some are better, some aren't. Nothing feels as good as
you
rubber.
must be using a very thin condom.
Listen, I don't know. I'm very heterosexual, I guess, because even a blowjob, I don't like it. Like, I like, bare dick and pussy.
Well, who doesn't?
That feels like God. Like, it just feels like God just did something so perfect there.
So you came 3 times with a rubber on, huh?
Oh, my goodness.
Good for you.
The third one wasn't the biggest load.
Right. Well,
the third one didn't have a bunch...
shooting dust at that point.
The third one didn't have a bunch of Michael Phelpses in them.
It shows you a sign of health. You know how you're always worried about your health? The fact that you came 3 times with rubber shows that you got a good, strong heart on.
That's something that never...
good for you.
Went away. I don't know.
No, that's
You've never had, like, cocaine dick or heroin dick?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, I've had cocaine dick.
So,
thank you, Robin. That's the sweetest thing a girl's ever had.
What do the chicks do with the rubber after they blow you in the car?
One of them just wrapped it in her Whopper thing and just threw it away.
Oh, stop.
Where do they throw it?
I'm kidding.
Do they throw it?
I don't know. They do. They put it in their whore section of their purse. I don't know what they do.
Do they throw it out the window, you think?
No.
I didn't see that.
You want to know something, man? Because when I was a kid, and like when I was growing up in Roosevelt, there were certain places, like on a Sunday morning, I'd see all these used condoms laying on the fucking ground in Roosevelt. And I was always like, what happened? Like, did somebody throw this out of their car, or did...
did some hooker empty her purse?
Was some guy just fucking in the bushes over here? I mean, what's going on?
The 1967 version of me had driven by your house with a whore.
Well, anyway, so you got the first blowjob, and then you stopped for Whoppers, or did you get 2 blowjobs and stuff?
2 blowjobs and then the Whop. I said no Burger King until that second blowjob.
Did you? Do you pull down the partition and say to the driver, if you see a Burger King, pull over?
No, I got 2 blowjobs.
Yeah.
And then I said to the chick, chick. I said, I think I might want to sleep for a while. And she said, you do whatever you want, baby.
Right.
Oh, you're a man.
Yeah, and then I'm sleeping, and I'm going, now we got about another hour. I said, I'm hungry. I said, you girls want to eat? They're like, yeah.
It's a big party all night.
Fun girls.
All night long.
And we stopped at a rest stop, and there was a Burger King. I got 2 double cheeseburgers.
Do you all go in together, you and the strippers? Or?
Yeah, we all went in. The driver.
That must have been some scene.
What a crew.
What are the strippers wearing? Like, are they wearing like your go-go gowns?
They put their mini skirts
They did.
on. They had mini skirts.
I bet you they look up. I bet you the people in Burger King woke up. Were you guys the only ones in the Burger King?
No, I was really, I said to myself, I had a quandary in my head. I'm like, do I want to be recognized now or don't?
You don't care. Do you hold the onions? Because even they still are girls. I mean, did you hold the onions? You did, didn't you?
There's no onions on a double cheeseburger.
No? What about, no?
No, but I was looking at it. I should have told her to hold the fucking onions.
Oh, yeah? So you eat up the big... So what did you have? 2 Whoppers?
I had 2 double cheeseburgers. The Burger King double cheeseburger is better than Le Cirque to me. There's something perfect.
Well, because it fills you and you're a big, heavy-set guy.
Nice and greasy, slides down real good.
I get it.
I'm sure to thin people it tastes awful.
Sure. I understand. I used to be a double cheeseburger guy. I wasn't as big as you, but I was almost there.
You still are, my friend.
2 double cheeseburgers, a large fries, and a Coke?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, a shake.
A shake. What did the girls order? Because they're in good shape.
This girl had a double Whopper with cheese, and the other broad had like a chicken wrap or some shit.
Right.
Which I said, you're ordering that yourself. I'm not fucking ordering.
You won't even say that.
So you bought them their dinner. Such a romantic guy.
Dinner, breakfast, whatever you want to
Did you get back in the car and eat?
No, we ate in the corner of the... there was a picture of this. We ate in the corner, me and 2 whores, in like sparkly mini skirts.
Yeah.
And a driver who looked like he came over on the boat, Nunzio somebody, with a clip-on tie, and me wrinkled, and I wouldn't leave the money anywhere. And I had like the money was in like one of those big envelopes that you get a FedEx.
Oh no! So you're peeling the money out of there?
Yeah.
You're not nervous?
Digging into it, The
Burger King could have gotten hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, man.
Hey, the rest stops don't get hit, do they?
You do what you do. I don't know.
So then you finish up eating, you get back in the car.
Yeah.
And then so now you got a second win because you got a little energy from the food.
I felt good. I was really worried about oversleeping for the plane.
No gas in the car? You didn't fart at all? From the burgers?
No, I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it.
No? Okay.
I hadn't eaten all night.
Yeah, you don't want to let loose in front of the whores.
That would have been bad.
And then the whores, you say, hey, I'm ready for another blowjob?
I said, well, what happened was they sort of switched. Like, once this other bro was like me. I guess she was partying. Once she had that Whopper, she was, like, done for the night. She wasn't putting her tool belt back
So
on.
she went to take a nap.
Yeah. She went to the corner of the limo, and she was like, and the white broad, like, I guess she figured she was going to,
She's up.
Time for her to fucking step up to the place.
Yeah, so in the on-deck circle.
And I don't know. She was cute and everything, but then
She's probably saying to herself, shit, the son of a bitch said he was going to sleep now, and now he's got a second win.
Damn, he's awake.
The weird part was, so then that's what I'm always worried, like, you know how when 2 people discuss their work day? Yeah. Like, I'm wondering, what were they discussing?
We thought he was going to sleep, and then he fucking ate, and now he was all up again.
A fat motherfucker!
And they probably just said, you're up first. If he falls asleep, I get off.
And I tipped them both the same. The other chick had a legitimate bid. She had to blow me twice. Right. They both got $1,500.
All right, you're a sport.
The other one was white.
Hey, they can argue about
white chicks are always more expensive.
Is the white chick hotter than the Puerto Rican?
I thought the Puerto Rican chick was much hotter.
Right.
But, so we're sitting there, and we started, like, snuggling, or like me and the white chick. Why not? It felt good and everything. Right. And then we started kissing again, and she started, like, kissing my chest and pulling up my shirt, and then she went down and she put a rubber on me.
She made it romantic.
Who was the better blowjob, the Puerto Rican or the white?
Well, that's unfair because the first 2 were the Puerto Rican chick.
Right, and you were really ready to go.
The white one had to work. That was like a 15-minute blowjob.
No, you don't feel bad?
Well, why would I feel bad?
Did you consider fucking this girl?
Yeah, of course, that always goes through your mind, but I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
First of all, you're too out of control. Like, what am I going to do, hug the money while I'm back? You know what I mean? I had the money in my hand.
You got a lot to worry about.
Everything.
I sat on the money the entire time. And the other one I had to make...
Came all over your money.
The other one, I had my fucking...
you sat on the money the entire time they were blowing?
I pretty much sat on the money.
like a chicken with an egg.
Listen, I've been fucked a lot. You don't want to get...
right.
Like
after winning all that money, you don't want to see somebody steal it.
Those chicks could have walked off with $41,000.
In my stand-up act, I say, like in Vegas, there's times if I got to go to the bathroom, I make a whore clap their hands the entire time. And, you don't want to be rude, but
you're nobody's fool.
They rob.
Right. So wow. So any other big wins?
So
that was it, right? That was the big win.
An hour of dick jokes, $60,000. That
was a pretty good win.
So I went right. So I went. I slept. I told everybody in my life to keep calling me, like assistants. So Teddy got me up. Herb, the driver, got me up. And I told him I won, and I gave him a couple hundred, everybody.
Who'd you give a couple hundred? Teddy?
Herb.
No, Herb. And
the driver.
And then Teddy and J.D. both got a couple $100 extra to spend in Pittsburgh. And then I went and I did my gig. It was a great Pittsburgh crowd, and that was it.
J.D. was with you?
J.D. and Teddy and, Ass Napkin Ed.
Yeah. How'd he do?
Oh, my God.
I must say, this isn't a surprise, but it got embarrassing.
Really?
Will the Farter, I must say, I did an hour and 10 minutes, okay, and it was a crazy Pittsburgh crowd. Will the Farter, Will comes up to me.
But she was good.
He has an outfit on, and he goes, what do you think of this opening line? And I go, what? He goes, I'm going to say, I am Farticus. And I said, I don't know. I said, why don't you just start farting?
Yeah, get right to the good stuff.
Teddy, this is the best. I want to take Will on every gig, because Teddy's work tripled. He had to make up a dartboard with Will the Farter of a balloon.
Why? So he can shoot darts out of his ass?
Are you kidding me?
Teddy had
You mean Will doesn't get his own guy to make a balloon
dart
thing?
Use Teddy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so...
Did he actually hit a balloon with a dart?
Well, listen, so I'm leaving after my set, I'm leaving, and, I had to say comedy's about timing. He tried the I am Farticus joke while they were still clapping. Like, nobody, I said, dude, I don't know, whatever.
No one cares I am Farticus. It's not even that funny.
Nobody.
Right.
So he says that. He misses the first three. Now they're booing incessantly. But then, Howard, he hits one.
Really?
Wow.
And then it's like instant.
A star is born.
Right. So he did
Mickey
good.
Mantle.
Like, there was all powder by his ass, so Teddy had to hold the mic and the powder.
How long does this go on for?
I said, just keep doing it till you win them over. If you don't, just come back. So, but Teddy's by him with the mic, so the powder would fly up, and Teddy looked like a mime afterwards.
So
Teddy got ass fart powder in his face.
That's why I gave him the extra couple $100. So 3 balloons got hit with the dart, and they loved him. I said, so,
So after he hits the dart with after he hits the balloon with the dart, what does he do?
That's his whole act.
That's his whole
thing.
He
did 3 of them, and I said, okay. And then I walked out and said, all right, you're done.
Yeah, he probably had another half hour of stunts on him, but...
Well, he just prepared that. I said, look, you're going to go after me. You never follow farters. I learned that from this show.
Right.
And I went back, and the crowd was, they were into it. And then
they loved it.
Pittsburgh Pete, the kid who I always argue with, I met him.
Yeah.
And I said, well, you could go out and say something about me if you want. I'll give you the mic. So he went out there, and my plan worked. They just they booed him like in set. Like,
right.
Really,
they
didn't want to hear from him. But he was a nice guy. I like the guy. We made up. We bonded, me and Pittsburgh Pete.
So
I told him you don't have to go out there. But
would you use Will the Farter again on stage?
Yes, I would.
You would?
Matter of fact, I think I'm using him in Washington, D.C. on December 12th.
Wow.
Man, you know a hit when you see it.
Now, what about Ass Napkin Ed? You said he was there?
Ass Napkin Ed came. He was in, like, the 4th row. And, look, I'm into the 4th minute of the first few minutes I'm fucking around a little bit. It was kind of loose. And then when I got into my first, what I'd call set routine.
Right.
He goes, like, right at a punchline, he goes, I am here. Like, yelled at. And I said, Ed, really, I'm going to come down there and strangle you.
Just beat you.
And then at the end, I brought him up. He was blind drunk with a capital B. Blind drunk.
What is it, J.D.?
He was drunk. Me and Teddy got there an hour before the
J.D.
gig.
almost beat him up.
He was drunk by then.
Wow.
And he just got drunker and drunker. He kept wanting me to, like, touch him and hug him and high-five him.
Hey, I got to say, J.D. did a good thing. J.D. gave me a list of his top 10 hot chicks at my wedding.
I hope it's better than Ralph's. I heard the
I
argument
think it is.
about Ralph being very political.
By the way, Ass Napkin had one with it. He was hovering over the food, too. Yeah. Hovering over the potato chips. Like eating them in a big bowl, and, like, the shit from his lips are going back into the potato chips.
Well, don't forget, Ass Napkin lives in that house where he's got his shit in a bucket and everything. So you put him around food, he's probably hungry.
Smelled like a guy who shits in a bucket in his house.
Nice. So you had him backstage?
But J.D., like, turned around. Never saw J.D. this violent. Like, after the show, this is at this place, Heinz Hall, sort of classy place, backstage.
He was getting on your nerves?
I saw Teddy go, you better fucking stop it.
JD has a story about Artie faking a heart attack on the plane, but he's so awful at telling a story, nobody knows what it is.
Really?
What's the story? Listen to this.
So...
See? He's horrible.
Yeah, that
was a good one.
So... We were on the plane.
Yeah.
And
I'm already confused.
What happens when you have to tell a story? You get all crazy?
I just start thinking about it and it just made me laugh.
He doesn't
I'm sorry.
witness your murder.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me take the gum out of my mouth. Maybe that'll help.
Huh?
So we're about to land. We're about to land. The stewardess asked him to put Artie to put his seatbelt back on.
Artie, any trouble fitting into that seat?
Well,
okay, go ahead.
So he goes, I can't.
What?
Come on, sober up and tell me the fucking story.
Dude, I'm trying. So the stewardess...
What are you laughing at you for?
Because it was funny.
Yeah, but, okay, you know it.
I know. I tried, but I'm thinking it was funny.
All right, start over again and give me the fucking story. Go ahead.
Okay. So the stewardess asked Artie to put a seatbelt on. And I was like, I can't. So the stewardess says, all right, I'll go get an extension.
You got to get an extension.
That's the joke?
No. You have the heart attack.
I was fucking with her. Go.
Yeah. So the stewardess goes to get an extension. Artie takes the seatbelt, like, tries it pulling around.
Come on.
He asked Teddy to hold on to the seatbelt across the aisle. Just hold on to it.
What are you You are the worst.
Oh, my
right, get the fuck out of here.
I wasn't going to tell it, all right? Leave me alone.
You can't tell the story?
I'm trying. You're asking me to do it.
Stop laughing.
I can't.
No, just tell the story about how Artie almost had a heart attack.
It was fake.
Listen to this guy.
JD's my best audience. Like, when I'm on stage, I hear him laughing.
Yeah. So he's laughing now at nothing that's funny.
If you saw it, you'd be laughing,
Dude,
all right?
Dude.
I saw it. I'm
all right, you saw it already. You had your good laugh. Now tell the story. Get it out.
I'm trying.
All right.
So Teddy's leaning across the aisle, holding on to the seatbelt.
Oh, God. Here he goes again.
Now, don't help Marty.
All right.
I see you looking to save the
guy. Stewardess comes back. Or he's like, he's just going to hold this. This is like, no. So she...
What?
All right,
huh?
Fred.
Wait a minute.
Fred, what are you hearing? This is what I'm hearing.
I
have no idea.
So the stewardess puts an extension on. Artie's like trying to deal with the seatbelt, and he starts like fumbling around. He puts the seatbelt on, and like he's like in a weird position, and he goes, "Oh my heart."
Oh my heart. Yeah.
And the stewardess is like right there in front of him, and he just starts. Have
you ever heard anybody tell a worse story?
No.
Is he
whatever. Anyway, and then he fell lifeless and acted like he was dead.
All right, good story. Thanks, JD.
Oh my goodness.
You got away with. You got a gift for Gab. You got a gift.
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, you got a gift. You got to cultivate it.
If I
asked a 3-year-old to tell the story of Artie's heart attack, they would do a better job.
They would tell it better, yes.
Josh, you're on the air in Himsdale, New Hampshire.
Himsdale?
What's going on?
Hey.
I got a question, Artie. You know, you went and you had your Big Mac and or your Whopper and your double cheeseburger at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. They're serving breakfast then, boy. You can't get no hamburgers at that time.
Double cheeseburger I got. They have double cheeseburgers left over all night, dude. I don't know what Burger King you went to.
They always got a double cheeseburger.
I don't know.
The one on the Parkway, they have like, you know, like...
Yeah, they're open 24 hours, right?
Well, they are, but this guy's right. They stopped serving food. But in the back, they have, like, you know, if you don't want breakfast, you could get, like, you know, double cheeseburgers and shit.
Anyway,
Howard,
yeah.
Do you care about, do you want to hear Pittsburgh Pete's act?
Okay.
It's on Gary page 2 in the first column in pink.
All right, then I got to move on. I got a lot to get to. Cheech and Chong are coming in, too, and I want to talk to those guys.
Both of them?
Yeah, together.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Pete, come on over here.
Who's that?
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's empty up in the top.
This is Pittsburgh Pete.
Blood clots you, bomba clots you, Pittsburgh.
What's going on
That's
here?
Pittsburgh Pete?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's sad when Artie Lang has to promote a radio caller's going to be at his event to sell tickets. Get a fuck you, motherfuckers! I've been drinking all night backstage. You wish you were me, right?
Sounds like a rascally rabbit. He's a wily coyote or
He's
something.
an interesting guy.
Sylvester the Cat.
Sylvester, why I am going...
You remember that he said that it's no problem to get laughs at least for 60 seconds.
Now I promise you that.
Tell him your real name. No?
Listen, I feel like Sarah Palin right now. I'm in front of thousands of people and I have nothing to say. Give me a retarded baby to hold, I'd be more comfortable. I heard Mark Madden is in the audience tonight, folks. Is Mark out here? You know Mark Madden, right? Fuck you. Come up on the stage and say it to my face. Go one-on-one with America's #1 radio caller.
That's funny.
Pittsburgh P, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know, I'm kind of digging his act.
I love Pittsburgh.
He had political shit.
I'm kind of digging Pittsburgh Pete.
The crowd didn't give him a gin.
Hey, be careful up there, sir. You don't want to end up like Artie's father.
Thanks, buddy.
Wow.
That's not bad. Come on.
He has a real name that he doesn't want me to say. Are you like in trouble with the law or something? I'm sorry about that. You know that, right? All right, Pittsburgh Pete. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I'm a nobody. I got on Heinz Hall in front of 3,000 people. Everyone's envious of me. If you want to go one-on-one... Look at Pete Dominic. That guy's an amateur.
I like it.
All right, buddy. Thank you. All right.
I had a joke prepared.
He's still up there.
He's still hanging in.
I smoked 2 joints, and I've been drinking a lot of alcohol. This is a dream come true, my hometown. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Trying the Steelers thing. Even that ain't working.
He's trying anything and it's not.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Trying to take his dick out. We'll get arrested for that. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
He's Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
He's going to get
wild.
He's going to get up there like with the Doors concert and show his dick.
If you can't get a laugh with "Here We Go Steelers" in Pittsburgh,
you should at least get him to do the chant. But I don't know.
Into the asshole chant.
I got to be honest with you, it wasn't totally unentertaining. He had a couple of lines there.
I didn't know he had political stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, so just because I'm on it, JD, just a couple of things I got to mention before Cheech and Chong get in here, which I'm real excited about because I'm like the world's biggest Cheech and Chong fan. And I'm actually excited they're back together again. I'd go see them in concert.
I know. I want to see them. I never saw them in concert.
Yeah. So anyway, JD made a list of the 10 hottest chicks at my wedding. What makes this good is Beth helped me out with this. She went out and got all the girls to send in pictures of themselves who made his list. And they're going to end up on howardstern.com later. We got to get permission to use all the pictures because you got to make sure.
The women agree.
All the women sent pictures to Beth who are on the list. But you got to make sure that they have the clearance to show them. Don't ask. You know, I'm the only fucker.
And own the picture or something, because maybe if it's some other guy's picture.
No, I'm the only fucker on the internet that has to play by the rules. You know, you dig what I'm saying? So anyway, here's JD's list.
Yeah, I want to hear the list.
It's too bad. I'm going to do the list now, but look at this on the replay later on howardstern.com because
you'll be able to see the pictures.
You'll be able to see the pictures. By the way, thank you to Jessica Hahn for sending me flowers for my wedding. That was very nice. Thanks, honey. We sent you
I haven't heard
from her in a while, but I sent her a thank you note, but that won't get to her for a while. I got to tell you a story about my mom later, too. I got that down. But let me and congratulations to Artie on his book and his fucking money and his wins. And
well, the book isn't out yet. We just had advanced copies out.
Yeah, I started reading it, but I'm not that deep into it yet, so I can't make a comment. I got to read the whole thing, then I'll give my review.
You just did the forward?
Yeah, I can't get past my part. That's a lot of cool cover, too.
A lot of people are saying that.
All right, JD wrote this, because remember Ralph the other day had top 10 hottest chicks at my wedding?
Yeah. A lot of controversy with that list.
This is from JD. I feel Ralph's list was somewhat flawed and a little biased. I don't know if it would be interesting over the air because my top 2 aren't famous. See, that's why you got to
have the pictures.
The pictures. All right. Number 10 was Natalie Maines. who I'm going to talk about later because she did Celebrity Superfan Roundtable, and I loved it.
Oh, I didn't get to hear it.
I'm curious who the secret one was.
Yeah, who came out?
The secret one was Kristen Chenoweth, who was in Wicked, who is
She's
also...
now on a TV show called Pushing Daisies.
And you would never think she'd be a super fan because Kristen Chenoweth, she's an Emmy winner, Tony winner. Yeah, I know. She's
you
a
would
blonde,
if you saw her.
Real cute chick, good actress.
Hot chick?
Yeah, hot chick. Short, but real cute. And I saw her actually in Wicked. And
she was great in Wicked.
She's like a Christian in this and that, which was cool because she was saying, like, even though I'm a Christian and shit, I still like listening to the show, and I love it.
Christian.
And, well, you know, like a real Christian.
No, she
not
goes
like you.
to church. And,
not like me.
Not a degenerate
She
Christian.
never got blew in a...
Speaks in tongues
She never got blown in the back of a limo.
Right.
3 times with a rubber. Anyway, here you go. Here's his list of top 10 hottest chicks.
Okay.
All right, I like this. Natalie Maines.
Yes.
He writes, I like shorter chicks. She knew who I was. That's my only bias pick. He liked that she liked me. But, you know, Natalie is a beauty. I mean...
Yeah.
I don't really know what she looks like.
Her face is maybe the most beautiful female face I've ever seen.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You don't remember her from being in here, Artie?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember.
Number 9, Stuttering John's wife, Susanna Melendez.
Beautiful.
Susanna.
All right.
I was surprised she wasn't making lists.
Susanna's adorable.
Number 8, Jillian Barberie. Number 7, our friend Ross's wife, Melissa Zapin.
Melissa's beautiful.
Smoking hot.
And number 6, by the way, Melissa making a lot of the lists.
Yeah, she made Ross's list, didn't she?
Now, by the way, Beth's not allowed to be included in this list. You
That's
understand?
right. Beth was the hottest chick there.
That's all. Number 6, Heather Clem, Bubba's wife. Yeah, and Brent's wife goes along with that because they're like a team.
Oh, so Heather and Amanda on the same number?
So Beth called Bubba and said, hey, Bubba, we need some pictures of Heather for the website because we're going to have a whole list of the JD's top 10 beauties, and Heather's in it. He sent over 10 pictures to me and Beth yesterday. Half of them she's naked. Half of them she got big titties sticking out of like fucking little tube tops. And
he's got his own little centerfold at home.
I got to admit, that was fun.
Yeah.
Number 5, Jill Martin, best friend Jill, who's on NBC. Okay. Number 4, Kelly Ripa. Number 3, Sam Simon's girl. She sent over some good pictures.
Well, JD had a nice hot dance with her.
Number 2, he wrote Kristen.
Who's Kristen?
Kristen is my... I can't believe you guys didn't notice her at the wedding. She's a friend of Beth's. Mm-hmm. She's a former model. She's still model.
I noticed her, and I was shocked that she didn't make Ralph's list because she was stunningly beautiful and a standout.
I noticed her. I know exactly who you're talking about. She's been at other events with us, right?
Her husband's name is Josh.
I didn't see
Kristen.
Her.
Yeah, well, you didn't see him.
Right, but
nobody
she's been at
Josh.
Her name is Kristen Takeman.
She's been at other events with us, right? Because I knew her. Yeah, no, she's hot as hell. Yeah.
And Josh is a friend of Beth's, and she's blonde, and we got pictures of her, too, coming. And you'll see what's going on. Get some bathing suit shots of her.
You know, I'm a friend of Bill W.
And number one on his list is another chick that nobody knows. My friend Cuz, Greg Cimino, his girlfriend, Kat. Number 1 on JD's list. A lot of guys missed her, and he's got pictures of her coming, too.
Listen, first of all, I wasn't allowed to bring a date. If I knew this was a contest, I would have scoured the country. You know, but
there were tons of hot chicks at my wedding. You know, people are leaving off Melania Trump. What the fuck?
Well, that's amazing.
She looked amazing to me.
Melania's Melania. She looked great.
How come she's not on anyone's top 10? JD,
maybe she's too hot.
How does Melania not make it onto your list?
Because I didn't really get a good look at her because all I saw was Donald. Like if Melania was near, I just saw Donald.
That hurts her.
Donald.
That hurts her. And you know what? I'm glad you brought that up, too, because as I was leaving the wedding, Trump came up to me. He was very nice. He was like, good job with that toast. It's a tough room. And Melania comes up to me and goes, hi, Auntie, nice to see you. Her saying my name and knowing I exist, combined with what she looks like, I got like a full erection in about a millisecond. I mean, she is like a mannequin hot.
She's a real beauty.
Oh, she's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, but JD.
Why isn't she on a list?
I didn't get a good look at her, so...
I know what you mean. You know, JD makes a point. When Trump's in the room, it's weird. He's got such a sort of a, he's Donald Trump or something, that you end up not looking at Melania, which is kind of bizarre.
People don't like him, and I think
what are you talking about? People don't like him?
Some people, a lot of people
don't like
they're
Trump.
bitter about He's arrogant. But I'll tell you what.
They may say that, but I've seen him in a room. People clamor to get near him.
Well, he's a huge celebrity. They'd clamor to get near Bin Laden. But I as a blue-collar guy, I will tell you, meeting Trump, he's very disarming. He's a great guy. He's like a fun guy to hang out with, Trump. I like him a lot.
He is a nice guy.
But a lot of people are bitter about the fact that he's rich and arrogant about it. Like, and I think they look at that, and she suffers from that even. And he's super famous, like, you know, icon.
I mean, I guess maybe they're even sick of him for having a beautiful wife.
Right.
You know,
a lot of you guys missed Talia, Tommy Mottola's wife. She's a Latin star.
Oh, I saw her.
And she quietly was there looking beautiful.
I saw Mottola there.
She didn't put it out there.
In fact, she was in the paper last week, and I was like, who is that?
That's Talia.
And it was her.
He's an intimidating guy. Well, look at myself. It's Tommy Mottola.
Tommy's a great... Tommy Mottola.
He's a powerful guy. He's like a big-time record guy. You know, it's like, so I looked at him and I was like, well, that's Tommy Mottola.
But record guys don't break your legs anymore.
He sent me a bunch of bottles of wine for my marriage, and I opened one up. It was so good that I called the liquor store. I said, how do I get a couple more bottles of this?
I want some of that.
They said, I don't know how this gentleman found these wines, but you can't even get them. You have to have special connections.
Well, they probably have collections.
So I said,
we don't know how to get it. Would you like some Boone's Farm?
So you missed a couple, but you have a pretty interesting list. Now, the chick that you put at #1 is my friend Cuz's longtime girlfriend.
Yes.
A lot of guys dig her, but she flies under the radar, you see?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
She was sitting at the table, like, right next to me, and I was...
staring at her the whole night.
Well, my eyes were leering. But
JD had a crush on her.
He was leering. He knows.
Nah, not creepy leering, but, you know.
Leering is creepy.
Glancing here and there.
Yeah, leering, the word creepy is in the leering, definition. But
so I'll take your list. I got pictures of all the girls. I'll get it up on howardstern.com as soon as I can.
Anybody else want to make a list?
I made a list of the 10 ugliest girls.
There you go.
Thank
you, JD.
Thank you.
How do you leave Stamos' date out of there, man?
Leah.
He didn't like her, apparently.
I liked her.
But Robin just brought up another point about the Trump thing that I think she reminded me of this. I think if people vote for Melania, they think they're complimenting Trump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and a guy like JD is never going to say, he's never going to compliment Trump. You know, it's like, oh, you got a hot chick, too. All right.
Right.
Mary McCormick not making anybody's list with the big titties out there? And
I didn't even see Mary there.
She's hot. And what about Sarah Silverman? She made the other list.
Corner?
She was.
Sarah Silverman makes me grateful that her ancestors were on Schindler's List.
What do you mean? You don't like her?
No, I said I'm grateful that her ancestors survived.
They survived.
Got it. Okay. I didn't understand. All right, listen. You
know what Schindler did, right?
I got it.
Yeah, let me explain.
Got it. So, this is good. So anyway, that list will be up on howardstern.com. Also, I should mention that on, I think it was Thursday night I was listening. Yeah, I listened to the whole hour of Celebrity Superfan Roundtable.
Yeah, that is on Thursday.
I wish I could have heard that, but I was winning $12,000.
It was really good. First of all, Jeff Probst of Survivor and Natalie Maines from the Dixie Chicks were the hosts of the show. And they did
Who did they have on the round table itself?
I'm going to tell you the whole story. Give me a sec. I'm not JD. I'll get the story out. I'll be
like, if I told you that full story the way it should be told, the stuff he left out, it's like, I'll tell you during the commercial.
It's a mess.
He says, the stewardess.
Right.
And race style. And
there's a backstory about why we were fucking with the stewardess.
I'm running out of time now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to...
You're going to tell us more of that story?
I'm sorry. You asked me to tell the story. I'm sorry. All right? You wanted it told a bad way.
You did exactly what Howard wanted.
No, you did what I wanted.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You did it JD style.
Thank you.
Don't feel bad. If you had belted out a great story, you'd be fired.
All right. Let me slow things down a little bit so I can talk here for a sec. All right. So, first of all, Eric the Midget. There was a huge discussion about all the superfans. It was Jimmy Kimmel, Jillian Barberie, Jeff Probst. Oh, there's a picture from it. And they were at Nobu. They did the whole show from Nobu. Natalie Maines. And they did a whole discussion on Eric the Midget. And, boy, it was funny as hell.
Really?
Yeah.
No, fuck it wasn't. I'm not in a fucking good mood.
Why?
What happened?
that bitch, Jillian, had no right to say what the fuck she said.
What offended you? What offended you?
Calling the, girl that I was with a whore when she doesn't even know her at all.
What girl?
I didn't hear that part. What did she say?
She said...
Oh, the whore. Yeah, from the Bunny Ranch. That's a whore.
She is a whore.
Yeah. She said it in a mean, spiteful way.
How do you say whore sweetly?
Oh, you mean that offended you? I thought you were talking about when Jimmy Kimmel and Natalie were talking about how Eric got laid.
Uh-huh.
And Jimmy was talking about... Natalie goes, do you ever visualize what it's like when Eric would be having sex? Have you put that picture in your head yet? And Jimmy goes, of course. He goes, I picture it like a deflated soccer ball. Wait, I'll play it.
I picture him on top of a girl going, I'm in you.
I see Natalie's career deflating.
Oh, well,
he's on fire.
Here's a clip.
How was it seeing Ralph? Have you and Ralph...
Wait, that's not the clip. Hold on. I'll find it. Maybe I could find it.
Sounds like Eric did the sound for
Maybe this is it.
How excited were you to hear about Eric the Midget losing his virginity?
Oh, it was almost as if I'd lost my virginity over again. I was so
Jimmy
excited
Kimmel.
for him. I'm not positive that I believe it completely, but because Eric does have a tendency to make things up, but he was at a whorehouse, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
And he certainly had a lot of details.
I would love to. Oh boy, that's the sex tape I would like.
Totally. Have you? I've visualized it in my head. Have you?
Oh, of course.
And that's so wrong.
It's like, I would think it's like a damaged volleyball or something, Where
I was going to say it's kind of like those beach balls that they bounce around at a concert or a festival. Like, don't you just see them sort of passing them around? And just real...
and the nozzle comes out, and then suddenly... And I was wondering also, do you guys know what's going on with the Eric the Midget real doll?
They said you're like a beach ball you pass around at the beach. I thought you got pissed at that.
That was another comment that pissed me off, too.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you took a beating.
Did you hear when they called you a fucking asshole?
Yeah, and then some of the people, I forget who was who, but some of the people think you're a fucking waste of time, and Jillian doesn't even want to hear you on the air.
Ooh.
Jillian goes...
I don't want to ever hear that bitch.
Jillian was like, I don't even get the whole Eric the Midget thing. Like,
really?
Why? She goes, when he comes on, I turn off the radio. Oh, Eric was getting slammed by Jillian.
Wow. Because Jillian's such a fan.
Yeah, but she said the one thing she hates is Eric the Midget.
Wow.
And you know what kind of pissed me off, too? It was funny. Like, Natalie and Jeff Probst started off the show by themselves before Jimmy came on. And they were getting into the best conversation. And they were asking each other questions about the show. And Jeff asked a really good question to Natalie. Natalie's about to answer it. Marianne from Brooklyn gets on and goes... All about you, Natalie. Everything's all about you.
Oh, dear.
And you could tell Natalie got spooked and didn't answer. And I was dying to hear the answer to the question. And Marianne just totally fucking didn't get the concept.
Marianne mad at another successful person?
Yeah, Marianne. You don't understand the show.
First of all, Howard, let me speak.
You were the worst.
I called a few minutes before. Nobody was home, so I had a chance to listen to it. So when I dialed, my question was the first question that they used. They used my question. But
you interrupted. And
you didn't let me finish, Howard. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I couldn't hear. When they clicked on, there was a very bad feed in my phone.
Oh.
So I couldn't hear if they were speaking. So the first thing she said was, she can only speak when she hears the crow sound. She was very sarcastic, Howard.
Anyway, Marianne, we gave her a show once, and ever since then, Marianne's like, anyone who has a show, she can't fucking stand it.
No.
Listen to this. Listen to this. It was really good.
Let me explain myself for once.
No, hold on. I'm going to play the clip.
Speaking of which, what is the deal with you and Ralph? Because all week long, in addition to talking about Jillian and the singing, which we'll get to later, it's you and your new friendship with Ralph and the texting back and forth.
Well, that's over, that friendship. It was really short-lived. Like I think most Ralph friendships are.
What happened?
He stabbed me in the back and didn't put me on the top 11 sexiest women at the wedding.
Yeah, that's always hard when you're around. If I'm around a group of women on Survivor, for instance, which happens a lot, and then they'll say, okay, the hottest guys are, and you're sitting there going, are they going to say my name? And they don't. And you wonder if you made the list. So you felt bad that you're not on that.
I'm just kidding. I just, for him to make it a top 11, he obviously...
It's not about you, Natalie.
It's all about me, Marianne. It's not about you. It was about you when you had your hour, and I've got my hour now here along with Jeff. And my only goal is for this show to be better than yours.
Jim, kill line 3. Marianne, thank you for being our inaugural call. We're saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Wow.
Marianne,
that ruined it.
Yeah, like she just... I was fascinated by what they... It was such a good, natural conversation.
Because we never found out about the Ralph friendship.
No.
Really.
Yes, you did. If you continue listening.
No, they never got into it.
Can I tell you the question? It was, what's the difference between fans and celebrities? They said income.
Right.
We don't have jobs.
Right.
We're losers. I think you have to...
They didn't say that.
Oh, Howard.
You're such a liar, Marianne. They said, aren't we kind of whack packers in a way? They go, I guess the only difference is we've got money.
Yeah, whack packers.
Yeah.
How about when Jimmy Kimmel called and they were kissing each other's ass about the Emmys? I thought it was supposed to be super fan roundtable.
Oh my God! You gotta fucking be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
I didn't like it, Howard.
The show. All right, thank you. The show was so good.
She's a bitter woman.
I only hope they do it again. That's how good it was. It was fascinating to hear what they were talking about. And plus, they kind of attract other famous people.
Sure.
And it was kind of interesting to hear their perspective on the show.
We got some famous fan stank on our down low, and Marianne's ruining it. It's not about you, Natalie!
And my one bit of advice to Natalie would be, when people like Marianne call in, ignore their agenda, because that was an interesting thing that Jeff Probst was onto. Like, what is that relationship between you and Ralph?
But you know what? She succumbed to the same thing you sometimes succumb to when you listen to that Superfan
Stern Fan
Network. You'll go on and read, and you'll go, I'm never speaking about that again.
Never. I don't go on Stern Fan Network because the people on there are so goddamn brutal to me, to Beth, to the show.
Benji.
But there have been times that you've come back and said, gee, I thought this was good, but everybody was complaining about it, so I'm never talking about it again.
Sometimes I do an exceptionally good show, and I know when I do a good show. I go, you know what, I wouldn't mind reading some of the praise.
Oh, no.
And then I go in, and I go, oh, my God, these people fucking think I suck.
Right.
I don't understand what happened to Stern Fan Network. It's like the Stern Hate Network, so I won't go on there. It's just filled with, like, Howard sucks. He was good years ago. Now he blows.
Can I give you a modern way to combat that? You type in this, and the kids taught me this. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
There you go. What do you got, Gange?
Hey, I was at Nobu for the Superfan Roundtable, the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. What didn't you eat?
Yeah. You flew out to L.A. for that?
Yeah.
Nice.
To cover that for Howard TV also.
Great.
But I just want to let you, they were so nervous about your review of this show. That was their big thing at the end. They were just sitting there going, oh, my God, I hope Howard loved it.
Jeff and Natalie as hosts were great. They kept the agenda moving. Natalie's very natural on air. She doesn't come off fake. I thought Jillian was great. Natalie got in and had an agenda. She said, Jillian, you fucked up the song at the wedding. Sing it.
She did.
She said, sing it now. So Jillian had to sing Landslide.
Can I intro it?
Yes, please.
All right. Celebrity Superfan, Howard Stern fan listeners.
Could you do it like Cousin Brucey?
Please. No. Natalie Maines and Jillian
Can I
Barbary.
introduce it as
God, Jillian,
Howard?
you can't shut up for a second.
For the love of God,
You're
Jeff.
going to sing a song.
I was going to do Howard as Ryan Seacrest when he's like, top of the morning, 9:15, here's Natalie Maines and Jillian Barbary. Okay, back to you.
Wow.
No,
you know,
you see, so like it wasn't horrible for somebody who doesn't sing.
Oh, well, yeah, it was better.
You hear there's a singer in the room every once in a while.
Yeah, Natalie. So I thought that was great that Jillian did that, and Jimmy called in. He was always good, you know. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
And I even thought it was, and then Neil Patrick Harris called in, and Kristen Chenoweth called in. It was really a good show.
You know, Jillian singing was kind of all right, but her guitar playing was excellent.
It's funny, even when Natalie plays the guitar, it moves you. Like she knows how to do that too. You know what I mean? It's but you know, that's what I wanted.
She's a real musician.
That's what I wanted at the wedding. I wanted.
But
Natalie.
this is exactly it. You can hear there's a singer in the room, but Jillian is singing.
Right.
Can I just tell you quickly about how hot Natalie's outfit was that day?
At
Superfan Roundtable. She wore these little tiny shorts and these like little slut shoes.
Oh, look at that.
These like heel shoes.
Wow.
You know, I think she totally dressed up for the occasion. It was hot.
That would have been a surprise, but I read your blog.
She looks good.
And Jillian doesn't shut up at all. I mean, from the second she got into the room till the second she left, she didn't stop talking once.
Oh, and she thinks she's funny with that voice. Oh, could you imagine being married to her?
Oh, stop it. She's got a very lovely husband, and he's a happy man.
I didn't trust that guy.
You didn't like that guy?
And can I tell you one other interesting thing? Lisa G, was there for Howard 100 News.
Yeah.
And I guess because she was going to be hanging out with celebrities at Nobu, she wore her best, slut outfit.
Wow, look at Lisa G.
She wore, boots, high boots and a mini skirt.
She looks like an extra in the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Really? There's a lot of color in that dress.
Yeah, Lisa trying to fox up a little.
It looks like Walt Disney.
Me.
It looks like
foxing up for the big show.
It looks like celeb glasses and everything.
That's Hollywood Lisa G.
It looks like Walt Disney threw up on her dress.
You got to put that up on the website. Yeah, very nice.
I love, we stayed at Nobu for dinner after the shoot, and Lisa G, that's all she wanted to do was eat at Nobu.
Mm-hmm.
She literally ate nothing. She ate one tiny little bite. She would not try anything.
Hot. Yeah. That's what a chick's supposed to do.
She just wanted to be at Nobu. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what she means.
Yeah.
All right, good for Lisa G. Good for you, Ganji. It was a good show. I had some other clips and stuff, but...
what else you got?
How are we doing? How am I doing on time? Are Cheech and Chong here yet? I probably got to take a break, and then I can do this later.
I'm fascinated.
They just got here.
Okay, let me take a break, and then I'll play these clips later. We got a whole show.
I wish I had a better vocabulary to describe to you what Ass Napkin Ed smelled like. I can't even think of the words.
Like an ass napkin.
All right, you know what? I'm going to try and get control of this show. It's a little noisy today. We're going to calm it down. We're going to talk to Cheech and Chong. I'm going to get this thing right under control after.
Get it on board. Get it right.
Right after these. Yeah. That's Stevie Nicks. All right, Cheech and Chong Light Up America Tour this Thursday and Friday at the Westbury Theater in Westbury, New York. Here they are reunited. I'm a huge Cheech and Chong fan. When I was a boy growing up, to me, they were the funniest guys around. The idea that someday I'd be sitting in a room with Cheech and Chong interviewing them would be just remarkable to me.
Chong looks hot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, Cheech. How you doing, guys?
Has a woman joined the group?
Yeah, now it's Cheech and Chong and a very beautiful woman. She's hot. She's hot. How you doing? Hi, nice to see you.
See you.
Hold on. Hey.
Early in the morning.
Good seeing you, Cheech. Hi. You dating Cheech or Chong?
Yes, I'm dating Cheech.
You're dating Cheech and Chong?
Wow.
Hold on. Guys, cut in some headphones and microphones. Hey, Tommy.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good, man.
All right, man.
This is Cheech's...
I never thought I'd see this day.
Yeah. Are you together in our studio?
Cheech, this is your wife or your girlfriend?
Girlfriend, about to be wife.
About to? You're engaged?
Yeah.
Put those on the right way.
Wait a minute. No, they were on right. You got to put them back on the right way.
You got them backwards.
Are you high?
You got the microphone on that. Why'd you take those headphones off? I don't understand.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
There you go. All right.
Thank you very much. All right, we got 2 to 4 in the McCartney.
All right, listen, I got a lot to talk to you guys about. First of all, I was doing a little ass-kissing first. I said, when I was in high school, when I first started listening to Cheech and Chong records, the idea that someday I'd be on the radio speaking with Cheech and Chong, that's a big deal to me because you guys were my favorites growing up and funniest guys I know, honest to God. So let me just say that before we get into all the despicable shit you guys hate about each other.
Thanks for the preliminary
you guys ruined everything.
By the way, Cheech, let me know, who is this beautiful woman you have
This is my fiancée, Natasha Rubens from St. Petersburg, Russia.
How you meet a girl like from Russia?
From Russia, with love.
You got the accent, baby, or what?
Oh, of course.
You do, huh? But you speak good English.
Now, did you get her out of a magazine?
Huh?
Did you get her out of a magazine?
No, online.
Online. Everything's online now.
Nobody reads magazines anymore. Come on.
Natasha's a concert pianist.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
So you know how to play piano real good.
Yeah, and Cheech now goes classical,
Yeah. What's your favorite song to play?
Well, composers-wise, Chopin probably still my favorite.
Well, of course, but...
See, you fit into Cheech's master plan. He always wanted to upgrade. He always wanted to get away from the stoner image. Getting a classy chick like you.
You keep consolidating and then upgrade.
When you met the fabulous Cheech Marin, did you know of his work? Probably growing up in Russia, they didn't have Cheech and Chong over there.
To be honest, I haven't heard of Cheech and Chong, and I'm kind of a little different generation, but yes, I have heard of Cheech because of his movie work.
So in order to get you into bed, he had to sit and educate you about who he was.
No, it just took one thing to get her into bed.
And what would that one thing be?
Oh, my sparkling personality.
Yeah, well, good for you guys. How many times have you been married?
This will be the third.
Third marriage. Does that bother you that Cheech had 2 marriages that failed?
Oh, just go right for the fucking judge.
I mean, seriously.
We've never discussed this.
You're right.
Yeah.
First time that's coming out.
Well, he never had, like, real classical ceremony in a way. So he had first on the beach, second was like Halloween kind of
Oh, so these weren't even real marriages.
So, yeah, we're planning a real, more traditional ceremony.
We just, took acid and said, I love you.
Do you hear Cheech saying bad things about Tommy when you guys are alone in bed? Tommy, no, his old partner?
In the middle of lovemaking?
They love each other.
Don't you get nervous that a guy who's been married 2 times... He ain't going to get it right the third time.
You're trying to interrogate a Russian, man. I was like, good luck.
You think Cheech what?
Actually, you should be asking Cheech, what is he thinking? He's failed at it twice.
Yeah, Cheech, in your other marriages, what happened? You cheated, right? Is that what went on?
I fudged the line. I didn't cheat. It was just like, not quite the truth.
Well, the fact of the matter is that you are a ladies' man. You always have been.
Hey, what can I say?
Yeah, Tommy seems to have calmed down. He's in a successful marriage. He's been able to sort of keep it in his pants, right?
Tommy's so jealous, he learned to dance.
Right.
That's true.
Let's talk about Cheech and Chong getting back together. Okay. I never thought I'd see the day. I don't even understand why you'd break up in the first place. My feeling always was that Tommy got pissed off when Cheech wrote a Cheech and Chong movie, but you didn't put drugs in it. You wanted to get away from the whole stoner image. How close am I here?
I'm pretty close, except what happened. I didn't even know we were broken up. Until I went to the movie and I wasn't in it.
Yeah. Right.
That's when I realized.
He kept going for the mailbox for his check, and the check wasn't there.
Cheech, what were you thinking? I mean, honestly, you guys were on top of the world. Yeah. All right.
So nobody paid you much respect.
Yeah, who cared?
No, we got a lot of respect from everybody, everywhere. It kind of was at the time that we had run out of stuff to do, and we were with each other every day, 24 hours a day for 17 years. Enough.
Right.
And
you needed a break.
We needed a break.
And like I say in my act, we got rich, and you can't make a rich Mexican do shit.
That's true.
But Cheech, maybe what Tommy objected to.
Yeah.
It's my thought. You guys had 17 years together, enough. But it's the way you go about it, right? It's the way you break up that counts. In other words, you two had the most wonderful creative relationship.
You did a lot for each other together.
But there must have been some anger in this notion of just keeping him out of the movie, writing a movie and keeping Tom. I mean, it's an angry act. It's like committing suicide in front of your family. You don't do it.
It didn't start with the movie. It started with the video and the record. And we made Born in East L.A. And that... We weren't at the same place at the same time.
Right.
And it was about time where we were, you have two creative forces here, and you get, that's the history of all our time being together. We always bump up against each other.
So is it fair to say you guys don't really like each other that much?
No, we like each other a lot.
No, I don't get that feeling.
No, we do. I like Tommy a lot.
But you started to feel I could do things other than drug humor. That's what happened.
I thought we both could do stuff other than drug humor.
Right. And then the split occurs because you wrote the movie The Corsican Brothers, right? Who wrote that movie?
Tommy wrote a lot of it.
Tommy wrote a lot.
That was the problem.
Yeah. Tommy, why did you write a movie, a Cheech and Chong movie, that didn't have your trademark drug humor? I mean, everyone loved it.
Partly because Cheech said, he didn't want to, first of all, Cheech didn't want to do, I think, the last 3 movies.
Right.
It was.
You disagree with that, Cheech?
No. Initially, this is the way we work. He said, "I'm not going to do that." We'd do a bit. I'd write a bit, and Cheech would say, "I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that."
What was your reason?
And then I'd say, "No, well, just put on the tutu. Take a look. Just try it." And he would say, "No, I'm not going to do that until we got in front of an audience." And then once you get in front of an audience, you do anything to get a laugh.
Right.
And with the movies, and it's a good formula, by the way, is that Cheech says no to everything.
Right.
I say yes to everything.
Right. Yeah. And then you end up in the middle.
So we meet in the middle.
So it was Cheech who forced you to write a movie without drug humor.
Yeah. Basically.
So it was
I wanted to, and I loved it, by the way.
It was his fault that movie tanked, isn't it?
No, not at all.
Boy.
The movie didn't tank.
Cheech gave you your biggest loss. So you were right, ultimately, weren't you, Tommy?
Yeah, I guess I was.
Cheech, how do you answer those charges? That Tommy was right.
Let me get my shovel out. Oh, Jesus.
No, but if you look
you guys had a bit of reunion on my TV show when we did that legendary bit.
The Christmas show.
And believe me, that went down in our show history as one of the biggest moments.
That scared the crap out of me, seeing you with a little face of the baby.
I played the Virgin Mary.
Yeah.
It was a Christmas special. But so you guys had tried getting back together over the years.
Really?
Yes, we did. All the time we'd get together, we'd start to talk about, hey, well, we could do a movie, and blah, blah, blah. And then we'd start the process, and then we'd start arguing, and it would blow up.
Those movies.
Well, Cheech came to my 60th birthday, and he said, with his second wife, Patty, and we never talked, really. And Cheech said to me, he says, I know how we can get back together. And I said, how? He says, music. We just do music. And so I thought about it, and I said, nah, that ain't going to work. And so 10 years later, we're getting back together. We're going to start this tour. So I was driving out to his place, and I thought, I know how we can get back together. Music.
There you go.
But listen to this. Well, I get out there and I said to Cheech, I know how we get back together. He says, how? I said, music. He said, that'll never work.
The reason for
That's the way it works.
The reason for Cheech and Chong's success, and I think about it as I interview you now, one of the big reasons, and I think this is overlooked, your two voices are so beautifully distinctive. Cheech is the quintessential voice for the characters you do. And, Tommy, your voice, it's deep, it's resonant. It's like sitting there with a guy who's stoned all the time. No matter how straight you are. It's almost a perfect act. Yeah. And when I think about you breaking up, I understand. Sometimes you go your separate ways, you make a lot of money. But there's something between you two guys that is so angry because of the way you did it. I mean, you wanted to hurt each other.
I don't understand. How did they do it? If Tommy says he didn't even know they were broken up.
I'm joking.
Oh, but
this is the jokes part, Robin.
No.
Well, you have to telegraph.
Big ego problem here. Yeah. Big ego problem here.
Who's got the bigger ego?
Cheech would sing. He sang lead. I would write lyrics.
Right.
Okay. So when he did Born in East L.A., he wrote both. He didn't leave any room for me.
Right.
And then he said, well, you can do the cop bit. And I hated that. I thought, I'm not doing that. And so then now, and I said, no, I'm not coming down.
Did you get jealous that Cheech wrote the whole thing himself and had a big hit with it?
Well, impotent is the word.
Right.
I felt like...
He didn't feel impotent anymore.
You didn't need me. You didn't need me.
But just for one song. If you had said, you know what, he needs me for everything else...
Well, it turned out to be the whole movie.
Right.
Right.
Well, one thing to another. I did the song first.
Did you recognize when you did the movie Born in East L.A., the video and everything? Did you realize consciously that you were cutting Tommy out, that this was it?
Probably along the way. I mean, I sort of finished
he had to show me that he could direct a movie, and he could write a movie, and he could write a song.
So you started to feel left out. Like a woman scorned.
No, I was left out. It wasn't I felt like it. I was left out.
Around, you were left out.
And then his friends used to say, hey, you're not in that video much, are you?
And Cheech, that went to your head in a sense? And you said, maybe I can't make it on my own without Tommy. Maybe it's time for me to leave.
It wasn't making it on my own with somebody else. It's just doing other stuff that I wanted, other themes that I wanted to do.
Right. And so the act ends. There's no formal conversation. There's no, hey, listen, it's over. It's just you.
No, there was. There was, definitely.
Where did that take place?
We had a meeting before Cheech. We had a meeting at my house, and Cheech said, I was all excited, but I was living in Paris at the time.
He was living in Paris at the time.
And we really were apart, and that was the problem. Like when we do anything together now, it won't be directed by Tommy Chong. It'll be directed by Cheech and Chong.
Right.
See, because that's the way we always worked. All the movies that I said I wrote, I directed. I actually wrote and directed with Cheech. Cheech was my co-director.
Right.
Oh, so you were kind of a glum, too. You were taking all the credit.
Totally.
Two are horrible people, you know that.
No, I mean, right there? Hey, is that her? Right there? Right there? If I poke it right there? Is that her?
How old were you guys when you met? Where did you meet?
We met in Vancouver. BC.
He was sneaking into Vancouver. He's Mexican. He can't help himself. He was sneaking into Canada.
As a Mexican, though, you were raised in California,
LA.
right? In L.A. And your father, did he come over here? Did he?
No, he was born in L.A., too.
He was. So
all my grandparents were Mexican.
Okay. So but you grew up in a tough neighborhood.
South Central.
And your dad was a cop, I believe?
He was a cop.
And he probably thought you were the biggest fucking asshole for doing this drug humor, because cops don't want to hear, especially back then.
No, he loved it.
He loved it?
He loved it, because
he's Mexican.
Mexican and drugs.
Mexican and drugs.
Don't worry about
your father didn't like you dodging the draft. He didn't like you doing...
He didn't care for that.
Yeah.
More than the drugs. When we came, he was overjoyed that I had a job.
Right.
And then when we came back, but he worked in juvenile all those years, and so Cheech and Chong was a big hit with all the juvenile delinquents.
Was he upset, though, that you were going into show business?
No, not at all.
Before you met Tommy, were you a comedian?
Yeah,
were you primarily
I was
a stand-up?
A singer.
A singer?
Yeah.
You were a singer?
I was a singer since I was 5 years old. I made my first record at 5. And then I was always a singer. That's how Tommy and I met, because he was a guitar player and I was a singer. When we first got together, after the troupe broke up, we were going to have a band that did comedy.
Oh, so in other words, when you guys would be on stage together, you'd probably be high, and people thought it was funny when you talked about drugs. So the drug thing you backed into.
Well, no, we had an improv group that Tommy started in a Topless bar that his parents owned in Vancouver. It was Topless Improv. It was basically hippie burlesque.
Did you know right away when you met him that this was your comedy soulmate, so to speak?
Well, not right away, but pretty soon, because, we understood each other. We understood each other's backgrounds. Like, I loved that he was this Chinese-Canadian guy that was into country music and black music.
Right.
Okay, well, that makes sense to me.
So your bond was musical. It wasn't comedy.
Musical, yeah. But we had the same sense of humor. Because we were in this troupe that had 3 topless dancers that were like Mensa candidates. And
but you were horrible musicians in the sense that you didn't take yourselves that seriously, did you?
No, there was Motown. He was with Motown.
Oh, no kidding.
I was good enough to know how bad I was.
Right. So in other words, the music became secondary to the comedy at some point.
Totally, yeah.
You go out on stage and suddenly you'd probably even pretend sometimes that you were high. Is this kind of how it evolves?
We came out of improv theater.
I see.
And we used to do 4 hours of improv a night.
In front of...
topless improv.
In front of, like, guys that wanted to see strippers.
Right. So
we never did any Mexican humor. We never did any doper humor, really.
Really?
Yeah, we did tits and ass humor.
How did that come about, though? Because probably you got rid of all the other improv people and you started to focus on the two of you.
They got rid of us.
They did?
Yeah.
We got fired, but my brother actually fired us.
Because he thought you guys were...
No, we'd been there long enough. We'd been there 9 months. And
had to give birth to something,
time for a news show. And we changed the audience from strippers, where guys that would come and pay a fortune to drink and not look at the girls, to people that wanted to see theater. And we got theater goers that would nurse a glass of wine all night.
So when do you guys hit into the formula of doing drug humor, and stoner humor in L.A.?
Well, yeah, in L.A. when we came to L.A.
And then you start doing it. How did you guys go from small clubs to suddenly becoming, what kind of money do you think you guys generated? Millions.
We met the right Jew.
Lou Adler.
Lou Adler.
But yeah. I thought you guys accused Lou Adler of taking a lot of your money.
Well, we met the right Jew.
Well, at least you went to a nice guy.
Yeah, we went to a nice guy. We know where it was.
Yes. Did you end up suing Lou Adler?
No. We couldn't sue. He had himself covered in so many layers of lawyers, we never could sue him. Yeah. So we attacked the lawyers.
Actually, their accountant sued me.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Tommy Chong's always the one in the show.
Why did you get sued?
Well, because
you didn't pay him.
I took out a loan, and
yeah, I was wondering how did this happen.
I took a loan to finish my house. My house was being built, and I went to get some money to pay for something. And the accountant looked at me kind of funny, and he said, there really wasn't there. We didn't know at the time that the money was all in one pool, along with Chicago and who else?
Doors.
The Doors. All these.
Boys.
This one guy had all our money together. And so...
he represented
a lot of money.
And so what he did, so I borrowed this money. Yeah. And then the guy, he got stiff somewhere down the line. And so he sued me for the loan, outstanding loan.
Oh, my God. Isn't it amazing?
So I countersued, or we countersued, because I wasn't going to pay it, and Cheech didn't even owe it.
Isn't it amazing? Here you're generating all this money, and you don't even have the money to build a house. I mean, if you had to do it all over again, there'd be a little less laissez-faire attitude toward the money, right?
Yeah, probably not.
No? You think you'd do it the same way?
Yeah, probably.
It sounds like you met the wrong Jew.
Yeah.
No. He got us rich.
So, but no regrets about money flying out the window and playing it loosey-goosey like that?
No, we got it back.
Yeah, we got it back and then some at the end. It took a long time.
When we went to court...
You're all multimillionaires here from all of this.
Well, in theory.
Yeah. No, but you are.
Well, sure.
Right. So when the Cheech and Chong thing starts to take off, how do you does Lou Adler take you somewhere in a recording studio and say, these guys, we got to put them on a record label? Because comedy albums were,
Yeah. He came he saw us at the Troubadour one night, at a Hootenanny night. And he sends his emissary, it was a girlfriend of both of ours, and he says...
A girlfriend of both of yours?
Well, he was a friend. A girl who was a friend.
You guys never shared women, did you? Did it get that close between you?
No, Your Honor. Never.
You never did?
No, never.
When you guys...
That wasn't the girl we shared.
No, it wasn't. It was...
When you guys started to get famous and there were groupies and women who wanted to be with you, you guys never...
Let's go back to that other subject.
Well, all right, we'll get back to it. All right, right. I'll get back to it. Don't worry, I won't forget. You guys did share women,
didn't you? Newspeak here. What?
Did you guys share women?
Not voluntarily.
I see.
They were usually unconscious.
So when the women were unconscious, the two of you would have sex against their will with them? You would rape the women in this case?
They didn't even know.
No. Not that you could prove it, no.
No, you can't prove anything.
They never called it rape back then.
Right. So you guys...
Rough foreplay.
Did you guys ever orgy? And I apologize to your wife for bringing this up, but do you guys orgy? Did you have, like, wild sex scenes up at Lou Adler's place or in the canyon?
We wouldn't share girls with him. No. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Were there many famous women at one point?
Many?
Yes.
No, we never went for famous women.
You never had sex with a famous woman?
So neither one of you had famous women?
Cheech, at the height of Cheech and Chong.
Famous women are a pain in the ass.
Right.
I mean, that's not what I wanted to be with them for. If I wanted a pain in the ass, I could go home. Right. No, never went for famous women.
Tommy, you too, right?
Yeah, you talking about orgy and a pain in the ass.
The two of you were never attracted to one another, were you, sexually? Were you? Let me ask you this, Cheech.
Yeah.
Tommy is a tall man. You're a shorter man. Were you ever jealous of his looks? And did he get hotter women than you? And the hair? Did you get jealous of him?
Not of any of those things.
No.
This is big dick.
Is it big?
For a Chinaman, man. This guy has the biggest dick I've ever seen.
You guys would see each other nude?
Oh, well, all the time when we were doing these women.
And were you upset? Were you upset? You would do women in the same room with him and you'd see his penis?
Well, on the first, when we first went on the road, right. We were like, had to share a room.
Right.
So where are you gonna go?
How big is Lou Adler's cock?
Not as big.
So when Tommy would, you're being serious now, when Tommy would be with women, you would see this giant penis.
Yeah.
And you'd say, wow. In a sense, you guys become like brothers. There's sibling rivalry. My brother's penis is bigger than mine. I don't like it. Why does he have the bigger one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that was the basis of everything.
Do you think Tommy...
Tommy is not disputing any of that.
Do you think Tommy flaunted his penis in a way in front of you?
Flaunting it is damning with faint praise. You beat people over the head with it.
Is yours at least thicker than his?
Yeah, it's thicker. There we go. Thicker. But not much.
Not much. Tommy, what about seeing it? Take it out here today.
Come on, whip it out. As time has gone by.
I'm 70 years old.
Did you ever measure it?
I'm an old guy now.
Yeah. Did you ever measure it?
No, because they didn't have anything in between a ruler and a yardstick. That was
You measured it, and what did it measure, honestly?
A little over 6 inches.
Wow. That's it?
This is what
Cheech must be...
That was dead asleep.
Are you saying a little over 6 inches soft or hard?
Oh, my goodness.
You asked me if I measured. We did one night.
6 inches Canadian.
How big was it? Come on.
I really can't tell you.
How big hard?
No, I got my wife. Hopefully, she's going to hear about it.
So what?
Hopefully she knows.
Thanks, I really appreciate this.
She'll just be...
You guys never did a lot of sex humor, really, though. You think about it. Like, I mean, you didn't get really sexual.
Well, yeah,
today.
we do.
Not real raunchy.
No, we get funny sex.
Yeah.
It's very funny. Our whole show, by the way, we're at Westbury.
Oh, wait, let me do the plug while we're talking here. Cheech and Chong have actually reunited. Sal Governale went to see them, I guess, in L.A. or something. Wrote me an email about how stupendous the new show is.
Oh, great.
I'll read you some of it because, this is...
let's talk about the stupendous part. Let's get on Tommy's dick and talk about stupendous.
I thought I'd printed it out. Let me see if I can find it.
You don't have it?
I had it here, but...
Does Sal know what stupendous means?
I asked him to print it out.
Yeah, Jason says you should have it, Howard.
What'd you say?
Jason says you should have it.
I should have it, but I don't see it here. It's not here.
Jeez.
No, wait, let me see. Maybe I have it over here.
You guys got a review? We don't have it.
Oh, my God.
The guy said, I went to see Cheech and Chong at the Palms in Vegas last night. The house was packed, filled with people from 18 to 80, including hippies and stoners, as well as the upscale, well-dressed crowd and wannabe Vegas elite. Cheech and Chong were phenomenal, doing many of their classic bits, such as Park Bench, Porno Theater, Let's Make a Dope Deal, The Car Singer from Smoke, blah, 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 and goes on and on.
Really? Good.
And for those... I'm skipping over stuff, but this show is a must-see. I give it 5 stars.
Wow.
I hope the success of this tour leads to more albums, films, TV shows, tours, etc. So, this is from Dan the Song Parody Man. Okay, got that. Yeah, he was over there.
It's been going so well. It's unbelievable.
Well, the new show, Cheech and Chong Light Up America, this Thursday and Friday at the Westbury Theater in Westbury, New York. This Thursday?
Yeah.
Wow.
I should go over there.
Come on.
I think I'm going to go over.
Shelby, my wife, opens the show. She does 25 minutes.
So we should get there at 8:30.
Shelby. Shelby does
30 minutes.
20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Cheech, hold it. Now, give me a little smile. Are you happy about this?
You know, I am.
Look him in the eye.
Look me in the eye.
Well, it was one of the conditions. I'm like, okay, how bad can she be? But the question is, how good she's pretty good.
You're telling me Tommy said to you, I'm not getting back together the Cheech and Chong thing unless my wife can open for us.
Well, not in so many words, but yeah.
But
Tommy,
he has to travel with his wife.
You were anxious to get back together with Cheech all these years. You would have blown it just for your wife like that?
Oh, yeah.
Why? Is that fair to Cheech, though?
I don't care.
Her into it.
I don't care about Cheech.
Come
on. My wife never left me. She stayed with me.
You have to strike against her.
You're acting like you had a small dick. You should know that.
No, she earned every bit of it. It's the toughest act in the world for us. Huh?
She's got chops, man. She doesn't get rattled, you know. Blah, blah, blah. She gets out there, and I was like, wow, from nothing, from not really being a comedian to learning how to be a comedian.
So I'm trying to understand, how did you guys get back together again? Who made the first call?
We tried to get back together all the time over the years. We'd meet, we'd start talking about movie ideas. When we started progressing, we get a deal.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. We start arguing. Something happened. He went to jail. I was on a show. Blah, blah, blah.
Did you visit him in jail?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Not enough, according to Tommy.
Only once. Because he get an anal cavity search every time somebody visits.
Is that true?
This is true.
You had to get anal
No, he did.
Oh, he did?
He did. So he says, hey, you don't need to visit me anymore.
Dude, I would have visited him every day.
Wait a second, Tommy. Tommy, is that true?
Don't come back.
More or less.
No, why didn't you want Cheech to visit you? No, was it too painful?
No.
The anal cavity search is too painful.
No, seriously. Was it hard for you to see Cheech when you were in jail?
No, not at all. No, it was great.
Were you shocked he was sent to jail over that ridiculous charge?
I was. I was like, he was the smallest client or the defendant in this case. 52 people in this case. He was the littlest guy.
He was the only one who went to jail.
With the biggest face.
Wow.
And they sent him to jail for it.
It broke my heart. I mean, a lot of people it did, but I mean, I was going nuts.
I wasn't worried about him because
we liked Yale.
He'll be fine. Yeah.
Remember we talked about Jordan Belford, you know, the stock guy?
Yeah.
I just saw him on CNN. And my wife, Shelby, just brought up the fact that there's three of us in TAF at the same time. Myself, Jordan Belford, and another guy named named Eric Larson.
Yeah.
Eric Larson is the caddy for Anthony Kim. The number 1 or number 2 golfer.
Yeah.
So Eric's doing great. Jordan Belfort just wrote a second book called The Wolf of Wall Street, or Catching the Wolf of Wall Street, and now me, and I'm on tour with Cheech. Right. And so the three of us,
so what's the lesson here?
We were sharing a meal together, every night for 9 months.
Over a little can of Sterno, right?
Were you
now we're on top.
Were you scared putting the act back together again that maybe time had passed that the act wouldn't be relevant anymore?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Didn't concern you?
Tommy had been on the road all this time, so I knew he had chops.
Right.
I knew I had chops because they just don't leave.
Because you're a super talent. And Tommy was lucky to get you.
Right. We never, here's the honest to God truth, we never rehearsed. We never rehearsed to go on stage in front of thousands of people.
I think it's interesting, though, that Tommy had to be proven. Tommy had chops because he was on the road.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean you never rehearsed? When you guys wrote these bits that you guys...
No, we're doing right now.
You didn't rehearse because you knew the bits so well.
We knew them so well, and we just, I think we were kind of scared to see where it would go. Or when we talked over one bit one day at his house. That's it. The next day we went to this club in San Diego, the Comstar, did 4 days.
And it was just like old times.
It was like we had been off 10 minutes.
Wait a minute. The last time Tommy was here, he said he had to tell you the act.
Well, we told each other.
Yeah. What Tommy bullshit, man?
That's all bullshit from Tommy.
No, we'd be on stage together, and I couldn't remember the next line, and Cheech would whisper it to me.
Okay.
And he was on the same thing. And I'd whisper to him, but then after a while, when we get on stage now, especially in Vegas, last night, or was it last night?
All right, so I interrupted myself. So you're back in the day, you get this act, it starts to take off in clubs, Lou Adler comes and sees you, and he convinces a record company to put you guys out on a record. I would imagine...
It was his record company.
Oh, but I imagine they didn't expect much to happen from the record.
No.
Because you guys weren't known. I mean, you were nobodies. And then suddenly, they released the record? How long before the public caught on?
Boom.
How
the
so,
next
though?
day.
How does it become a hit the next day?
FM radio.
Really?
Underground radio. FM radio was before you know about it.
They shipped it overnight to every radio station in the country. And overnight, they were playing Dave's Not Here.
Right. Dave's Not Here was
that
was your breakout hit.
And then
it was so different from anything that was going on at the time that they would play the whole side of an album.
Right.
Yeah, because nobody did sketches. I mean, National Lampoon eventually.
There was a DJ in L.A. called B. Mitchell Reed.
Right, B. Mitchell Reed. I've heard of him.
The Beamer. And he was got onto the album, and he promoted, I can't remember the FM station, but it was the #1, and he would promo it. And he would play bits all day for weeks.
And it was probably considered subversive, because to play that on the radio, I bet you they were like, gee, I don't know if we can play this on the radio.
A lot of DJs changed their jobs using our records.
That was a resignation letter.
People got fired, right?
They just play it and then
they put it on and
so
I'm out of here.
Who gives you the call that suddenly Cheech and Chong is the number... How many albums did that first album sell?
It was a gold album.
Immediately.
Millions of albums.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
still selling.
All of a sudden, you guys are on top of the world. Money's starting to come in. You go out on tour. Girls, the whole thing.
He bought a beach house. He still has. I bought a house in Malibu, which I sold. Nick Nolte has now.
Right. Wow. So this was pretty heady stuff for young guys who were nowhere.
We had the week before we signed this contract, we were collecting pop bottles. I swear to God.
Wow.
We would. Our goal was we had to get $1.50 a day. Somehow get our hands on $1.50, and usually we would walk around. We'd walk from club to club to see if they would hire us. And we had a little wagon we pulled, and we loaded up with pop bottles.
When you were loading up pop bottles, did there come a time when you looked at each other and said, "Listen, we got to get away from each other. We're not going anywhere. We're losing."
No, we were fine.
We believed.
We never were. It was our girlfriends at the time. We were the ones that were saying, when Cheech had a girlfriend that kept getting them a job.
when the act hits, do you suddenly become acceptable to people you were never acceptable before? Do you get to go to parties?
My girlfriend's family.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were not so thrilled that I was Chicano and she was Jewish.
Right.
So
what would they call you?
All of us a chimp. Hey, hey, your boyfriend Chimp. What's his name?
Not Cheech, Chimp. So you were really accepted all of a sudden, especially Cheech, because he was Mexican-American.
Yeah.
That really had to be a goof to you. Like, all of a sudden, you're an acceptable guy.
all of a sudden, I'm kosher, you know?
Do you get invited to big parties? Do you get invited to Nick Nolte's house?
No, I got invited to somebody's bar mitzvah. That's what I knew. I was like, oh.
No, but did you get invited to, like, I don't know who the big star...
Yeah. We went to a party. Lou Adler used to have this party in Hollywood. It was a Christmas party.
Right.
And we just signed with him, and everybody that was at this party was somebody. You knew everybody at this party was a... So we opened the door, and there's Ryan O'Neal and Ursula Andress making out. Right in front of us. And we're like right out. We're collecting pop bottles still, you know? And we go, wow. And Ursula Andress looks up, sees us coming in. I don't know these guys. Goes back to making out with Ryan. And then John Lennon was there, and everybody was somebody.
Do you go to the party and say, hi, John Lennon, how you doing? And does he look at you like, hey, get out of my face, asshole? Because they knew you now. Now they knew Cheech and Chong.
They didn't know us yet. I think we were still working on our first record.
I wrote about it in the Cheech and Chong unauthorized autobiography. I wrote about that party.
Were you upset that he wrote an unauthorized autobiography?
No.
Don't you think you should have been included in the Cheech and Chong story?
Not in this one, no.
Not in this one. All right. Okay. I'm trying to get something going. I gotta see why you guys hate each other.
We don't hate each other.
You like each other.
We do. You know what it is? It's an older brother, younger brother syndrome.
Right.
Who's the younger brother?
Cheech. You know what? I was pissed at Cheech. As a fan, I was the most pissed at Cheech when he left Chong out of Nash Bridges.
Nash Bridges.
You had some nerve. Well, was it hard for you to sit at home while Cheech began his acting career other than Cheech and Chong?
I would be in the dressing room of some, podunk little comedy club watching Nash Bridges.
And that upset you?
No, not really. Then I'd go on stage, because when you're on stage, you don't care who you're at. I'd go on stage and I'd rag on Cheech, and then one guy brought up the fact, well, he's on television. Here.
Cheech, in a way, you got criticized that it would ruin Cheech and Chong because people would see you as other than the stoner dude.
Yeah.
And it actually saved us.
Why?
Well, because Cheech never did any of the characters without me.
Right.
Yeah. None of the characters.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And so that way, it wasn't like he was
yes,
Jerry
but then
Lewis,
we started to see Cheech as an actor rather than... as a kid, always bought into that Cheech was Cheech. Like,
exactly.
That was his thing. So, in a way, it could have killed the act. True, Tommy? You must have thought about that.
Well, no, it killed... I could never become... That's what I could never become part of Nash Bridges because of that.
Right.
In fact, when I was on Nash Bridges, I kept telling Joe was his character's name. I said, Joe, where's your mustache?
What is it, Fafafui?
I got a question about that period of time. That movie, Rude Awakening, right? Yeah. Was that originally a Cheech and Chong movie, the one with Eric Roberts?
No, it wasn't.
Never. But were you mad that Eric Roberts was sort of doing your part?
No, I wasn't. I was mad. If anything, I was sad. Because everybody was trying to kill the hippie time. That was another movie. They're always trying to make it's over, it's blah, blah, blah.
What Gary's referring to is that Cheech did a movie with Eric Roberts, and a lot of people felt it was Tommy Chong's role, but he gave it to Eric Roberts. And
No, this is a movie that just came in over the transom and hey, you want to do this?
He went and did it.
Yeah, but what was Cheech's desire to really elevate his persona? You didn't like being the stoner dude, then you were the actor, then you were the Jeopardy champion. You were constantly trying to prove to people that you were more than, smarter than.
That had nothing to do with it. What the essential quality is, I wanted to not work in association with Tommy anymore because we were arguing too much.
Tommy thought you had gone Hollywood because you were hanging out with Geraldo and you were having fun.
I always hung out with Geraldo.
He didn't like Tommy. He was very jealous of Geraldo.
Oh, really?
Yes.
There's no reason to be.
He took Cheech away from me. I was going to sue him for...
So you two get back in the room. Now, doesn't Cheech have the upper hand in that negotiation? The two of you get back in a room now. Here we are, present day. Doesn't Cheech get the upper hand because he had Nash Bridges and he had
he's the star.
I told him this. This is the way it works. We each have half of a treasure map.
Okay.
We can't access the treasure without both halves. And I know that, and he knows that.
Right.
And so we got to put these two halves together. And if we're going to put these two halves together, we got to get along enough to be can't kill each other. We got to love each other for this part. So we do.
Cheech, what made you change your mind? I know Tommy was ready to get back into Cheech and Chong.
contrary to what anybody thought, I was always extremely proud of being Cheech and Chong and Cheech and Chong.
I hope so.
Still am today. I mean,
yes.
Did you consider stealing half of the map and giving it to Eric Roberts?
Well, it didn't cross my mind, but he would turn out to be a bigger pain in the ass.
How often did you two contact each other when it was not about work, though? Were you friendly? They just talk.
Every once in a while.
There were actual years of zero communication, let's be honest. True or false, Tommy?
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's when they knew each other.
That was hard for you, Tommy?
The thing is, I always knew what he was doing.
Right.
He always knew what I was doing.
Yeah. Right. You always kept tabs.
Even if you didn't want to know, someone would say,
people would tell you,
Cheech. Or if I was doing something about Cheech would always hear about it. And we actually communicated over the media.
Right.
Right, you're talking to each other.
I mean, but it'd be like a situation. You love Robin, you love Howard. Yeah. But if you were with each other 24/7 for 17 years on the road.
Well, with Rob, to be around Robin is fantastic. So you used a bad example.
That it would be bad to be around
see you two guys on the road for a week.
They kept tabs on each other. Cheech's assistant in Nash Bridges would tell him he saw Chong at a club in North Carolina that week.
Cheech, are you still playing Hurley's dad on Lost?
I am.
You are. That's good. I love that show.
It's good. I just did an episode right before we started the tour.
Yeah. Oh, so you're working on that.
Carlton Cuse, who was executive producer of The Nash Bridges, is the executive producer of Lost.
I see.
And so that's, he calls me, you want to do in the show? Yeah, whatever.
So you're going to go out on tour and tear it up. Yeah, you're out on tour.
It's the
I got to go over.
You got to
I think I'm going to try and come Thursday night.
You'll love it. You know, it's really the reason I wanted to not only be with Tommy, which I do. I enjoy working with him, man. It's like it's something magical. It only comes around every 3 generations. But I was really proud of the material, and I wanted to. If we're ever going to do something, we got to do it now, because it's a catch them before they croak tour.
You're not kidding. Tommy, what are you? You're now 70, right?
70. Yeah.
70 years old. Can you believe he's 70?
Yeah.
Do you look at him and go, Jesus Christ, you're 70 years old. What am I doing here?
I have to keep telling him, 70. I said you're 70.
How old are you now, Chief?
62.
62?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a kid.
And so we're there with these two old fogies out there. I wanted to see if we could. I knew we could still do it, and I wanted to.
Do me a favor. If Tommy croaks.
Yeah.
You're doing another movie? Give me a call. I can do it. Hey, man, how you doing?
I don't know. Let's see your dick.
Hey,
let's see your dick.
Oh, no, you don't want to see that. No, that's...
You can't fill those shoes?
No, I can't fill Tommy's shoes on that level. Well, I tell you what.
That's the first time I saw it. I was like, God,
Molly, go ahead real quick. Cheech and Chong, Light Up America, this Thursday in front. Do you smoke on stage? Do you have to smoke something that looks like a joint on stage?
No.
We
mime it.
Yeah.
You mime smoking?
Marcel Marceau kind of dope.
We're practical theater.
Because you don't want smoke in your lungs, right? Is that the...
is that it? Yeah, that'll be it.
No, is that the reason?
No, you can't function when you're high.
No,
I'm not saying high. Why wouldn't you use a fake...
No, we fake. That way you make it funnier. That way the joint's bigger.
Exactly. Everybody gets it.
All right. Oh, good.
Please come out and see us.
I'm going to come see you. See Cheech and Chong Light Up America this Thursday and Friday at the Westbury Theater in Westbury, New York. And check out Cheech and Chong's Roast November 21st at the Comedy Festival in Las Vegas. They're going to roast you guys?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that'll be funny.
Yeah, that'll be really fun.
And for additional tour dates and tickets, you go to CheechandChongTour.com. CheechandChongTour.com. Go ahead, Molly. Quick question for Cheech and Chong.
Boys.
Hey, now.
So I was thinking, I think I know of a woman you both may have shared who would be my mother, who was a bit of a whore back then. She used to brag about going to see you guys at the old tower in Philly and then go, quote-unquote, partying with you afterwards.
Oh, really?
Molly, you're telling me your mom claims she banged both Cheech and Chong?
She never clarified both. But
are Cheech and Chong your fathers?
They were never married, don't worry.
All right, but Molly, did your mom ever imply that she had sex with Cheech and Chong?
Yes.
Oh, she did?
Really?
Yes.
So she had both of them?
Yes, and I'm sure you remember her like it was yesterday since there were so few women in your life.
What was her first name? I don't want to give last names.
First name was Sherry. She
Sherry.
had long red hair, very voluptuous.
No, never heard of her.
Do you look a little bit Mexican, a little bit Chinese?
Myself? Yeah. Well, I always thought that was just by chance, or maybe I was adopted.
So in all seriousness, what Molly's saying is that you guys would bang the same women.
That's what she's saying.
Are you saying? Are you agreeing with that? Honestly,
not with this Sherry, whoever it is.
Forget Sherry for a second.
We were almost out of the woods here, Howard.
No, be honest with me. Did you share?
No, I'm a
hard
hard
woods are thick and deep, buddy.
So let Cheech go first.
Yeah, exactly. See, that was the advantage of that.
Let's go.
I'll go and open it up for you.
Let's go to Mike.
Hey now, guys, how are you? Hello?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hey, I want to tell you guys, I saw you guys in Indy. It was an excellent show. Anybody has a chance to see these guys? These guys are the John and Paul of comedy. It was the greatest show ever. I'm so glad you guys are back together. Please stay together. It was so much fun. I can't wait to see you guys again. I want to see you in Chicago, man. It was excellent.
Thank you.
Great.
John and Paul who?
What is it, Richard?
I just want to say these guys are my gods.
Good.
I worship you guys. You guys are the biggest influence, like, probably in my whole life.
He's a loser. In all fairness, I know you love Cheech and Chong, but you say that to every fucking guest.
He really does.
You really do.
He runs in here all the time with this speed.
But now I mean it.
It's empty.
But see what good actors were going,
Yeah.
But can I ask him a couple quick questions?
Quick questions, not too off the wall.
I know, nothing crazy. Another movie? Is there going to be another movie?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah? Is it definite or just in talks?
We don't have a deal, but I'm sure, you know.
No. Oh, that's awesome.
We got Jews working on it.
And also...
I got a good plot line for you guys.
Okay.
You smoke weed.
And
something happens. I don't know. The rest
and
of the
Tommy shows his penis.
Modernize it. You smoke crystal meth. Modernize it.
I'm trying to help you out here.
Go ahead, another one.
One more quick question, and I'll get out of here. Do you guys do Beaners and Mexican Americans live?
Yes, we do.
That's so awesome.
I have to cut down the Beaner song a bit.
That's one thing we've never performed on stage before. Ever.
And you will now.
Well, we do now, and because Tommy, I knew that...
Do you tour with a band?
No, we play. Tommy played. Tommy's a great guitar player.
I'm the only guy that could... I can follow Cheech.
Yeah.
You know, I can play and Cheech sing.
It's true, because Cheech goes all over the place. Right? Yeah. It's like a Grateful Dead concert. Yeah. You don't know what's going to happen.
The thing is that, like, Mexican Americans came from a movie. And next movie was just a bit. Right. It wasn't on the record. It wasn't a hit. And so when Tommy and I were broken up, I would see how that thing was gaining popularity, because everywhere I went, they want Mexican Americans. And Tommy really wasn't aware of it because he was doing his own thing. So I said, well, we got to do a Mexican American. He goes, well, I don't know. It's just the best. No. And then you got to do Beaners, because first night we went out, Mexican,
big crowd.
Went nuts.
Yeah. I know every word to that song, and I'll be singing along when you guys do that live. For
Don't ruin it.
Are you going to the show?
I'm going to see him at Radio City, yeah.
When is that?
January.
We're going to be at Radio City Music Hall in January.
You're not going to go Westbury?
I have plans, unfortunately, but I'm going to Radio City.
That other comedy team that's really he loves.
Yeah, tell him what you're doing instead of that.
Yeah, you got a haunted house, right?
Coheed and Cambria concert.
Oh.
You're going to a haunted house.
And a haunted house, Benny, I love you guys.
I thought they're your favorites.
Really? They are my favorite. I'm going to Radio City. That's going to be huge.
Benny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now. Hey guys. How we doing?
Good.
Quick question. In your heyday, what was your favorite method of smoking? Was it the bong? Was it the joint? Was it the blunt? Or was it a glass pipe?
We got introduced to the bong by the cast of Jesus Christ Superstar.
Is that right?
In Chicago.
You mean you knew nothing of it?
Nothing. We never heard of this thing. It was like early 70s.
Is there an answer to this question? Is there something that you guys enjoyed doing with weed? Did you prefer?
Just like a joint.
A joint.
Yeah, we're like,
it'd be like try the ear.
Are you guys really good at rolling joints?
I am.
You are very good at it. So, I mean, this was your life. Yes. All right. All right, a joint would be the answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, joint.
All right, let's go to Ben, finally, in Philadelphia. One last question.
Hey, Cheech, how much blow did you do this morning, man? You're sniffling a whole lot.
You guys doing any blow these days?
Not much. No, I have a sinus condition.
Okay.
No, I do. I have allergies.
That's a good question, though. Did they ever get... Because usually people who do blow are weed people. Did you ever get into coke?
Our blow period went for about a week.
It actually was in New York.
In New York here,
just before we did the Bitter End. we tooted up a bit.
Yes.
And then we did the worst show in the history of Cheech and Chong. And then we were arguing. Before we left the stage, we were arguing. That's because you do blow, man.
And so that stopped. So it's really, you guys are just weed guys.
Yeah,
that was it.
We decided we were allergic to blow.
Did you ever try acid?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Oh, absolutely.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Really?
Yeah, I took too much of it. And it was very, very
Or not
bad.
enough.
No, I took 4 hits.
By the way, congratulations on the marriage.
Oh,
congratulations on your marriage. Thank you, yes.
You married one of my favorite ladies of all time.
She loves you. She loves Tommy. And now when she hears the big dick, she thinks he's a sweetheart. Kurt, go ahead.
Big dick and a guy who works at night.
Yeah, right. Yeah, a guy who doesn't go to bed at 8 o'clock. Kurt in Morristown, New Jersey, we're on with the legendary, the great Cheech and Chong. Go ahead.
Wow, Howard Robin. I've been listening for 28 years. Love you guys. And,
thank you.
Cheech, just want to know if we'll see you with Don Johnson again anytime.
Are you still friends with Don Johnson?
Yeah, I'm friendly with Don. I talk to him all the time.
Screw that dick.
You know, he and I got along so great all the time we were together. We had the best time. Who knows? They may do a Nash Bridges reunion special something. The DVD is now out, though, of all the seasons.
Cheech and Chong it up. How about Hash Bridges?
Hash Bridges.
There you go. I like it. Cheech and Chong Light Up America this Thursday and Friday at the Westbury Theater in Westbury, New York. That should be great. Check out Cheech and Chong's Roast November 21st at the Comedy Festival in Las Vegas. I love you guys.
Oh, well, thank you.
Everything you've done has been just so important to me. And I wish you luck on your marriage. When is that going to happen?
August.
August?
August 8th.
Yeah?
We're setting a date now.
Now, is your family here yet? Has Cheech brought them up?
Have they met Cheech?
Her mother.
My mom, yeah.
And her son.
Yes.
She's in the United States.
Yeah.
Very good.
She lives with us.
You got a wedding dress yet?
Yes, I do.
Cut out the back and cut out the front like my wife did.
Well, that was a wonderful dress.
That's a dress.
Pictures. I wanted it.
Loved it.
We can lend you that dress.
Oh, yeah?
That's right.
$20.
I'll take it.
Did you tell your parents he's Mexican yet, or you haven't told them?
Well, my mom knew him actually from the Tin Cup. Tin Cup is one of the favorite movies in Russia somehow.
All right, okay. Well, there you go.
Tin Cup.
She saw us for the first time live, like Saturday night.
In Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas. And as far as she knew, I was the guy that just made dinner. Because I'm the cook in the house.
He's designated chef.
I'm the chef. And so then all of a sudden I'm running around in a tutu and sniffing his butt on stage.
Speaking of Tin Cup, we gotta congratulate Chong on doing a great Kevin Costner impression in that movie.
Yeah, you did great.
By the way, seriously, was the reason for getting back together and going on the road financial?
Part of it, yeah.
It was?
Yeah, sure.
Both of you guys need money?
It was like, why not access this money? It's out there.
Right.
I mean,
there's a brand, that we were ignoring for years.
That's true.
And now we got it back. We're selling more merch than the Rolling Stones.
I believe it. And you think about it. If Cheech and Chong had a better business plan, maybe you would have put out movies under the Cheech and Chong label that didn't even necessarily star you guys. And Cheech and Chong was like National Lampoon, but even edgier. I mean, you guys left a lot on the table, didn't you?
Absolutely.
You sure did.
And we're picking it up.
You're here to get it back.
We're starting a Miss Cheech and Chong program.
I like that. A Miss Cheech and Chong pageant.
Does it bother you that Lou Adler eats sushi off a pile of cash every night?
No, we got plenty.
You love Lou Adler.
We do.
Check out Cheech and Chong's Roast, November 21st at the Comedy Festival in Las Vegas. And for additional tour dates and tickets, go to CheechandChongTour.com. Guys, a pleasure having you here.
Always a pleasure.
And the thrill of my life was doing that sketch with you guys at Channel 9 where I played the Virgin Mary and you guys were the wise men and you smoked that spliff. Anyway, we will and talk about Pee Wee Herman. Didn't you guys discover Pee Wee Herman?
Pee Wee Herman, yes.
Jason wanted to ask you about that from Santa Barbara, but how did you discover him?
He was part of a theater group called the Groundlings.
Right.
And Edie McClurg.
We gave his first shot in the movie.
You did?
The first time anybody ever saw Pee-wee was in Next Movie.
Next movie.
There you go. So go see Cheech and Chong and go to CheechandChongTour.com. Guys, thanks for coming by today.
Howard, always a pleasure.
A pleasure.
One more thing, Howard.
Go ahead.
I put out a DVD called A.K.A. Tommy Chong.
Go ahead.
It's available.
Where do I get that?
AKA TommyChong.com.
All right. So it's a lot of .com.
It's about me, my time in jail.
Oh, okay.
And it's for sale
like
now.
A porno, gay porno.
You get it on Amazon.
So Tommy blows a few prisoners on this?
You can get it on Amazon.
Yeah.
What's that have to do with Cheech, though? He wants to know how he gets his cut.
Cheech is in it.
You're in it?
Well, a bunch of guys that look like me.
Cheech
in one scene.
We do an interview with Cheech in it.
Yeah.
It's about my time in jail.
All right.
Did you audition other Cheeches in jail to try to...
Not on purpose.
That's a horror story, that jail thing, I'll tell you that. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Howard.
Hey-oh. What do we have now?
Klondike.
By the way, I just want to acknowledge that Jeff Schick is here in the room with the guys who make Ambien. Hats off to you.
Ambien?
Dude. God bless you.
Wow.
That is one powerful, life-saving drug.
They created it, or do they just...
Yeah. What do you guys do for Ambien? Can you say? Oh, you don't want to talk?
Marketing for the company.
Marketing?
Yeah.
You guys don't market it good enough. You got to get out there with the word. Spread it around everywhere. That double-strength Ambien. Jesus. It's beautiful. I don't use it a lot, but when I need it, it's there for me. It's very comforting. Next, bring in the makers of Viagra.
Do they actually need help?
No, actually, your job's easy because the damn thing works so good, you know?
Yeah,
it's nice. Stuff. It's good stuff. I'm a big believer in that stuff.
Can I sue you for all the shit I've done on Ambien?
Yeah, you're amazing. Artie needs like 50 Ambien to put him down.
I know. I take a lot of Ambien, but I like it. It's a good product.
When we were in Afghanistan, and I had Ambien, and Nick DiPaolo had Ambien, Artie was just like Artie's like, he wasn't like, can I have one? Like, he tried to get 6 from me and like 5 from Nick. And then he took them all at once.
Probably you guys would advise him not to take that many Ambien, right?
They're good with 11 Valium. We were in Asia, in Afghanistan, with terrorists, and I used it as a crutch.
He doesn't normally use any of that stuff as a crutch. What am I talking about, Fred?
This would be Ambien. No, Klondike.
Klondike. Well, I'll tell you what. There's another good product, Klondike. You guys like Klondike? You ever have a Klondike bar?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that great? I'll tell you what.
Who invented that? Fuck these guys.
Right. Klondike bars are so amazing. I mean, delicious and creamy and, what I wouldn't do for a Klondike bar. What I wouldn't do. Gary, come here. I'll smell your breath right now for a Klondike bar.
Never, no.
I'm not kidding.
No.
Holy mackerel. I got to tell you something. What was I watching this weekend that's coming up on Howard TV with Gary's breath?
Oh, something about Gary's breath.
Oh, I know what it is.
A meeting?
Is that the Halloween special, Doug? If you're not a subscriber to Howard TV, I'm going to make a direct plea in the middle of the Klondike commercial. You got to get Howard TV. I'm not shitting you.
What is happening?
Is this something that went on that I don't know about?
Yeah. There's a Halloween special.
Yeah.
It's 3 short stories hosted by High Pitch Eric. He's like Alfred Hitchcock, but he's naked. Am I got the right special? The Halloween special?
Yeah, the
Halloween special, okay. So, this special is one story about Gary and his breath. The Deadliest Breath, it's called.
You know, is it based on any reality, or is it like a made-up story?
No, it's a made-up story, but it's Sal playing you in that dumb mask of his,
right.
And it's how you got your horrible breath, and then you go on a killing spree with your breath.
How did I get my breath?
Should I give away that part of the story?
No, let's... No, that's
maybe I should tell.
He eats something.
You eat something, and you get this horrible breath because you're so angry about everyone goofing on your breath. It is the best thing ever. It is so funny.
I feel better. I thought it was going to be something where, you guys like tested my phone or something.
No, there's 3 stories like that, and then they started a whole new series. There's a series now. It's called In the Hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Show in the Hallway.
Show in the Hallway.
You actually...
And it's Sal, and there's a lot of Sal stuff, but Sal, I guess, from Richard wrote this stuff. And it's a story. It's a whole story about what goes on in the hallway. It's a sitcom.
You told me that...
I'm sorry, Howard. You inspired it because you always say there's a goddamn show going on in the hallway.
Yeah.
So we came up with the idea to actually create fictional stories based on real characteristics of who we are.
I was watching this thing and I go, Jesus, there's a security. One of the security guys is in the show. Black security guy, and he busts Sal's balls. I go, boy, this guy should really be on television. He is funny. This security guard is one of the funniest guys I've ever seen. Then I find out he's a real actor.
Yes, Darnell Rawlings from The Chappelle Show.
From The Chappelle Show. And I said, That's really cool. They got real actors mixed in with our guys, and it's very fun.
And the great thing about this is just the tip of the iceberg. The sky's the limit. We could just take any storyline and do this kind of... we're going to have a meeting about it. It's very good.
Howard and I were talking on Friday, and he said there's a security guard who really should be on television.
I said, this is the fun... I said, I just discovered someone. This guy's funny. And it turns out he is funny.
Oh, okay.
Because he's
and we have a lot of scripts in the can right now, so this is the first one we put together.
But the one where you play Gary and he...
The Deadliest Breath.
The Deadliest Breath is really good.
Originally, it was going to be Dan the Song Parody Man.
No reality shows.
Yeah, and then we thought it would be perfect for Gary.
Why do every bad pun with breath? Do like Breath Wish,
That's a good idea.
Breath of a Salesman.
And can we, Doug, can I make a fictional movie about a guy whose wife text his friend 143.
Absolutely.
Sure.
I'll make a movie.
But that wouldn't be fictional. That really happened. You know?
I'll do a documentary then.
Well, do the fiction part where she fucks the guy.
Anyway, I didn't mean to get off.
And the guy is you, Gary.
Hey now. I mean, hey now. Not hey no. Yeah. All right, where was I before Cheech and Chong came in? Let me see if I...
We were in the middle of, like, talking about...
I was talking to you about that show that we aired.
Yes, the celebrity superfan roundtable.
By the way, Artie did so well gambling this week. He was out in the hall handing out $100 bills.
I didn't get anything.
Like Daddy Warbucks. Yeah. Benji went running out there. If you saw Artie handing out $100 bills, would you take it from him?
No.
Me neither. Did you get 100?
No, I was joking around. I mean, it would be
But like a lot of the guys took the hundreds from Artie. And
who's taking hundreds?
I don't know.
I'll tell you who took it. Okay, I saw DePayne's holding 100. Who else took 100?
G had one.
Lisa G took one.
I took one.
JD took one. Jason. Ronnie.
Ronnie took it?
Scott.
Ronnie.
Scott, of course. Scott, the engineer, is right there.
Yeah, of course.
Who else, guys?
Scott.
Teddy. I tried to give it back.
Teddy took one. Scott, the engineer, tried to give it back, but he failed miserably.
How'd he get it?
He gave 11. Yeah, right. He gave $1,100 out.
Wow.
What's he doing?
Will got money, but I think some of it was owed to Will.
Oh.
Will got 1,100.
Will got 1,100?
Is that a wedding present?
What was the 1,100 for? Now Will can get his labiaplasty.
Oh, he's not even here?
No. He's not even here. I think he just went berserk.
I guess at some point he owed Dominic money, and Dominic, they talked about it on the air, and Dominic's like, just give it to Will as a wedding present.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, I tried to give it back to him like it's not my money.
Well, how'd you get it? He handed it.
He threw it on my desk. I go, I can't take this. This isn't my money. Take it back, dude. And he's like, nah, forget about it. You know, there's no way of saying no to him.
A lucky intern got 100. I guess he just passed an intern in the hall. They got 100.
He's like that show Millionaire, where there used to be this old dude who would walk around with his money and just hand people money.
Yeah, I don't think.
What about wasn't it Truth or Consequences, where they would go on the street and just hand people money to try get them to do things?
And we with Artie, you don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, I know. You just take the money.
Hey, Ron, you're on the air in Woodlake, California.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I want to be the first on record to welcome you to XM. I'm a subscriber to XM, and Howard, I am so happy that you are here.
Thank you.
I have been waiting for this call.
Hey, Ron.
Hi, Robin.
Hey there.
Hey, Ron, how come you were with XM all these years for the last 2 years?
Well, I drive truck, and unfortunately, in my truck, they put XM radio as one of the features. I had Sirius... Well, I had 4 Sirius units of my own personal vehicles, but when I was in my truck, I was limited to the XM.
Wow. Oh, so cool. So now you get our show, huh?
Absolutely.
That's
and
nice.
You don't know how ecstatic I am having you guys here.
Well, Ron, you're the first guy to call us with that, and I got to tell you, I'm thrilled to be on XM Radio, and thanks for calling. All right, there's Ron in the truck, driving around with us on XM. It's got to be weird.
I like that.
Artie, real quick, I don't want to get bogged down in this, but why are you handing out $100 bills? What's going on, bro?
So what happened was Dominic, remember this happened on the air.
Right, you gave Will $1,100 because you...
Right, because I really felt guilty about it. Will needs some money, and Dominic, being a nice guy, refuses to take the money from him. I owe it.
Right.
So I said, he said, give it to Will. So it's been on my mind. So I have the cash from this weekend. I have a lot of it left.
So why'd you give everyone just $100 bills?
I was walking around. I was in a goofy mood. And I was like, fuck it. I had this big wad of money, and I felt so guilty. I got a wad of hundreds. Nobody back there's got any cash. It's tough times. You got people looking at you like that. So I started just giving out hundreds. I don't know.
I wouldn't have taken it from you. I'm a little angry with some of the guys.
I forced it on them. I did. People like John Hine, I gave it as a goof, and he gave it back to me, that type of thing. You know, but there's people out there, you know.
I know, but still, it's your money, and I don't know what trip you're in.
It was a fun, goofy thing to do. Right. I was in a mood about it, and I realized I felt bad about I shouldn't have given Will the money in front of people. That was bad.
Tom, you're on the air in Westbury, New York.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, brother.
I just wanted to tell you guys, the Gary Labia special on Howard TV was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You have to be commended for saving a segment of the show.
Some radio gold
and
weaved in front of it.
Better than it could ever have been.
Yeah.
Your editing staff is insane. They're awesome.
We got a bunch of good guys working on Howard TV, and we got a couple of killer specials coming up, so I'm real proud of that. Thanks, Tom.
Good. Have a good day.
You too, bro. Yeah, that's the chick who came in with the labiaplasty, and we pasted Gary's lips on her labias.
Right. She was supposed to show, and then she said she wasn't going to show. You threw her out and called in Gary.
Anyway, we were talking earlier about the Superfan Roundtable thing. Let me get to that, and then I can get to everything else I've been sort of sitting on here, including Don Cornelius of Soul Train arrested in L.A., but I'll get to that in a minute. I love that.
Who was arrested?
Don Cornelius.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll get to all that stuff, but... and there's a Miss Howard TV coming in, too, when she's going to say a quick hello to us.
Oh, I
saw a very beautiful
You better get some of that money back, Marty.
I gave her 100.
Did you? Anyway, so we did this bit on Thursday night where Natalie Maines of the Dixie Chicks, who loves the show, also Jeff Probst from Survivor, Jillian Barberie, Jimmy Kimmel, Neil Patrick Harris, Kristen Chenoweth. These are all celebrities. Some guy called in during the show and he goes, okay, so when are the celebrities going to get there?
Oh.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. They all laughed, though. They were having a blast. They were over at Nobu in Los Angeles. They decided to do an hour show to try it out, and I thought it was really good. I got to say, I'm very proud of everybody who did it. They were super concerned about what I'd think, and I thought it was really, really interesting. So getting back to that for just a minute, there were a couple interesting clips I said I'd share with you. I told you Eric the Midget got hammered. They just were some people were really nice to him and some were brutal. They were discussing him, and they just discussed also Jillian singing Landslide at my wedding, and then they made Jillian perform, and I played you that. Jillian also admitted during the show that she absolutely would have banged me, Jillian Barberie.
She said it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, here, I'll play it for you.
There was a certain time when he was single before Beth. I could have banged her.
But he didn't. Like
could he have?
Well, I was single for almost 6-7 years. And
could he have?
Yes, of course. If I were single and Howard were single, oh my God, I think he's one of the most brilliant. I think he's absolutely incredible. Absolutely.
By the way, I'm such a fucking tool. So I said to Beth, come in here. You got to hear Jillian talking about me. So I played it so Beth could hear that I could just fuck Jillian pretty much whenever I want to. Guess who got laid that night? Me.
Oh. And then did Beth have a recording of all the guys who would fuck her?
Yeah, well, she let me know. She gave me the gentle reminder that, like, it wouldn't be a problem for her to get laid. So.
Right. They were trying to get her at the wedding, remember?
Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to give the names of two people, but there are two dudes out there.
Dying to know that.
Who really put the moves on Beth during my wedding.
Wow.
Both of them married.
Can you tell us off the air or no?
I don't know.
All right.
Beth doesn't want me to, but they were really pretty intense.
Pretty aggressive?
They were pretty aggressive about it, yeah. I thought at my wedding I'd get some fucking respect from people.
No, even at the wedding.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm thinking about that pretty hard. That is fuck. Do you think they were like they would have banged her if there was a chance?
Yeah, I do.
No.
Yep.
Are they friends of yours? Like, would you consider, like, closer friends?
Did you invite them? Or
No, I'm just telling you. That's as far as I'm going with the story for now.
I'll tell you what. That is some fucked up shit.
So here's another clip from the Superfan Roundtable. Oh, this is concerning Chevy Chase, who I thought his speech at my wedding was real nice.
Well, nice. It was funny. But
Controversy about this?
Jimmy Kimmel opened up about it.
Really?
The low light, and I hate to say this because, I think Chevy Chase is one of the funniest guys ever, but Chevy Chase's speech was horrifying and embarrassing.
I find it interesting. A lot of people think that. And comedians.
Well, what's your take, Natalie?
I was just I was in my own personal, interesting television show at my table that I'll tell some other day. But I don't know. I mean, my stomach sort of dropped because I thought it was just, but more for him. If he was comfortable saying that, then I was for it. I definitely looked to Howard to see if he was laughing. He was laughing. So I'm always glad it was somebody else and not me.
Well, Howard was laughing nervously and smiling and whatever, but, what's he going to do, really? The guy's doing a toast at his wedding, and he's standing there. He's directing it right to him. But it seemed to me like the sort of thing that someone who doesn't know a lot about Howard would think Howard would like, all that, I fucked you in the ass and, all this stuff, and it's like, oh, Howard likes filthy stuff. This is what he's going to like. And I think he misjudged. He read the room wrong, and he misjudged the whole situation.
I wonder also if with Howard just getting reunited with Chevy.
So Jimmy came down on the side of Chevy Chase was inappropriate at my wedding. I really did think it was funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, I know Donald Trump had some problems with it, too.
Did he?
Yeah, because he just sort of glazed over as soon as Chevy started talking. And I said, Donald, he's going to stop talking in any minute. He says, the only thing I remember about him is that awful TV show.
Trump is one of the most direct human beings I've ever met. I got to tell you, I had a weird moment where...
He's a businessman.
I walked over to his table. I got Senator Al D'Amato sitting there next to Donald Trump.
That's another cool guy who was at the wedding.
He's a great guy.
I forgot about that.
Love Senator Al.
We're sitting there, and Senator D'Amato calls me over, and it's the three of us talking. And D'Amato is telling me, the great senator from New York, he's telling me about marriage and then having a baby, and he's going into this story about, because he just had a kid. He's 70 years old or something and had a kid. And it was a pretty long story. And Trump just looks at him and then looks at me and he goes, man, he goes, gee, I hope you never have to sit through another Senator Al D'Amato story like that again. Did you ever hear such a boring story?
He's amazing.
Just like that. And I went, whoa.
And he's right there.
Yeah, and Al D'Amato's right there. And Al goes, shut up. I mean,
yeah, Trump lays it on the line.
He lays it right on the line there.
Because he just looked at me and said, the only thing I know about that guy is he had the worst TV show on television.
Well, yeah.
I was like, ooh, I forgot about that.
Well, I mean, but,
Hey, come on. Chevy's had some great stuff, too. I mean, come on, give the guy a chance.
He's had a million classic movies.
I'm just telling you what Donald said.
So Jimmy Kimmel, then, who was excellent on the show, he called in. He had to go do his own TV show, but he called in. He made some time. And then he trashed Ralph a little bit, Well,
they supposedly made up. I thought they were all friendly.
I was right next to Jimmy, sitting there right next to Jimmy and Sarah when Ralph came over. And well, Ralph first said to me when we were over there waiting to make our speech together, he goes, I don't know, Jimmy's giving me the cold shoulder. Like Ralph sort of...
He was nervous, but here's Jimmy's explanation.
Yeah, and then I was sitting there while Ralph came over there, and I noticed Ralph was extending the olive branch, so... but it seemed awkward to me, so I don't know what happened.
Here we go.
How was it seeing Ralph? Have you and Ralph made up, or can you just tolerate him? Or are you not going to...
I mean, I have, I don't like Ralph particularly. I understand his purpose on the air. I think he's good on the air. He's a ball buster and whatever. But Ralph has some serious character flaws, and one of them is that he can't bear to see his friend Howard have other friends. So he's very threatened because, he washes Howard's underpants for a living. And if somebody were to take those underpants away from him, what would he do?
So there's that feud going on.
Wow.
So that's still going on. Jimmy's not backing down even a little bit.
No. I'll tell you what, I don't know what Jimmy said to him at the wedding, but, I mean, look, Ralph is getting his own medicine. I respect Jimmy for being that direct and honest after that.
Because Ralph said they made up.
Here's a clip. I listened to the whole show. I don't remember Jillian saying this, but I'm just reading this now. It says Jillian would sleep with J.D. and Ganji.
Oh.
Really?
Now I'm starting to think less of my actual...
no quality control. She's a Stern Show whore.
Get her first.
Which B staffer would you feel least sad about waking up next to?
That's what
staffer.
we've given them a name.
I think I played the slap game with JD at the wedding, which is like this game that my husband and I play when we just are out to dinner with new people that we've met, and we'll be talking, and then in the middle of the conversation, I'll just slap them across the face to make people really uncomfortable, and we just see how they handle it, just as a joke. And so I started doing that to JD, and he handled it pretty well. And then I would say Ganji, because I met Ganji today, and I really like him.
I didn't hear her say she'd sleep with him.
No, the slap game. I heard JD did come up to me and say Jillian Barberie hit him upside his head.
Can I say something? That bothered me a little bit about Jillian. That sounds like a terrible game and an arrogant kind of...
I don't know if I would want to play that game.
If she walked up to me and slapped me in the face, I'd punch her in the head.
Right. Who said the slap game was something you ought to do?
Well, I never heard of the slap game. I thought the slap game is when you put your hands out and you slap the other person's hands, and then they slap your hands and you slap their hands.
Benji told me something about Jillian. That Benji thought I could bang Jillian.
Maybe you could, but I don't hear any evidence that she'd sleep with JD and Ganji.
What were you saying? Like,
she was...
Hold on, yeah.
She was so nervous. She's like, I want to go talk to Artie. I don't want to bother him, though. I was like, just go say hi. She's like, I can't. I don't know what to say to him.
Oh, God, I can fuck her, man.
That's it. That's very clear. It's very clear, Benji. Okay, Benji, back to your fantasy.
I took that. No, Benji was helping me out, but I took that as the most ugly guys that I could fuck.
I always choose to think I can fuck someone, and I go for it. Anyway, so Eric the Midget took a pretty good pounding on that show, too. Hey, Eric, I couldn't talk to you before. What is it you want to say? I guess you have a rebuttal.
Well, I don't know what the hell her problem is. I never had anything for her to begin with, and she just starts off on me. And now that bitch is on my shit list big time.
Who are you upset with, Jillian Barberie?
Jillian, and then, of course... your fat, chubby-ass, unfunny little friend, Jimmy Kimmel.
What did he do?
Calling me a deflated beach ball or whatever he called me.
He said that you having, Eric announced that he lost his virginity over at the Bunny Ranch. And Jimmy and Natalie...
And by the way, Jimmy, FYI, it was all fucking true, you stupid sack of shit.
He also implied that he didn't know how true it was.
Yeah, well, Eric, in fact, Eric in 2 weeks, I think, is coming in here with his 2 hookers that he had sex with. That's what I heard. Is that true, Eric?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
You're going to be in our studios?
Eric's flying in.
If you want, bring Ed Torian in.
Okay, we will. Then we'll settle it.
He'll take a lie detector?
Yep, he'll take a lie detector.
Did you ever call Eric the Midget?
Johnny had nothing to fuck to do with it either. By the way, SFN retards.
You're saying you got these girls on your own?
Yes, it was set up between Dennis Hoff, myself, and Rich. That was it.
Bullshit!
Well, anyway, Eric was upset for a couple of reasons. Jimmy Kimmel on the Superfan Celebrity Roundtable version 1 said that when he envisioned...
Please don't have a version 2. At least leave Jimmy and Natalie and Jillian out of it. The other 3 were cool.
Well, what they were envisioning Eric's sex to look like is if someone deflated a volleyball or a beach ball.
Passing it around.
And passing it around.
Yeah.
As if Eric was just a deflated ball that people could just pick up and throw around. And I guess Natalie went along with it, too, and... I don't know what Jillian said about Eric. Oh, Jillian just doesn't like Eric on the air. She doesn't get it.
She's a flat-out, airheaded bitch.
Well, she says when you call in, she turns off, and she says, I'm a super fan, and I just can't stand Eric.
Her system not only shrunk her weight, it shrunk her brain.
She said Jillian's exact quote was, when she hears Eric, she wants to drive off the road.
Ralph.
Go ahead. No one will miss you.
I like when Eric's on the attack like this. Thanks, beach ball.
Ralph, what's on your mind?
I got to agree with Eric. Jimmy's an asshole. But he was right about one thing. Chevy was really inappropriate. It really wasn't funny, and he was dressed worse than Artie, if that's possible. He had jeans on.
Don't change the subject, Ralph.
But, you know what? Jimmy's an asshole, and he had his chance, and he had his chance to be nice, and he wasn't, and he's just mad. I couldn't care less.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Jimmy's an asshole, he's saying.
Why is Jimmy an asshole?
He's got a two-faced personality to him.
Exactly.
Really? Ralph, what do you say?
Well, first of all, listen, he has Eric
Holy
on his...
crap, I'm agreeing with Ralph.
Yeah, it's the worst day ever.
Bad day.
He has Eric on his show. He's all nice to him, and then he bashes him on the air. You know, and Jimmy's just mad at me because I point out how he rips you off.
First of all, Jimmy is the biggest Eric the Midget fan out there.
Yeah, that's why he trashed him the next day.
He didn't trash him. He just said the guy looks like a deflated beach ball. He's, you know.
And that's why I'm sure Disney would really appreciate on his MySpace page him posting a campaign to get the Eric the Real Doll done.
Come on. You know the Eric the Real Doll is going to catapult you into a whole nother region of fame.
You know what? I'm on thin ice already with my family. I don't want that fucking thing to come out.
Are you kidding? Your family? What do they got to do with it? You're a grown man. You're 35 years old.
They're pissed with the trip I took.
What, to the whore house?
Yes.
You're a grown midget.
Right. I don't care. That's what I tell them. They're hard-headed.
You're a fully grown midget.
What are they saying to you? What is your family saying?
They want to kick myself and my roommate out of this house that they own.
That's playing hardball.
Did you explain to them that you finally got laid, that you're a grown man, and that you wanted to have sex? Did you explain that to them?
Yeah, I did.
They don't get that?
What did they say you're supposed to do? Wait for some nice girl?
No, honestly, man. I mean, what's with his family?
That or
not only that, he didn't ask to be a midget. Right. And this is his one chance at happiness, and they're going to fuck with that?
Did you show your dad the chick's picture?
No, but I mean, seriously.
Any man would understand that.
What did they say? Stay what?
Well, I said their other thought maybe for me to stay a virgin my whole life.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be great. Nah, your family's out of line. You didn't do anything wrong.
A beach ball virgin.
Did they call up and just start yelling at you?
No, I informed them because of the fact of I didn't want them to read it secondhand online.
Where are your parents going to go online and read about you getting laid?
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, Dolly.
Is that how they check up on you?
His parents are Mutt and his wife.
Right.
Eric, they
go to Mark's website.
They go to Mark's friggin'?
Yeah.
What, are they super fans?
No, they just want to check up and see what I'm doing.
Well, just say it was a bit. Don't even tell them.
Or why not ask you? You're
in the house.
Call up and say, how you doing?
Wow. I don't know, man. I'm just...
Oh, trust me, my roommate and I are not too happy. We're trying to look for our own way out of this.
You trying to move out?
Yeah, possibly.
Do you need money to do that?
What did your parents say when you told them you were at the whorehouse?
They just didn't like it, and I was like, so what?
What'd they say?
They just think that I'm starting to become an embarrassment to the family.
Starting.
You've always been an embarrassment to that family.
Oh, shut up, big nose.
You're a filthy-mouthed, evil midget.
We're trying to help you here, and you're bad-mouthing us. We're on your side, man.
Like Eric was stellar before.
What is it, Gary?
Shockingly, for the first time in ages, I actually feel sorry for Eric on a couple levels. First of all,
not me.
The guys, listen, his family's got to understand that it's very difficult for him to meet women.
Right.
And they got to understand that the guy, no matter what height and shape and everything, that a guy's got needs.
Yeah, he's finally.
And the other thing is he's like a man-child because he's very independent, except he's totally tied to them.
And I met his roommate. His roommate ain't no young Warren Beatty either. He's not going to get anywhere being that wingman.
Eric, would your parents ever really put you out on the street?
I certainly hope not.
They would. Yeah, actually, they wouldn't.
Just do whatever you want.
Don't even threaten it, though.
You want to know what, though, Eric? Your parents ain't going to throw you out. Take a look at you. There's no way they'd be heartless like that.
Fuck everything. Do drugs. Get drunk. Fuck a fucking black chick.
Is that
what is that?
At the bottom?
What are you talking about?
If he starts drinking, Sal said, we know what it can lead.
You know what? There's something wrong with you. You're going out, handing out hundreds, and you're off the wall.
I'm up money!
Hey, speaking of that, Artie, could you hand Jason my 300 so I can get that from him this week?
Yeah, sorry. Jimmy Kimmel told me not to.
You know, Eric, if your parents kick you out, you could live in Sam Simon's doghouse. Let me tell you, that's really nice.
You could live in that retreat up there.
Right. Hey, Eric, well, I hope that works out, man, but I'll tell you what. You know, I don't think anybody's throwing you out. Although you'd make a mint as a panhandler.
Now,
you could always
but you know what? Eric wanted to go back to the ranch. He had an open invitation. So now what does he do?
It doesn't matter what they say. I am going back.
You are.
Of course he is. He got a scent of it.
Midget.
He got a whiff of
When are you going back?
Well, I've been invited back for Dennis's birthday.
When is that?
I think it's the weekend of the 8th.
Mom!
November 8th?
Yeah, they're not completely sure because certain people, you know, it kind of hinges on who can show up and who can't.
I bet the girls can't wait to see you again.
Can you send a camera, Howard?
Yeah, we got to get it.
A lot of them definitely enjoyed having me up there.
I bet.
Oh, God, they must love crack.
Don't get nutty, Eric. I mean, really.
Have you told your parents you're going back?
No.
Are you going to?
Not yet.
Mark Sfriggen's going to tell them today.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to tell them?
Yeah.
That's going to be a comfortable conversation.
Hey, Howard, I always forget. Eric, how old are you again?
31.
33.
Oh, 31.
It's going to suck when you're on cam with a dumpster in the background.
Robin.
I said 33. Okay.
Oh, I thought I heard you say 31.
I thought you were 35.
I thought it was 31.
Who gives a
You
shit?
look younger than you.
He's not 3 years old. It's fascinating.
Eric, I'm sorry, but I do have to make the Eric Real doll. They even voted on Superfan Roundtable.
Everybody wanted the Eric Real doll?
We're going to fuck the shit out of it.
Right.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Yeah, you're going to be getting a lot of sex.
I can't wait.
Yeah, but it's only a doll. Don't get all uptight.
It's actually only half a doll.
Yeah, it's only a doll that looks like you that we're going to fuck in the face.
Hey, what if I get that guy from Mark Sfriggen to say that Eric's going to the library? Instead of saying, like in code, instead of saying to a whorehouse, say he's going to the library today.
Eric really likes the library a lot. He's going to be visiting often.
You want me to make a plea for that, Eric?
Sure, that will work.
Okay. Hey, Mark from Mark Sfriggen, cut a fucking guy a break. He's getting a lot of shit from his family. If you could just write library, we'll all know it's whorehouse.
Right.
Who knew that the family was checking out Mark Sfriggen to figure out what Eric is up to?
Yeah, say he's going to the library to fuck a whore.
And I wanted, even those animals on SFN who hate my guts, I wanted to say, give Eric a break and just write library.
But they're not going to listen to you now.
Who's going to believe that he went to the library?
Exactly,
you think
his family.
His parents aren't going to know the code?
No, they don't know anything.
Tell him he went to an A's game. Oh, wait, it's October. The A's don't play in October.
No, but for the whores who go like...
Yeah,
Eric,
the Yankees aren't playing either.
Eric,
26 rings.
Fat ass.
Eric...
9 rings, so we're right behind you.
Yeah, right.
Eric finished 5 books this weekend. Instead of girls, you say books. Girls are books and library is whorehouse.
Yeah, the A's are right behind the Yankees, like you're right behind Larry Bird in height, you dick face.
Last week, Eric would have said he read 2 books.
Right.
Right.
And they charged him.
And then the book vomited.
The book picked him up and put him on the bed.
I know the dude from Mark Sfriggen has, like, unbelievable rules about what he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but if he can make an exception on this, that would be very nice.
Give a midget a break.
I bet he won't do it.
Because I know Mark Sfriggen, and he's a nice guy. We tried to get him to write some stuff for the website. He didn't like his words being abbreviated, even.
Wow.
He's got a whole thing going. He's just like, I'd rather...
So you don't think he's going to accept a code?
Yeah, we were going to give him like a job to write the HowardStern.com, and he was like, but you guys edit my stuff. And we're like, well, yeah, I mean, it's a little lengthy.
Have you ever met... Mark Sfriggen looks like Bernard Getz.
Does he?
Yeah. He's an odd-looking guy. He's a nice guy.
What are you talking about? Bernard Getz is a handsome dude. But I don't know Mark personally, but I know, I know what he does, and I admire his abilities.
He's been in the JFSC before. He's cool.
All right.
Nobody cares.
Well, he's going to help you out, I think.
JFSC right now is not too cool, and I left it.
You're gone with it?
For a while.
What happened?
Did they put in a height requirement?
No, come on. What happened?
2 of the mods are being a little over jealous or something. They booted out one of the Bunny Ranch girls and banned her, and then kicked out Rich earlier, too.
Oh, he's defending his turf.
But you are the JFSC. Without you, there really isn't much to it.
Johnny and I, but the 2 lead mods are on a little power trip right now.
The two lead what?
Monitors.
Oh. You see, they got moderators on there, right?
Mods. Okay.
Mods who, like, kick people out. But I thought Eric was in charge of kicking people out of his website. But it turns out the moderators are, and they kicked off one of his girlfriends from the Bunny Ranch.
I kick out a lot of people, too. But these two have the power to ban people out and other stuff like that.
Why would they kick off a chick from the Bunny Ranch?
I don't know. Johnny's not too happy about it either.
Wasn't it his site?
Isn't it called the Johnny Fratto Social Club, JFSC?
Yeah, it's the tech person that's doing it that created the whole thing for Johnny.
Did those girls break Stick'em rules? What is that when you go, they broke the Stick'em rules?
Oh, no. They didn't show any nudity or anything like that. That's the main Stick'em rule that we have to stick by.
What's Stick'em?
The company that gives us access to the chat.
It's the whole world that I'm sucked into. You see, I know that Jillian tuned out 10 minutes ago, but I got to tell you, I'm fucking fascinated. This guy's on a website. It's JFSC. It's named after Johnny. Johnny and Eric leave. Eric's got the only show on there.
I don't know if Johnny particularly left, but he definitely wasn't happy when I was talking to him about what they were doing.
All right.
Well, at least girls know that if they sleep with Eric, he will defend their honor to the death.
Yeah, and ladies, get ready to spread those legs. Eric's going to be out there again in November 8th. He's going to be out there to fuck you hard.
Yeah, he'll even be homeless.
You can hear the girls running out now.
They're ready
like the Munster Mobile. Yeah. Like you go over to that Bunny Ranch and like all of a sudden you hear the cars.
All the girls are taking vacation.
I wanted to fuck this chick, but she told me she has AIDS.
None of them have that there. They're all clean.
Right, they'd be lying to you.
They're already saying they're lying not to get out of having sex with you.
They are all clean.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Eric. Well, I wish you luck with all your controversies, including your family, including your feud now with Jillian Barberie, Natalie Maines, and Jimmy Kimmel.
Does your gutter have Wi-Fi? Because you're going to be in it soon.
Can you get that on the street?
The other three celebrities real cool. I definitely don't have any problems with them.
All right, Eric. Thank you. All right, Ralph, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Oh, Ralph, shut up.
Shut up. Just say bye for now, Eric.
Bye for now.
All right. Thank you.
That sucked. You can't even do your tagline right.
You do it.
Bye for now.
Have I talked like that once in this call?
No.
No, Eric, you haven't. We have to defend you there.
Thank you. Wow.
A lot of controversy.
Yeah.
We know a lot of dickheads.
How to bring you that. All right. So, there's a couple of things we got to talk about. All right. So, that's Celebrity Super Fan Roundtable. I told you about that. Oh, you got to hear this story. So, my mom calls me up. I don't think she'll mind me telling you this story.
That means she's going to mind.
Yeah. No, my mom calls me up and she goes, which is weird. She never makes, the only movie she ever recommended to me was that Real Doll movie.
Oh, yeah. What was that thing called?
It was called Lars and the Real Girl.
Doll.
And by the way, Real Girl. Yeah. Lars and the Real Girl was a real good movie. So my mom calls up. She goes to Beth, you've got to go rent this movie about Zola. And it's, you got to find it. Something Zola. My friend saw it. And she recommended it to us, and we watched it, and we want you and Howard to watch the Zola.
Zola?
I think I know the movie. But wait. Yeah, right.
So,
if it is, it's going to be hilarious.
So, we don't know what the hell she's talking about. We finally, we go online, we're looking up movie titles, and we call her back, and we go, do you mean Beth does all this? Meanwhile, I'm not even involved. Meet the Zohan from Adam Sandler.
The Adam Sandler movie?
She goes, that's the one. Meet the Zohan. So my mom gets on the phone. Howard, I want you to watch this movie. Now, I don't know what the hell movie she's talking about. She goes, we got it. Beth got it. And my friend saw it, and she recommended it to us, and she's very smart about movies. And your father and I watched it, and we don't know. We don't want to tell you what we thought of it, but we want to know what you make of this movie. So I'm like, what the hell are they talking about here? What do you mean? Well, did you like the movie, Mom?
Right.
Well, I don't want to say. Your father and I want your opinion. Tell us what you think of this movie. So I throw the movie in the bag. I don't even look at the cover of it. Because my parents are into all these art films and all this weird shit and all stuff I hate, you know me. I'm very simple. I like Hulk and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, give you some escapist fare.
Give me Iron Man versus Hulk, you know? So, anyway, I'm driving out to our house, and I look in the bag with the movie, and I see it's Meet the Zohan, Adam Sandler. I said to Beth, you got to be kidding me. My mom and dad are recommending Meet the Zohan? Adam Sandler? They got one of the worst reviews ever in the newspaper. I think it was in and out of the theater. I mean, Adam Sandler makes a lot of money with his movies. I don't even think this one made any money.
This made over $100 million.
Oh, did it?
Oh, like every one of them.
Meet the Zohan?
Sure.
Oh, okay. I was just shocked that my parents are watching Meet the Zohan.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Right.
So I think it's where he plays an Israeli soldier.
Israeli is a Secret Service agent who becomes a hairdresser.
Right. And they deal with, in a weird way, it deals with political issues, too. It's like they try to.
So anyway, I was like dreading having to watch it because I had a feeling I wasn't going to dig it. But all right, I'll watch it, you know. Better than one of those art films they watch. I was about to start watching it. My mom calls me. She goes, I'm so embarrassed.
What?
She goes, it wasn't the movie. I knew it. She goes, she got the wrong title.
What is the movie she
Her friends went and saw something about an Israeli, about something, and she must have gone to the video store, asked about an Israeli, and they gave her Meet the Zohan.
Oh my goodness.
Her and my dad sat through the whole thing. She goes, we hated it. And your father made us watch it because he says, if I'm paying for a movie, I'm watching the whole thing. So they must have gotten into some argument. They were watching Meet the Zohan. My father's like, we paid for it. We'll sit through the whole thing if people are recommending it to us.
So what movie were they really supposed to watch?
I don't know. But they went and discussed it with their friend, and even their friend went, yeah, we saw that movie. And they were both discussing two different movies. So Meet the Zohan my parents watched.
Wow. And hating every second of it, and they tried to get you to watch it.
I go, why would you recommend a movie to me that you hated? Well, we thought with our friends liking it that we wanted to see what you thought. I go, well, gee, thanks for sticking me with that. Now I got a copy of Meet the Zohan. I'm going to watch the fucking thing just to see how bad it is.
You might like it.
Maybe it's good. You saw it?
No, I don't try with Adam Sandler anymore.
So you come over and watch it with me.
I saw it. I loved it.
Did you really?
I thought it was really funny.
Maybe I'll like it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's definitely some movies he's done I bet you'd like, but it's goofy and it's, you know, it's real funny. You know?
I watched the shittiest movie.
Which one?
Wow.
Booker came over to my house. We decided to watch a movie together.
Right.
Me and Booker. So
how romantic.
Well, he's not working. So.
He's got time.
Yeah.
So
Booker's a good guy.
Booker's a good dude. We decided to watch a movie together. So we rented, I got off Netflix, this movie by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, the Signs movie?
No, I saw that. The Happening.
Oh, the last one. The R-rated one.
What a piece of shit. That was rated R?
Yeah.
Why?
In fact, they kept promoting it as his first R-rated film.
R for rotten.
Yeah.
Why? Did you see it, Fred?
No, I haven't.
I've
lost patience with him.
I'm a huge M. Night Shyamalan fan.
They keep getting worse, the movies.
He's the Indian dude from Philadelphia, and he made so many great movies, and now he's writing...
Two really great
This movie is about a virus that's in the air, and it makes everybody kill themselves. Except there's no ending. There's absolutely zero ending. He doesn't tell you what happens.
Is this the one with Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah.
Because there's an old movie from the 60s called The Happening where a group of kids kidnap Anthony Quinn.
Right.
And it's really good. It's like it's a weird, good
it's got
movie.
All the Supremes music in it.
And I thought... Right, exactly. Yeah. And I thought it was a remake of that, so I was interested in it. But I'll tell you, Fred's right. He had a huge hit a couple times, and it bought him the right to make about 5 more movies, and they kiss his ass with unlimited money.
This guy, I mean...
He's had a few clunkers, right?
Yeah, man. And that film he made with Paul Giamatti, I couldn't even get through 10 minutes of it.
That was awful. That was the one that was called Signs. It was awful.
No, that ain't Signs. That was Lady in the Water.
What was Signs?
Signs was about...
good.
Mel Gibson.
A guy is on a farm, and then there's these crop signs that show up in his farm.
That was good.
That was pretty good. That was the last good one. And
Unbreakable.
Great.
Sixth Sense.
Great.
And Signs, yeah.
And it was a huge hit, Signs, too. So it was two... The Unbreakable, great. Sixth Sense, great. Signs, okay, but still a huge hit. So those 3 huge hits...
And then the chick started living in his pool in the Virus movie, and I don't know, man.
And The Village.
The Village was awful, too.
Village wasn't that good. But The Happening was real bad. Real bad. I don't know. So I was kind of bummed out.
I wonder how he feels about... Because I remember he came in and told us that it was an amazing inside show business story that I guess his executives at Disney or wherever he was, Warner Brothers, didn't like Lady in the Water. And they were like, look,
passed on
we'll do anything you want, man, but we can't do this script. We don't like it. And he had a real emotional ending with them. He went somewhere else. Another studio gave him a bunch of money. And I think
it turns out they were all right.
Yeah.
Ralph,
Disney's
go ahead.
Looking good.
You're so wrong about The Happening. I thought that was really good. I mean, that was like his only film since that Bruce Willis one that I really liked.
Really? Wow.
And it had an ending.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
The ending was they gave no explanation and nothing. It was just business as usual. Everything's fine.
The virus popped up again in like London.
Oh, big deal. What kind of fucking ending? You got to tell people what. You got to tell people what happened.
I'll tell you what sucked is the Hulk. I can't believe you like that piece.
Love that.
Oh, I mean, what happened in that? There was no story.
He becomes the Hulk, and he's fighting guys.
The same dumb ending at the end that every one of these movies has now, where he just fights a fucking thing that looks kind of like him. It's just dumb. It's like a dumb video game.
I love it.
How could you and Ralph be so in tune? You two seem to really be in tune about comics. How could you disagree that much about a film like that?
I haven't been in tune. I haven't been in tune with this dude since he vomited all over my house.
No,
that'll do
it. You decided not to like anything you like.
Yeah, Ralph didn't like the new Dark Knight either. He didn't like a lot of good shit.
I know, he hates
that
the new
Batman.
Batman.
That had the shittiest ending ever.
All right.
Talk about a bad ending. The Dark Knight's got to become a criminal. This is fucking stupid. Lazy writing.
So sick.
What should we do for an ending? Oh, okay, let's just make him be a bad guy for no good reason.
All right, dude, thanks. Enough of this geek talk.
Wow.
I could geek talk all day. I'm telling you, man, I could talk superheroes and geek stuff. I got that whole new Marvel coffee table book. I love it. I look through it.
Well, I could talk about the, 78 Yankees all day, too. It's to each his own.
Right.
I went to see the new Oliver Stone movie, W, and I just...
You love it?
I couldn't take it. I walked
bad?
out.
No kidding.
Great reviews.
Yeah.
What's so bad?
I have a problem with Oliver Stone movies, these biopics that he does. He doesn't really delve into a person's character. He just shows you what has happened in their lives.
In other words, it's like a guy who writes a song parody and just gives you current events.
Yeah.
There's no funniness.
Or anything. At least give me an idea of how this guy got to be this way.
What is it, Vito?
Oh.
What are you, vomiting?
You caught me in the middle of the yarn. I apologize. I didn't know I was on the radio. Got a question for you. Your wife is such a wonderful wife, and you respect her. I was wondering, does she respect you? In other words, when she calls the house up...
Vito, what's up, man? Vito, give me a question. What do you want?
Does your wife call you mother or mom when she calls up the house?
No. She calls her Ray.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Bye-bye.
Guys, have a good day.
No, we're not doing that mom and dad thing.
Well, what was I watching the other day? That, that's almost like another level when you can go to calling your in-laws mom and dad.
Mm. Yeah.
Like another level of accepting family,
First
like marriage meaning family.
First marriage, you went all that. And you know what? We're all a little too old to pretend that my mom and dad are Beth's mom and dad. And you know what? I call Beth's family Judy and Bob. And I never bought into that mom and dad shit.
Wow, you know their names. That's great.
Yeah. Not sure I'm right.
That's going far enough.
Yeah.
I
was in Beth's hometown this weekend. I love Pittsburgh. That's a great Stern city. And now a Beth Stern city.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, gosh, I got so much stuff to get to.
You want to play the new phone call?
Yeah, you want me to do it?
to Miss Howard TV.
Oh, let me put my jacket on.
Who, by the way, Howard, I have to say, is one of the best-looking ones ever.
Oh, my God.
All right, I'll put my sunglasses on then. I could look a little more handsome then.
Do you have my vent brush over there?
You brush your hair, I'll put my glasses on. Hold on a sec. Don't bring her in until we get ready.
Everybody's getting redressed. What is this?
Hold on. Give us a minute to get prepared.
I'm putting on my $38
Girls
polo.
are ridiculous.
Hold on, Will. We got to get ready for the chase.
She's ugly. It looks like Will.
It's only Will.
Oh,
Calm down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but sometimes they bring them in before I'm ready. Anything I need to know about this broad? I'm just going to do a quick one, too.
Let me hold up my audiobook.
You just want to look at her.
Get on the mic and talk. Anything I need to know? You want to prep me on her?
Gage, yeah.
What do you know?
I know a lot. I know some good stuff.
Look at her, man.
All right.
Have you already picked dibs on her?
Her name is going to be Megan.
That I know.
All right. Sometimes you don't know.
All right, get out of here. I'll do it myself. I don't need you.
I'll give you my note.
Give me the top fact you know about her.
She had a big lesbian experience with a Jessica Simpson lookalike.
Oh, whoa. Let me make a note of that.
Are you dating her? Is this another one you're dating exclusively?
No, I'm not dating.
Jessica Simpson lookalike.
You're not marrying her?
I could say, anybody want to beat off? I can get the story. Wow, look at the pictures of her up there on TV. Yeah. Boy, she's hot. Where's she from?
She's from Philly.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Artie, she's Spanish, Italian, and American Indian.
So's Artie.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. I got to...
All right, let me talk to this girl. Megan is 5'5" tall, weighs 107 pounds. That's about right. 34D breasts.
Holy shit.
Wow. What planet are you from? I've never seen anyone like you on this planet. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey, Megan. Beautiful girl.
Thank you.
Wow.
Damn,
What can I say?
That's lavender.
Nothing wrong with you that I can see. Maybe I'm blind or something, but I don't see anything wrong with you. You're pretty perfect, huh?
Thank you.
Want to come to Letterman November 5th?
Guys come on to you all the time, huh?
Yeah, I guess here and there.
Yeah. What do you do for a living beside modeling?
I'm a real estate agent.
Oh, no kidding. I bet you a lot of the husbands get a little worked up when they're looking for that first house.
Yeah, well, most of the time it's the wives that don't like me, so.
Yeah, isn't that a drag? Does that hurt your feelings in a way? I mean,
no, you just have to pay more attention to them, you know?
Do you have any girlfriends? Like, I don't mean lesbian. I mean, like, do you have friends who are girls, or do they all just sort of, like, hate you immediately?
Girls are just catty in general.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Drama all the time.
Listen to that whiskey voice. She's got
I know. I have one of those voices. I don't smoke either.
I love that, though.
I thought, she smokes. That's a shame.
No, I don't.
You want to come to Letterman November 5th?
Do the husbands hit on you all the time when you're out there doing the real estate thing?
Well, I mean, I've had people like try to make me show them 10 houses, you know what I mean, just to waste my time.
I'll buy one from you. I'll buy. I got the scratch.
Do guys have do guys get in the car with you, like single guys?
No, I don't have anybody in my car. I don't do that.
Oh, how do you show real estate?
They can drive themselves. I don't.
They follow you.
There's a lot of weird people in the world. I'm not doing that.
How much is it for you to drive me to the house?
There's no price for that.
So when you're selling homes, the guy follows you around, but I'm sure some guys just hang around all day trying to get dates.
Sometimes it's just like awkward. You'd be sitting there with the wife and the husband, and like he's just looking at you, and it's just like awkward.
And when you sell houses, what do you wear? Like, you have to dress real conservatively?
Like a business outfit, yeah.
Because if you wear that, it's over, right? If you wear that,
I don't even wear anything low cut. I have to do the really high thing to even hide everything, you know.
If you were a bartender or something like that, you'd make about $1 billion in tips.
$4 grand a night.
Yeah, seriously.
The place would be very popular.
Did you ever consider doing that type of work?
I mean, I have bartended before.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
But do you sell a lot of houses then?
No, the market's horrible. No, not really doing that.
How'd we find you?
I did this thing for this thing called Maria's Angels, and I met Ganji then, so.
Bingo. Ganji's he's our scout, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's a talent scout.
Yeah. What is it, Ganji?
He's El Creepo.
I was just going to tell that story.
Okay, good. Well, good. Go hide somewhere. She's not going to go out with you, trust me.
She's doing fine.
Yeah. So what are you, college girl?
No, I'm already done college. I'm 25.
You're 25 years old?
Yeah.
You've dated a lot of dudes?
Not a lot.
You got a boyfriend?
No.
Good answer.
You got a girlfriend, huh?
No.
You think it's girls?
I've had one experience, and I'm, every girl's been with a girl at least once, right?
Not
every, but I mean, at
Some
25,
of the guys
I've
here
been with one girl. That's not that bad.
Yeah, we got guys who work here that have been with a girl yet.
It's not me. Boy, it's hot in there, isn't it?
Do you ever go to the beach and dress in something like that?
All the time.
Oy vey.
Yeah.
Guys ever take you...
Well, the Jersey Beach isn't that good, so...
What?
Do you ever go to, like...
Jersey Shore, it's not that good.
Beautiful.
Do you ever go to Miami or anything like that? Walk around in a bathing suit?
Of course.
Oh, my God.
Topless beach in Miami, of course.
You go to the topless beach in Miami? And what happens? Do guys go berserk and start jumping on top of you?
There's a lot of hot girls there, and they're all doing
Not as hot as you, honey.
That's right. You know, I own a condo in the Satai there. It's hot in here.
Why the hesitation when I asked you if you had a boyfriend? Because maybe you kind of have one.
No, because we're like on and off for like 2 years, you know, one of those situational things.
Who's the dude that doesn't stay with you? I mean, does he like dump you every once in a while?
No, nothing like that.
Like, I mean, if you were my girlfriend, I'm not dumping you. I mean, you can't do better than you. Right?
You're dancing every night.
Do you ever strip?
No.
You never worked in a strip club?
No. I posed for Playboy before.
You did?
But, yeah.
You're in Playboy magazine?
Yeah, it comes out in 2 months. It's actually funny because it's about Employee of the Month. It shows me as a real estate agent.
Oh, you're not a centerfold?
No, but I want to be a Playmate. If I could, I would.
God damn right
you could. They didn't snap you right up for a centerfold?
I don't know.
Sweetie, 2 phone calls. 2 phone calls.
Well, make me a phone call.
How can this broad not be a centerfold?
Yeah, how could
I'm going to the mansion this weekend. Make a phone call.
What do you mean you're going to the mansion?
I'm going to their Halloween party on Saturday.
It's Saturday the party? I thought it was... I'm going to that, by the way.
Are you?
I called up, and I said, you got a date over there? You want to go together?
Me and my friend, she lives in New York.
You're going to let David Spade get you pregnant?
No.
You're not? Why not?
Well, actually, it looks like a trend right now. I'm already on your show, so I better be careful.
Where are you guys staying over there in L.A.? I got to get you a suite from
You know what kills me? You know what kills me about you? You're going to go to the Playboy Mansion.
Well, I was just there in August, too.
And who did you fuck?
No one.
Be honest.
Being honest. No, for a joke, though, I'll tell you a Pauly Shore story. I had my friend get the camera, and I ran up to him, grabbed his ass, and she took a picture, and he turned around and talked, but we ran off before he could say anything.
So no celebrities hit on you? Or people?
Oh, no, they did, but...
You didn't sleep with anybody?
No.
Some guy who created The Simpsons?
Who was coming over and talking to you all the time?
I don't know, just a bunch of different people. I was just having fun with my girlfriend.
So what was this whole lesbian thing you got into?
It was not a lesbian thing. It was just one experience.
Where were you? How old were you when you did it?
20.
25 years ago you did it?
5 years ago, yeah.
5 years ago?
Yeah.
Where were you?
I was at my friend Maria's apartment.
Okay. And you were over at a friend's house?
Well, no, we were at a club first.
Okay. And you probably dress to kill when you go to a club, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Like, what do you wear to the club?
Like, usually like a really sexy dress or a cute pair of jeans and a really low-cut shirt, something like that.
No panties?
No.
You probably hardly wear panties, right?
No.
You fully shaved?
Yeah.
Get out of town.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, I can tell you're fully shaved because you're, what do you call this, lingerie?
It's like, I know, it's really low.
She's wearing a little purple lingerie thing. It's so low, I almost see the vagina.
Really?
Right?
God.
It's just almost...
I can't see it at all. She's standing in front of the glass.
That's what Native Americans call... Native Americans call that a dream catcher.
Turn around for a second. Let me see that ass. Wow. That is perfect.
Man, oh, man.
Good Lord. Right, Fred? You got to admit.
That's quite small.
Do you get any modeling work? Do you ever, like, model legitimately? Or are you too short?
Yeah, I'm short. Only 5'5", nothing big.
You know, I really am going to that Halloween party at the mansion. I asked some guy that I know, and he said, yeah, you could get me in there.
So what are you going to be for Halloween?
Tom Selleck.
Your tampon. So anyway.
I'm going to Mustache, you get the tiger hat.
So let me understand something. You're at some bar. Do you remember what you were wearing that night 5 years ago?
No.
You don't even know.
Ago. Well, I'll tell you the story. She was older than me. We were hanging out all the time. Really beautiful girl.
Looks like Jessica Simpson.
She's really, really pretty. And she had a boyfriend or whatever, but she was into girls all the time. But I was just young, you know what I mean? You're young, you know what I mean?
Right.
You're just looking up to her like, oh, we're having fun.
She knows the ropes.
Then one day, she knew what she was doing. So, we had a lot of drinks and everything, and we start drinking, and one thing leads to another, and that was that. It was only one time.
That's a bad story. You know what it is, girls?
It was at her house.
Girls don't know how to tell sex stories. Let me lead you through the paces, and let's see if we can't sex this up.
You're the JD of sex stories.
Right. Hold on. All right.
All I can say is, can you just get closer to the microphone for the guys at home?
Yeah, we don't want to miss it. There's a lot of guys who are going to beat off to this if I do it the right way.
And you don't have to hold the headset. You look like you're doing the We Are the World video.
Okay.
All right. I mean, we got to get into holding, her mouth is on my clit, this and, the whole thing. Okay, so let's back up. All right, hold on. By the way, when did you get the belly button pierced?
I Like 8 years ago.
I don't usually go for that, but it looks good on you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah. 8 years ago, 17 years old, she got that.
I did.
Slut.
I'm a math whiz.
He's a mathematician.
You got the tongue pierced, too, huh?
No tongue. No tongue.
Okay, all right.
No, that's a slut. I won't do that.
So you're hanging out with your friend. Your friend's so, like, older and beautiful, and you start to sort of look up to her. Would you say it was fair that you had, like, maybe like a girl crush?
No. It was way more her than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she was always sort of flirting with you and saying, we should do it, we should do it, we should do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you decide to go to a bar that night. Did you have a lot of drinks?
A lot. Like, a lot of shots of Patron.
And guys were probably hitting on the two of you.
Yeah.
Did you guys dance together at the bar?
Yeah. Like, we put on a little show, flirty. Like, we kiss each other, just that kind of stuff.
So let me understand. So you go to the bar. You and your friend look like Jessica Simpson, and you look like, I don't even know who to say you look like. You just look hot.
She looks like, what she looks like? A hotter version of that chick who used to be on Law and Order with the short, I'm going to try to remember the name.
Are you Mariska Hargitay?
No, not her. A hotter one.
All right.
You're hot.
Is there a picture of you on HowardStern.com?
I don't know.
Is there one, Gary?
Or not.
You don't know? Okay. Well, there should be. Should be multiple pictures of you. So you and your friend go to the bar. You're drinking a lot, and for some reason, like, she starts in kissing you to, like, sort of turn on guys and all that.
Yeah, like, it was just for fun at first. Like, I didn't think anything was going to be of it,
Was she getting a little more aggressive, like maybe touching your titties and stuff?
Yeah.
Is that what she did at the bar?
Yeah.
And you weren't wearing a bra, probably?
No, I was, no.
Yeah.
I didn't have my boobs done then, no.
So she was touching you over the bra?
Yeah.
All right. And she's, like, playing with the nips and the whole thing?
No, not in the bar, not all that. It wasn't that good.
She's kissing. Did you get up and dance with her?
Yeah, we were dancing, yeah.
And all the guys are trying to cut in, and are you guys just exclusively...
But, like, I don't know if you know about Philadelphia. All the guys in Philadelphia are jerk-offs. They're not guys that you really want to, like, deal with. Like,
fucking-lutely.
So when you go out and you go with your girlfriends, you want to have fun with your friends. You don't even want to deal with any of them.
Do they spell the Eagles all around?
I don't know.
So you're in Philly. Guys aren't interested in you that night. You and your friend are teasing all the guys.
Yeah.
They're probably all going berserk.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, come on, give me your number, all this kind of thing. But do you start to, like, lift each other's skirts up and stuff?
No, nothing like that. We just, like, went back to her house and we're hanging out.
All right, so then she says, let's go back to my house.
Yeah.
All right, you get in the car. Does she start kissing you in the car?
No, nothing like that.
Nothing like that?
We're just so drunk, we're just having fun.
Right.
Girlfriends having fun.
Nothing like a nice, beautiful drunken drive right back to the house.
Yeah, her boyfriend is not around.
Right.
What?
Her boyfriend's not around.
No, she doesn't live with him or anything, no.
Her boyfriend's a jerk-off, huh?
Okay.
I could tell.
Anyway, so you go back to the house, and you've got to, somewhere in the back of your mind, go, she's going to continue on.
Well, I definitely thought that.
Right. So you're back there, and you say, what the hell, I'll try it. So she starts in. As soon as you get in the door, what does she do?
She's, like, taking off my clothes.
You mean
like,
she doesn't even waste a minute?
No. She's a very aggressive person.
She moved in on you. She starts kissing you?
Yeah.
And then she starts to remove your clothing?
Yeah.
And you just stood there while she removed the clothing?
It was my first experience. I only had one experience, so I was just like...
Were you shaking?
A little bit, yeah. I was, like, nervous,
Because you'd never been with a woman before. And you were sort of out of your element. A guy you know how to handle.
Very much so.
All right, so she starts to remove your clothing. What comes off first?
The shirt and the bra.
Shirt and the bra. So now your chest is completely bare, but you still have your miniskirt on, right?
Yeah.
With no panties under the miniskirt?
No.
So she starts to play with your breasts. What was that like? Like, did she start kissing them? And
like, I was just still in the moment that I can't believe I'm really about to do this. I think that's what was going through my mind.
Right, it's a big decision.
Right.
All right, and she starts to kiss the nips and everything.
Right.
She's pinching them a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Were her hands on your titties like butterflies? Like, that's what women say. Women are much more like, gentle.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And it was turning you on?
I agree with that, yes.
Did you begin to get wet?
I guess you could say that.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. So did she start to rub your legs? Like at what point does she start to mess with the vagina? Does she remove the skirt, or does she start to reach her hand underneath?
She took it off.
She ripped it off.
Yeah.
And so now you're standing there, what, high heels and nude?
Yeah.
You're completely nude except for your high heels.
Yeah.
You left those on.
Left them on.
Hey, now. And does she wait a long time to touch your vagina?
No, she got right to it.
What do you mean? She puts the fingers on it? Does she put the finger in it or what?
Yeah.
She slid it in slowly? Tell me.
I love the way he's narrating this right now.
I'm trying to understand.
The way he's, like, telling the story.
Please, guys are beating off.
Yeah.
Stick with me on this.
Okay.
Describe what she begins to do. She's rubbing your stomach, I guess. She's working her hand down.
She's like, she goes down on me.
What do you mean? With her hand first?
No. Well, yeah.
She starts to kiss your belly?
Right.
Now, you're standing there in high heels, totally nude, and you're fully shaved, and she starts to kiss your belly, and you know she's going to go down on you while you're standing up.
Right.
And you're shaking.
Shaking, yeah.
Are you holding her head? Are you kissing her back? What are you doing?
I mean, I was into it, but I was just nervous.
So your legs are akimbo.
Right.
And I don't even know what akimbo means. But
I know, I'm like, what does that mean?
And then she starts to go down and down and down, and she kneels in front of you with her blonde hair. She have big tits?
Yeah, big.
Were you touching her?
She actually owned a gym. Her body was, like, ridiculous. I mean, my first time, or if I was going to do that, had to be with, like, a sick, hot girl. Like, had to be a 10 off of the pages of the magazine.
You weren't going to be some ugly, dykey chick.
No.
Perfect ass on her. Was she playing with your ass while she was eating?
No.
She begins to give soft kisses on your vagina?
Yeah.
Like, how so? Like, what goes on? Does she purposely avoid the clitoris?
No, she didn't. She got right to it.
She started kissing it.
Right.
Kissing it, sucking it?
Sucking it, yeah.
Wow. And then there came a time where she was fondling your ass, playing with it, and then kissing the vagina.
Yeah. I never really thought about this whole situation in great detail the way you're describing it.
Were you doing anything to her? You're just lying.
No, she's standing. Her legs are separated.
Standing, right.
Yeah.
And then like after we were hooking up and she did that, and then I went down on her.
No.
You got to tell us slow.
No.
I just wondered, I mean, all this time you're not touching her anymore.
I was.
This is what happens when girls talk. They start jumping ahead.
No. I just wanted to know if there was
any
her.
It's me.
Touching going from her
her legs are spread. She's afraid to touch her. She's down on her knees, the other broad. Robin, you should be memorizing this like I am.
Slow down, you dingy broad.
Robin, you better pay attention. You're going to be demonstrating this.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because you're going to have to do a reenactment.
If it's not you, it's Richard.
Right. She's on her knees. She begins licking you.
Right.
And she's really into it.
Really into it.
And you like it.
Yeah.
Did you have an orgasm almost immediately?
Not right then.
Is she better than a guy?
She was better than most guys, I would say.
Why was it so good?
Because women are more, like, intuitive. There's just something about it. It's just different.
What was she doing? Was her mouth really wet?
It was. Well, I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. Then she had these toys. Like, she brought these toys out.
While you're still standing?
No.
So what happens? You're standing, and then she marches you into the bedroom?
Like, on the couch.
She gets you over to the couch.
Right.
She lays you down, and she's going to town on you.
Yeah.
And then she says, wait a second.
Yeah.
She goes into a room. And what happens? She comes back.
She comes out with these toys, and I mean, I was only 20. I didn't really.
Is she nude at this point?
She is, yeah.
Who took off her clothes?
I did.
You removed her clothing?
Her bra was already off, and her shirt from earlier.
The Happy Fairy took them off.
Her bra and shirt were off from earlier. Did you start to put your fingers in her and stuff?
Not at that point.
All right, so you're on the couch. You're laying there. Your legs are spread. You're waiting for her to come back. You're probably hungering for more, right?
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, and then she finally comes back. Did she come back real quick?
Yeah.
Had you orgasmed yet before she brought the toys?
No.
She brings out the power tools.
Yeah.
What was that in her hand? Big black dildo?
Yeah. Not black.
It was not black.
Not big. It was just like a
little vibrator?
Yeah, a little vibrator.
And what did she do?
And I
with
had
it?
never experienced toys or anything like that at that point, you know?
She put the vibrator on your vagina?
Yeah.
And what happened? You had the orgasm?
Yeah, I did.
Big one?
Big one.
You didn't realize you had a recorder in the room.
Did you get very, very, very excited?
Yes.
Is that when you got inspired to maybe try it on her?
Yeah.
So now she's...
inhibitions were all gone at that point.
She's completely nude.
Right.
You said, let me return the favor.
Right.
So did you go right to the vagina, or did you start working the breast?
No. It was beyond that.
Put your mouth on the vagina?
Yeah.
Did she like it?
Yeah.
She had an orgasm?
She said she did.
You put your fingers in there?
Yeah.
And licked?
Yeah. But, your first time, you never know if you're that good, you know what I mean? So she said she did. I don't know.
And you never went back for more?
No, it's just a one-time thing. And then I was glad I did it, and it was a super hot girl, but I like guys. I mean...
It's not your thing.
No. I appreciate a hot girl, and, I would kiss a hot girl, but...
So if you get married someday, would you do that for your husband once in a while? Bring a girl in the bedroom?
No, when you're married, it's different.
No, what a drag.
I only did a guy once. I hated it myself. Well, I liked it, but...
You never did it again?
Robin, I appreciate hot guys.
Oh, you're making fun of me now?
No, that's not my job. My job is to pay you for sex.
See, the celebrity you most like to hook up with is Prince.
I love Prince.
Really?
I am.
Hope you like the dark.
All I know is I went to see him the other night. The guy fucking performed in the dark. I left because I couldn't take it.
Really?
He wouldn't turn the lights on.
Oh, so you're 4 feet taller than him. It's weird.
Yeah.
No, I actually met him before. He is really short.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
By the way, it said in the paper on Saturday that I stayed there all night making out with Beth on the dance floor. I left after 2 songs, 3 songs.
How could they tell? It was dark.
And I wasn't making out with anybody. If I was making out with somebody, I think it was the guy from Russia Malloy in the Daily News. And I left. We were both disgusted.
Nobody's ever said you walked out.
I walked out.
Howard?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is in the notes, but somebody just fed me this. I guess Megan once hooked up with a pretty famous athlete, and she didn't know he was engaged, and she found out he was engaged, and she started tormenting him.
What do you mean tormenting?
Wait a minute, was this a baseball player?
No.
No?
Football.
So he lied to you.
Yeah.
Who's the dude?
Oh, I'm never going to say that. No way.
Black guy?
No.
Good. I mean, no, I'm
What's
sorry.
with you going
I'm
on?
sorry. I just, you know what, I'm drunk.
Are you?
No.
Oh.
Continue, Megan. White guy?
You got a kid?
I do.
Wow.
Really?
How'd that happen?
Yeah.
Look at that body.
I know.
We'll
How
see
did
you
that
later.
happen?
Thanks for coming in.
You're 25 years old. What are you doing with a kid?
It wasn't planned.
How old's the child?
He's going to be 3 next month.
Wow.
Why'd you have the baby? Why didn't you get an abortion?
Well, you know what? It's a lot different situation. You think that it's that easy, but you get in that situation, and it's not as easy as you think it might be to make that decision.
Look at that body. It bounced right back,
I did. I think I got better.
I can't imagine. That's your one flaw, but that's good.
What, a flaw?
Yeah, of course, having a kid.
What was did the guy stay around?
Oh, no, we co-parent very well together.
Where is the guy? Did you break up with him?
Yeah.
Why'd you break up with this guy?
Just because you have a child with someone doesn't mean you have to be with
Man,
them.
these guys, man, I would never lose hold of her.
Sounds like a jerk off, this guy.
No, he's a nice guy. I actually, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't know.
You know what? I say she's worth it. I'd put up with the kid.
You would take her even with a kid?
Is it a boy or a girl?
I would date her, and then I would date her and make her leave the kid at home. That's all.
You know, that's not bad. In a few years, you could hit the kid grounders and shit.
Does the dude who's the father, does he still try to have sex with you all the time?
No, not anymore.
You're kidding.
He has a serious girlfriend now, and he's all weird now. He used to be like that for 2 years after, but not anymore.
The chick as hot as you, be honest.
No.
Of course not.
Of course not.
No. Right.
Are you the hottest girl you've ever seen?
That I've ever seen?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really talk like that.
Be honest. Are you the hottest girl?
No, I don't think of myself like that.
Is there anyone hotter than you that you come across?
I mean, I have girlfriends that I think are really pretty. It's not like I think I'm better than them or
Where are
they
they?
think they're better than me.
Did you ever try anal?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
You did. You tried it. How was it? Tight?
I'm not going to talk about that. Oh.
A dude ever blow a load on your face?
No, I would never.
You don't allow that?
No.
Can he blow it on your chest?
Yeah.
What about on your back?
Yeah.
You swallow?
No.
Why?
Because, I don't know, there's just some things I don't do, and I won't do that.
So what do you do? When you feel the guy starting to come, you just pull back?
Well, most of the time they know better,
No,
you don't just,
I don't know
surprise
better.
someone and do that.
No, that shit better be very clear in a memo before sex,
Is that what you normally do?
Oh, yeah, me, all the time. Listen, what time am I picking you up for the party in L.A.? I'll be the one dressed like Tom.
Some dude offer you 20 grand for sex?
Yeah.
You turned it down, huh?
Yeah, I thought it was, I was very...
20 grand.
I wasn't happy about that.
I get it.
There's girls that would. Of course, then again, you got to think about it, because most girls go out to bars and they meet a random guy and they have sex with him anyway.
For nothing.
For nothing.
Right.
So, I mean,
Sweetie,
think about it for a second.
Megan, you are insanely hot. You are going to be on Howard TV next month. I'm very proud to say you are. What is that, Artie? What do you got?
Look at the puppet show. Look at the puppet show I'm doing.
How much money's in your hand right now?
What did I win this weekend, Howard? Tell us fraud.
$41,000.
41 G's.
41 grand Artie give you.
I got,
all of it? Oh, my goodness.
He gave away most of it.
No, if I keep $20 for the tolls home.
All right. All right, but anyway, you're going to be, guys, I recommend for those who are into Howard TV, take a look at Megan. In fact, I would just make all Howard TV just Megan the whole.
Megan TV.
Megan TV. Change the name. Megan Heaton, Miss Howard TV, November 2008. You can check out Megan at myspace.com/elusivemegan. Listen to you.
Yeah, elusive Megan.
No, I just haven't had that for a long time. Also,
What goes on there? You nude on there?
No, you're not allowed to have naked pictures on MySpace. They have rules.
You got any kind of naked thing going on?
Not on the internet, no.
MySpace.com/elusivemegan. Do you make money with that, or is it just for free?
Just networking.
Okay.
Just friends.
Also, I have friends that, I don't know if you saw the pictures that were in front of you, but my friends at Glamour Bitch Photo, did those pictures. They're really good.
Well, we just put some on howardstern.com so people can check you out.
Hey,
Thanks,
Megan, listen, if I can make out
do it in the
if I can make out with you go with this American Express card, half an hour at Bingo.
I need a black card. That's not going to work.
Yeah, Artie.
That's not going to work.
Artie just threw all his credit cards at Megan. Artie, do it in that voice, Megan, sweetie. I think you're not pervy enough. That's what
how would you like if I put some Vaseline on the tip of my dick?
I think you just won her over. What is that you're throwing, Artie? What
He's
card?
throwing all his credit cards.
I got this. Take this over to Gimbals.
Gimbals.
What card was that?
That was my Visa check card.
Artie just do
Are they all maxed out from your crazy weekend?
Nah.
You're horrible.
Megan, thank you.
This is my audio book.
Miss Howard TV, November 2008. There's Artie's book.
See, Artie's an author.
Artie just threw the deed to his Jersey house at Megan. Megan, no one looks better than you. Trust me.
Bye, Megan. I have a BlackBerry. I don't know if I told you.
That's some outfit.
I'm busy texting people in L.A.
All right.
Man, she's hot, man. Who picks the Miss Howard TVs? They are so...
Janji over there.
Janji got a good eye.
What are we fucking doing that thing in my house to cast the Miss Howard TV?
Well, I wanted to do it, but you're so hard to get a hold of.
That's a summertime event.
That's a summertime event.
No, we could do it in October. Global warming.
Michael in Syracuse, you're on the air. Go ahead.
And there was a rumor that swirled through...
What? Hello?
Hey.
Oh, I was just actually recording this. I didn't know when you'd get to me. Kelly Ripa just said shit about 15 minutes ago. Hang on.
Really?
She's hanging out with us too much.
Talking about... I'm thinking back to 1980, right? When the Phillies won the World Series that year. I was talking about this the other day. We had a substitute teacher, and there was a rumor that swirled through Burlington Community School that this guy was Mike Schmidt.
That ain't. I thought you said shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
This guy was Mike Schmidt.
Is that good or what?
Yeah, but it ain't. Yeah. It's not as good as her going, shit, Regis. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Ron, bring in my turkey burger and mozzarella.
All right, we're going to take a break, and when we get back, we'll do the news right after these. Yeah, coming at you. All right, it's time. It's time for news. Let's get Steve Langford in here and find out what's going on. Steve Langford has a big penis, I believe, isn't it?
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Steve, what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Los Angeles Times stonewalling. Stonewalling as Howard 100 News continues to ask tough questions about the once proud newspaper's strange anti-Stern stunt on the front page of the L.A. Times a week ago. A spokesman for the L.A. Times telling us the paper will not grant Howard 100 News an interview.
Why?
But apparently they don't want to answer our questions.
Well, they're a newspaper. I mean, wouldn't they be pissed if we wouldn't answer their questions?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So what's the story?
Well, we're continuing to push on this story.
That's right.
And we want to find out more about this thing.
Okay.
But even that declaration of defiance from the L.A. Times, coming as a result of the journalistic equivalent of telling Sour Shoes to put his father on the phone, the L.A. Times acknowledging its hostile response to Howard 100 News coming in part after this reporter called Tribune Company Chairman Sam Zell after getting nowhere with the chain's embattled L.A. paper. The Los Angeles Times, once considered one of America's great newspapers, now controlled by a bunch of radio guys, including longtime industry executive Lee Abrams, who's described on the Tribune Company website as being key in launching the careers of many top personalities, including Howard Stern.
Really? Lee Abrams?
That's what it says on the website.
I never even worked with Lee Abrams.
You know what? He's probably taking some sort of sideways road because he did that. Maybe HCN. Maybe he recognized you there and.
No, the guy who worked with me was Dwight Douglas, who worked for Lee Abrams.
Yeah, but he was the Abrams agency, right? Wasn't it Douglas Abrams?
Yeah.
Burkhart Abrams.
Burkhart Abrams. Okay.
And Dwight did the smart thing and married the boss's daughter.
Is that right?
Yeah. Ken Burkhart's daughter.
That'll do.
But, yeah, I mean, I know Lee. He tried to get me to come over to XM. So, I don't know. Lee's a good dude, though. I really admire Lee. I like Lee a lot. I don't think he had anything to do with this story, I'm sure. I doubt it. There's a lot of other radio guys who would have tried to plant the thing like we're not happening kind of stories because they're sick over the fact that the merger occurred. But, okay, what else you got?
That's a good idea. Does Scott Greenstein have a daughter?
There you go.
To marry her.
Also today, Sal's uncomfortably revealing interviews in Harlem, getting picked up by websites all over, not to mention several conservative talk shows, and a high school English teacher in Delaware claiming she's using the Sal interviews in class as examples of how people should educate themselves before taking a stand.
Yeah, people are playing those all over the place.
Yeah, that is big news. Everywhere I go, people are like, did you hear them? And they start explaining them to others, telling you how you can find them. It's a big hit.
What a glorious irony that is, that Sal, our friend Sal, who we call retarded, who created something that is being taught in school.
Yeah, that is so intelligent.
Good for Sal.
Some people speculate that blacks are voting for Obama strictly because he's black and not because of his policies. So we took McCain's policies and pretended they were Obama's. This is what they had to say. For the election, Obama or McCain? I like Obama. Now, what don't you like about McCain?
McCain seems to not really know what he's doing right now.
Are you more for Obama's policy because he's pro-life or because he thinks our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war?
I think because our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war. I'm really for him with that. Definitely.
Okay. Now, how about as far as him being pro-life? Do you support Obama in that case?
Yeah, I do. I support him in that case.
And if he wins, would you have any problem with Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I wouldn't. Not at all.
So you think you made the right choice in that?
I definitely do. Thank you very much, sir. Have a great day.
Just in, Jay Leno will be doing the same exact bit tonight.
Some people
He's going to call it jaywalking.
Some people speculate that blacks are voting for Obama strictly because he's black and not because of his policies. So we took McCain.
You know what I hate? I hate that...
what do you hate?
I hate that Jay not only took my bit, you know, where we go out on the street and ask dumb questions, but he gave it a gay name, jaywalking. like he had to put his own name on it, his own stamp, jaywalking. What a fucking asshole.
Why not name it cocksucking?
No, I didn't. No. If anything, we got that from Steve Allen. He used to go out on the street. What, you invented going out on the street? No, I didn't invent going out on the street, fuck not. We've been doing the bit where we ask people idiotic questions and simple stuff they should know, and you've just totally fucking stolen it, that's all. And you don't even know it because your writers stole it. You didn't even know you stole it from us because you're too goddamn lazy to fucking even listen to the show and steal. Is this the same exact... Do you guys have that... Sal, do you have that... We're just playing the same thing over again.
It sounded like it, yeah.
He's got it twice in a row on the thing.
Are you for Obama or McCain? Obama.
Oh, no, that's different.
It is?
That's different, yeah. The other guy said, I like Obama.
Are you for Obama or McCain? Obama. Okay, and why not McCain?
Well, I just don't agree with some of his, policies, no.
Now, Obama says that he's anti-stem cell research. How do you feel about that?
I believe I wouldn't do that either. I'm anti-stem cell, yeah.
You are anti-stem cell research. Now, if Obama wins, do you mind Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I don't. No.
Oh, that's... I'm anti-stem cell.
I would be against that myself.
I'm anti-stem cell.
In this election, Obama or McCain?
Obama.
Now, why not McCain? What don't you like about him?
He sort of doesn't sound like he has enough... Like he's uneducated, because when he had both of the presidents speaking, he didn't sound like he knew what he was talking about too much, whereas Obama had facts and information when he was speaking.
Good point. Let me ask you this. Do you support Obama more because he's pro-life or because he says our troops should stay in Iraq and finish the war?
I guess both.
Now, if Obama wins, do you have any problem with Sarah Palin being his vice president?
No.
No? You think she'll do a good job?
I think she'll do a good job.
Are you glad he elected her to be the VP if he wins?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I do.
He seems uneducated, like when they had both the presidents speaking.
Do you think Sal put these things together? Or is this for real?
No, that's for real.
Calling a bullshit. Well, here's what I think. I think that those are absolutely real, but maybe, it took 50 people before he got it. I'd like to think that, Robin, but I don't know. Yeah.
Let's go back to Steve. Steve, anything else?
And Artie Lang, big on Broadway, a billboard promoting his soon-to-be-released book set to go up November 3rd, half a block from the Letterman show. The book publisher, reporting Too Fat to Fish, is already in its second printing 3 weeks before the release of Artie's book.
There you go.
Right, motherfucker.
And the chess column in the New York Times running its story about Howard's love of the board game. Howard telling the Times he plays every day and prefers playing chess to just about anything else.
Yeah, the article came out that the chess column in the New York Times, and it's like, I have a weird feeling about it because, you know, some of the greatest players in the world haven't had a game of theirs published in the New York Times.
Wow.
And there it is. Did you see it, Robin, in Sunday's Times? In the chess column, it's 2 of my games published that I played.
2 games?
2 games and, you know, an article about me in chess, which is very, very nice, but it's almost embarrassing because these guys who play for real are geniuses at it.
Well, I mean,
and you really are saying you prefer this to almost anything?
You want to know something? I think that the guy didn't run a tape recorder on me, and I think he kind of paraphrased a bunch of things I said. So I don't know. Some of the accuracy there is a little off.
You play absolutely every day?
No, I don't play every day. In fact, during the week, I barely play.
See, I'm finding a lot of holes in this story.
You're going to find a lot more because there's even something I say in there about Beth that I know I kind of didn't say, but I think he paraphrased some things. But it's fine. I'm very pleased to be in the article. And
I have more of the article here.
It's a complimentary article.
And in these games that they've published, you won?
Yeah, he asked me for 2 of my winning games.
Okay.
Howard, I have more of the article here, and I think he paraphrased a lot of stuff. Did you call Elton John a sweaty fruit?
I think that's your book.
No, well, let's sue him. Hey, you know, can I say something? I was going to surprise my mother with the billboard. And she reads Mark Spriggan. Could you ask Mark Spriggan to say...
Library?
No, just say Artie will... There's no way Artie will have a billboard in Times Square on November 3rd.
Okay.
Just tell him to say that.
Go ahead, Steve.
Chuck Zito's View tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, and at midnight, Greg Fitzsimmons. If you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Johnny Hein, what do you have for us on the wrap-up show today?
Cheech and Chong are back together again, and they came in, along with Cheech's fiancée, to discuss their breakup and how it was the music that ended up reuniting the duo. We'll talk about their interview and the tension that exists between the legendary comedy duo, why after a while Cheech didn't want any part of Chong's drug humor and has always been jealous of Tommy's big dick, how meeting the right Jew led to their early success, and are Cheech and Chong really Richard Christie's favorite or just another one of the many that he happens to have?
Right.
Plus, there's plenty of controversy surrounding the first Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. We'll discuss Howard's reaction to the Celebrity Love Fest and the great job Jeff Probst and Natalie Maines did.
Did you like it? Did you hear it?
Yeah.
It was good, right? Yeah,
really
good job. Yeah.
How Jillian Barbry's version of Landslide sounded and why she can't bear hearing Eric the Midget on the air. Why Jimmy Kimmel didn't think Chevy Chase's toast was appropriate at Howard's wedding. And are Eric the Midget and Ralph right in feeling that Jimmy was acting like an asshole?
Wow. Eric and Ralph bonding.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Rare.
Jimmy with 2 powerful enemies.
Yeah.
And
he better watch his back.
I'd like to say that I'm a celebrity fan of the Dixie Chicks, and I'll be in a roundtable for that as well.
That'd be good. Where can we hear that? On the Dixie Chicks channel?
We're doing it over at the 7-Eleven in Secaucus.
Nice.
Plus, Artie has the greatest gambling weekend ever and hands out hundreds to the staff. J.D. lists his top 10 hottest chicks at Howard's wedding, but can't tell a story of Artie faking a heart attack.
Artie really is like Jackie Gleason. Like Jackie Gleason would walk around handing out $100 bills and stuff. He really has become the Jackie Gleason of the show.
He's glowing from that win.
Yeah, it's a big weekend for me, guys.
Could you get that excited about winning
41 grand?
Money?
Yeah,
first of all, I wouldn't even gamble at that level, so that's never going to happen.
We know you're a better person than me, Rob.
No, I'm not saying that. I just couldn't do it.
Oh, me neither.
But you wouldn't get excited. You couldn't see about...
I could never piss away money like that.
But you couldn't see about getting excited about winning 41 grand?
But I'd have to win it by putting down $1.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's exciting. If you can figure that,
really exciting.
Figure that out, Robin. You let me know.
What else you got there, John?
Eric the Midget fears being an embarrassment to his family. Howard teaches Miss Howard TV the right way to tell a sex story. And everything else that happened on today's show, we'll cover it on the wrap-up show.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Hein. And now it's time for Robin and the news.
I want to put my face in Robin's Sweet Beaver and take a taste of her vaginal wine.
Vaginal wine. Sweet vagina wines of wine.
So really, wine does come out of my vagina.
Look what Lisa G made, Howard. I've had 4 of these.
Oh, those are her cupcakes. That's what's going on?
Like Halloween.
Are they great?
Type. Oh, Howard, they're fucking amazing.
Wow.
I'd marry her for this. Really good. They're like...
she calls those heroin cakes. I think she puts heroin in them.
They're really good. I've had 4 of the fucking things now.
I think you're in love with Lisa G.
Well, listen, I would...
She knows the way to Artie's heart.
I would throw her a bang.
Good for you. Those are nice cupcakes. All right, donuts. Robin, what's in the news?
We talked about sex offenders in Maryland. They have to put a big orange pumpkin on their door.
What other colored pumpkins?
You know what's weird? Like
say, no candy here.
We put orange pumpkins, of course, on our door this weekend, you know, because we're getting ready for Halloween.
Now you look like a sex offender.
Shouldn't like a sex offender, like to me, if you put a big giant orange pumpkin on your door, that's going to attract children because they think that's where you go for candy.
Yeah.
How about a big giant dildo on the door or something sexual or like a picture of a guy fucking a young boy in the ass? Like that might warn the kids.
Did a sex offender put that out as a way to lure kids or was that an anti-sex offender?
Wouldn't you think a big orange pumpkin would be a lure, and who's going to read no candy here on the sign?
Right.
You know, they just see an orange pumpkin and go, hey, here's a house that's ready for Halloween.
Yeah, here's a dude who's way into Halloween.
Yeah, so obviously we get some good treats over there.
First of all, can we stop with Halloween as a tradition? Why serve kids up to perverts?
Right.
Give the candy at home.
Thing. Well, I was thinking about this the other day. Halloween used to be such a fun, innocent time, and then we went through the period of razor blades and apples and things like that, and now it's just like, yeah, you got to mark the pervs' houses. It's crazy.
Should just put a big picture of a kid's asshole bleeding on the door, and I'll tell you, kids will wake up. They'll be like, hey, wonder why there's a big giant asshole full of blood.
Hey, the Jones house has a bloody asshole.
I think the guy might be into kids.
Sex offenders in Missouri are challenging a state law that forces them to limit their contact with children on Halloween. Now, what's their deal? The American Civil Liberties Union has filed a lawsuit seeking to strike down a Missouri statute that was enacted in June. Under the statute, registered sex offenders have to stay inside their homes during trick-or-treating hours and post signs that read, no candy or treats at this residence. They're fighting it. They don't want to have to put up a sign.
Wow.
That's a riot.
Hey, is Roger Clinton alive or dead? Bill Clinton's brother.
He's alive? He's alive.
Alive, yeah. As far as I know. Alive.
Billy
Carter's
dead.
Yeah, that I know. Because you never read about Roger Clinton anymore. Like, never. Like, he tried a little showbiz career, he tried some music and shit. He used to come on our show.
He used to go to Vegas and stuff.
Yeah.
He does a blog on badmullet.com.
It's just weird. Like, I wonder what happened to the dude.
Well, he had a lot of, he was that shitty singing. He had a singing career, right? Or something?
Right, yeah. Well, let's have somebody look him up. Find out what happened to him.
Hey, Gary, why don't you do a whatever happened to Roger Clinton thing?
I'm going to Google him right now.
I'm looking for my story on Madonna's settlement with Guy Ritchie. But
there is no settlement.
It's not true.
They were saying that he was going to take
rumoring.
That he was going to take $50 million. She's worth about $550 million, according to what I read. Who knows if any of that shit's true, but
I mean, she's had a lot of hit records. She's been a star for a long time.
She might be worth more or less. You never know.
A lot.
But the thing is that why would he accept $50 million when he's got $250 potential million?
And no prenup.
Yeah. Why would he do that? Unless she's got something on him. So you got to read this story, too, because now that she's breaking up with her husband, that black kid that she adopted, the boy?
David.
The father of the boy, who, of course, the father had nothing to do with the kid. He put him in an orphanage, and the kid was dying in the orphanage. He's now saying, maybe my son would be better with me than with Madonna.
Well, is he from a stable family?
Aren't people just a piece of shit? Like, really? Don't you just hate people? Like, can you imagine?
Now stop it.
Father, what do you mean, now stop it?
I'm sure this is a very confused man.
I don't care.
Living on some farm in Africa.
He'd be better off with me.
Can't even find water anywhere.
So why is he saying he'll be better off?
Yeah, the kid was...
confused.
He put him in an orphanage to die. He'd be better off with me. What an obnoxious thing to say. And then, someday the kid will read that, look up his father or something.
But he should make up his mind. Every other week he changes his mind about whether he wants this kid adopted or not.
He's just a dick.
I'm sure
I hate reading that shit.
Uninformed.
It's good for Madonna
and people are putting him up to this stuff. I mean, how would we even know what this guy was saying unless somebody stuck a mic in his face?
He's an uninformed dick.
All I know is that kid's life was saved by her. I could say all kinds of shitty things about Madonna, but I'll tell you what. Taking in that black kid was the nicest thing she ever did.
She apparently, one of the bones of contention, they say, was she wanted to adopt another child, and Guy wasn't so into it.
Well, I don't blame him. She's got enough kids. She's got a whole fucking United Nations going on. The life I was reading about in the New York Times over the weekend was this Angelina Jolie. They got a kid. They got twins that are like 1. They got another kid 2. They got another kid 3. Then they got the other kid.
The twins were just born. They're not nearly 1.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. You know,
right.
Like,
it was instant family.
And now she's talking about she wants another kid. And boy, their life doesn't sound like fun. I mean, I know they're Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, but Jesus Christ. It's like just when she wants to just make one little move, they got to move 50 of these kids. And they're
It's like a
traveling circus.
A company moving.
You create a bunch of staff, and that could only, you know, I'm sure most of them are good people, but you never know. You get one bad apple and a staff of people, and that's bad news. It's complicated.
Yeah, that's a lot to keep together when you're Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, they've done enough.
Meanwhile, did you see Saturday Night Live this weekend?
You know, I did, and I was thinking in my mind that it would be really strange for Sarah Palin to actually show up on Saturday Night Live. Like, that'll ruin the bet. It was funny when Tina Fey goes on.
Right.
She's funny, Tina Fey. That impression is so dead on.
It's
First
amazing.
of all, she looks like her, and she's got the voice down completely. She's amazing. And
well, apparently Saturday Night Live's ratings were way up this weekend.
Yeah, because people want to see Sarah Palin next to Tina Fey.
Because she was on there. Not that she was going to be on there a lot, but she was on there.
Good move
and
for
I
both of
have to say, I watched Saturday Night Live for the first time in a long time.
Well, let's see. Here we go. J.D. pulled it.
All right.
Sarah Palin on Saturday Night Live in white on J.D. page 1. Look at this. Here we go.
And now I'd like to entertain everybody with some fancy pageant walking.
No, that's Tina Fey.
That's Tina Fey, yeah.
So what's going on now? She walks out?
I guess Sarah Palin is
walking out.
walking
I think they're cutting to a shot backstage of her and Lorne Michaels.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And they're watching the show.
They're watching the monitor.
I really wish that had been you.
Yeah, Lauren, you know, I just didn't think it was a realistic depiction of the way my press conferences would have gone.
Yes, but it's obviously a heightened reality.
Why couldn't we have done the 30 Rock sketch that I wrote?
Honestly, not enough people know that show. Hey, Lauren. Hey, Tina. Lauren, I need to talk to you. You can't let Tina go out there with that woman. She goes.
Is that Alec Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin shows up.
Against everything we stand for. I mean, good Lord, Lauren. They call her, what's that name? They call her Cara, what do they call her again, Tina?
Oh, that'd be Caribou Barbie.
Caribou Barbie. Thank you, Tina. I mean, this is the most important election in our nation's history, and you want her, our Tina, to go out there and stand there with that horrible woman? What do you have to say for yourself? Alec, this is Governor Palin.
Hi, Darren.
I see. Forgive me, but I feel I must say this. You are way hotter in person.
Why, thank you.
I mean, seriously. I mean, I can't believe they let her, play you.
Thank you, and I must say your brother Steven is my favorite Baldwin brother.
You are a delight. Now, come, let me take you for a tour of the studio. You know I've hosted the show how many times, Lauren? 175
175. Yeah, that's funny.
Everybody's got a good sense of humor with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Alec Baldwin usually won't associate with Republicans,
I don't know that he doesn't associate. He doesn't vote for.
Tina Fey doing that Sarah Palin, I got to say, is the greatest comedy sketch that Saturday Night Live's had in a long time, and that is some good stuff.
And they're milking it.
But you see what happens? People don't actually watch Saturday Night Live, although this week, as Robin points out, people did, and they had huge ratings. Like, bigger than any show.
Well, it was a good idea. What's really
14 million people tuned in. Yeah.
Wow. Too.
But they're saying that on YouTube is where they really have a huge audience. That people the next day,
just
instead of
take
sitting
the
through,
good part.
Yeah, they just watch it on YouTube.
Well, that was what I was going to say. I didn't even know who the regular cast of Saturday Night Live was. It was all the older people who aren't on the show anymore. Amy Poehler, I guess, is still on the show. But
right.
Tina Fey's not on the show anymore. And it was like, who are these other people? I don't know them, and I have no idea what they do.
Well, a lot
but
of people.
It was very funny.
A lot of people don't watch it anymore. Yeah, it's funny because you watch. Was the whole show funny or just that?
No, there was a couple of sketches that, had nothing to do with Sarah Palin. I was laughing my butt off. There's this one woman who's really funny. I don't even know her name.
It's really a time for the other cast to shine, because they get a chance to be seen by a lot of people. But the fragmenting of shows, like you were saying with YouTube, that's happening more and more. Like I heard with some sitcoms, sometimes you just take one scene, like a 2-minute thing.
Yeah.
John Hine was just saying, like, I do the same thing, NBC.com now, I guess everyone's getting smart. So, like, you can go there and watch Saturday Night Live and just watch the parts that you want. So I guess a lot of the networks are posting their stuff online as well.
It's not that they're getting smart. They got no choice. You know what? They found that everyone else, all these other websites, were posting their own stuff, so they were forced to conform. It's killing the advertising business. If an advertiser used to buy Saturday Night Live, they were guaranteed their commercial would be seen by all of Saturday Night Live's audience. And now what's happening is there are no commercials. It's like communism. There's no more commercials. No one gets to see them. People can fast forward through them. I fast forward through a commercial. I haven't watched a commercial in ages.
You know what, though? When you go to one of those networks, they make you watch a 30-second spot before you can see it.
Right. That's, by the way, that's the best advertising out there now. Like, I went on TMZ to watch something, and they make me sit through a 30-second commercial.
I know. I do that all the time. When I pull up a clip on the Internet, there's always a commercial before.
And there's no way to fast forward through it.
And you really have to sit there and watch the commercial.
Yep. On television, nobody watches commercials. Go ahead. One more story, Robin, then we'll take a break.
Well, here's Amy Poehler doing a rap that they, the whole skit was they wanted Sarah Palin to do this rap about herself, but she said she didn't think that was a good decision, so Amy Poehler did it while she sat there bopping to the music.
I mean, this is the most important.
No, it's 110.
1, 2, 3. My name is Sarah Palin. You all know me. Vice President nominee of the GOP. Gonna need your vote in the next election. Can I get a what from the senior section? McCain got experience. McCain got style. But don't let him freak you out when he tries to smile. Because that smile be creepy.
Who's that?
That's Amy Poehler saying about McCain being creepy. But she supposed it was a song they supposedly wanted Sarah Palin to sing.
No, like she's going to do that.
Right.
Yeah, get a grip.
She just sat there dancing to it.
Amy is really funny, too. But
it's like trying to get the cast of Gilligan's Island to eat a dead skipper and partake in some kind of sketch like that.
But it was a good idea for both parties because, Sarah Palin looks like she has a sense of humor, like when Nixon did Sockatoolie
Sure, she looks
or
kind of,
whatever.
I'm hip, I'm cool, I'm on Saturday Night Live with the young folks.
And Lorne Michaels gets ratings. Everyone's happy.
I still think they're going to lose the election. I don't care how many shows she goes on. And quite frankly, she's just looking more and more like a beauty pageant contestant. I mean, really, she's hot. She's got great fucking shoes. She wears little stripper heels.
People vote for the wrong reasons in this country.
Well, that's part of the problem. I think a lot of people are just sort of liking her look, and they like the idea that she's a soccer mom. They're not really thinking about what she would do and what her issues really are.
And now she can goof on herself. It's like...
Yeah, like, oh, she's all right. In fact... It sort of reminds me of George Bush at the beginning. It was like, oh, he's a likable guy. I'd like to have a beer with him. If I was going to have a beer with any of the candidates, it'd be George Bush.
Right.
And look at what kind of president he made.
Roger Clinton was most recently in the 2007 film Fred Claus with Vince Vaughn and Paul Giamatti, according to IMDb. All right, there you go.
Playing himself or a character?
I don't know.
That's a shitty cameo.
We got to take... Imagine that.
Yeah, really.
All right, let's take a little break, and then Robin will finish. All right, let's get back to the news already.
Sure will.
Go ahead. Robin, let's just do news.
We were talking about Sarah Palin. Well, a Las Vegas strip club is trying to capitalize on the Sarah Palin mania that is going on. They are doing a Sarah Palin look-alike contest, with the winner getting a trip to the presidential inauguration in the nation's capital.
That's lame.
I just figured maybe they'd get a bunch of girls who look like Sarah Palin to do lap dances for people.
I wonder how she looks naked. Like, she seems like she's got a bit of a double chin, like maybe from all those babies, and
well,
maybe she's got a gun.
Been out of the running for,
She's got nice legs, though.
The runway
with the heels.
For a long time.
That looks good, nice ass, but I wonder do you think she's fat?
You know what? She's supposed to be a runner.
Oh. Maybe she's got a nice body.
Oh, well, she just gave birth to that kid, so
no.
I don't know
how
in shape she's going to be.
You know Angelina Jolie, she hasn't pulled it back together yet?
Right. All right.
They'll be judged on how well they resemble the Republican vice presidential nominee for a chance at the $10,000 prize. Club officials say the contest is being held because Palin competed as a beauty queen and won the Miss Congeniality Award in the 1984 Miss Alaska pageant.
How hot is she really, though? Like, do you think she's a Do you think she's a 7? Do you think she's a 9?
She's cute. You've got to say she's cute.
No, I'm attracted to her.
When I was looking at her on Saturday Night Live, she really looked like somebody who should be, like, on a talk show.
Right.
She's got, like, those TV talk show good looks, if that counts for anything.
Like, she's like...
Yeah, like a Fox commentator or something.
And in that context...
So what is she, a 7?
You know what? I'd have to say an 8.
An 8.
I'd say
in that world.
She's hotter than the white chick who blew me, not as hot as the Puerto Rican chick who blew me.
Right.
She's in between those two?
Those are the 2 hookers that blew you in the car after you won $41,000.
Your limo girls.
By the way, tune into that for the replay. It's a very good story.
Hookers is such a crass word.
Yeah. Young girls.
Yeah, young girls.
We lost a couple of people this weekend. The man whose annual worst dressed list made him a pop culture icon for nearly 50 years
Sorry to see it go.
has died. The Los Angeles Times reports Mr. Blackwell
I love that guy.
Sunday afternoon at L.A.'s Cedars-Sinai Medical Center from complications due to an intestinal infection.
He was old school. He was an old school queen. I mean, I used to, you know what, I'm going to tell you something. I always loved that Mr. Blackwell's list every year.
He was
always
gay?
did.
The one-time model, actor, and fashion designer was best known for taking shots at the fashion choices of movie stars, musicians, and other celebrities. Just a couple of examples of his work. Let me see.
We had him on the show. Who did he say he blew or blew him? Like, you know, like some old Hollywood. Like,
oh, man.
I blew, you know.
Like a woman?
No, guy. He told us all kinds of stories about his sex life.
Howard, you know what? You got to give me some time to look it up. I totally remember what you're talking about, but it's so fucking long ago.
I had a wonderful affair with, you know, and then he gave a name.
I have a feeling like 5.
Not like Montgomery Clift, but he goes...
Like Randall Scott.
I had an affair with Randall Scott.
Was he an old school guy that he had an affair with? Or
yeah,
like
an old actor. Yeah, I don't know the name of the guy.
Well,
older than maybe
Blackwell.
Robert Reed?
While we're looking this up, he says Paul Abdul dresses like a revved-up Simon Cowell. 2-1.
All right. 2-1. Oh, 2-1. Jesus.
Perky Paul is paid by numbers.
Now you're playing something when he was on his last legs. When he was in his prime, he was like, Kooky Paula Abdul is such a disaster. It makes me wonder who really is the master.
Yeah, he sounds like he's just about to die there.
And the guy was so fucking proud of his rhymes. He would rhyme shit.
Yeah, he spent time working out these quips.
God
you
bless
had him
this
on
guy.
only once? I feel like I heard him
No, we had him. We always had him on for the list, you know.
Yeah. That's the only reason I know him.
I mean, we were really goofing on him, but yet we took him seriously.
Here's Mr. Blackwell talking about Paris Hilton.
This is one Hilton that should be closed for renovation.
See, yeah, he was old then.
Yeah.
This is one Hilton who shouldn't be a schmelton.
Well, you know, in the last year or so, when he was putting out the list, they had other people reading it. He had gotten so bad.
Yeah.
This Paris looks like Roger Maris.
Right. The worst rhymes.
But, you know, he was a fun guy, a funny guy, made a mark in pop culture.
He was an old queen who figured out a little gimmick that got him some attention. And, you know, nothing better than an old queen who's getting a little bit of fame.
What was his real name?
My real name was Mr.
Dick Hertz.
Richard Hertz.
And Juice Gurgler.
Richard Sylvan Seltzer.
Richard Seltzer.
He published his over-the-top 10 best and worst dressed people list for American Weekly magazine in 1960. He went on to announce his 10 worst dressed women every year at a press conference from his Hancock Park home.
Hancock. I'll name my home Hancock because of my beautiful hands and cock. You know what used to drive me nuts? I'd go, like, how the fuck? Like, a lot of guys make top 10 lists and they never catch on, so I said to Robin, I'm going to start a top 10, some kind of fucking list, you know, top 10 songs of the year.
Right.
And thinking it would catch on like Mr. Blackwell, and it never did.
But you weren't consistent.
Nah, I gave up after 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, you got bored with it. And, you know, your 10 list became just the top song. You were so bored you'd only pick one.
Because I was fascinated by this guy. Like, why him out of 10 billion top 10 lists? Why do people wait for Mr. Blackwell's top 10 worst dressed women?
Your song of the year was something...
That's what I'm talking about. That he would first he was going to do
song, yeah.
10, and then it became a song.
Me and my friends would try to hear when you did that, but then it was the 911 as a joke was your pick.
Yeah, that's the problem. People gave up on my list.
That's actually a good tune.
It's a great tune.
It is.
We also lost someone else this weekend.
Who's that?
Cock and balls.
Stop it. Levi Stubbs.
Oh, from Four Tops?
Four Tops,
Yeah,
the
Levi
lead
Stubbs.
singer of the Four
Just
Tops.
my imagination once again.
Here we have a few examples. 2-6 is Bernadette.
They were great, too, the Four Tops. I had no idea that song was called Bernadette.
Yeah, 2-7 is I Can't Help Myself.
Bernadette. I had no idea he was saying Bernadette.
Yeah. You didn't know it was Bernadette?
Yeah.
And the big pause at the end, and then it comes back in?
This was big.
I had the album, and I didn't even know it. And not to mention...
Another big one.
Wonder what that instrument is there.
That's a flute.
No. In the background. Like this part right here. Wait. What is that? It sounds like he's hitting a stick or something.
That's somebody slapping something, isn't it?
It's like a horse galloping.
That's Mr. Blackwell.
What is that, Fred?
I was going to say, it's either somebody doing a clap thing.
Yeah, I think they're just slapping something.
Hope it. They're watching Bud Bongo Fiesta.
We be slapping each other.
I love, and the Stones made it their own, but just my imagination is such a great film.
Unfortunately, that's the Temptations.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That is the Temptations.
I would have fucking bet $1 million that was them.
What did Blackwell get buried in? What was his final outfit?
Baby, I Need Your Lovin' was one of the Four Top songs.
Wow, that's a biggie, too.
Yeah.
What happened to Blackwell's final outfit?
Final outfit.
What was he buried in?
He wasn't buried yet.
What's it going to be? We got to pick out a good one. Nice gown.
You know how we're always saying, a lot of the thing about Motown groups is they keep changing personnel? Well, the Four Tops continued to tour and sing all this time, and it was all the original people.
Yeah, but my Uncle Tony's in the Temptations right now.
There's some trivia for you. You know what? I made Mr. Blackwell's top 10 worst dressed women when I went on Letterman to promote Miss America.
Yeah.
Said I was ugly.
You're kidding.
Said I didn't make a good-looking girl.
Hey, who was Papa was a Rolling Stone?
That was the Temptations.
It was the Temptations?
Yeah.
I get them mixed up.
Gives a shit. You know what I mean? Just enjoy the music, all right? Don't get all hung up on who did what.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. That's not a racial thing.
No, I'm just saying it's upsetting you too much. I don't want you upset. You won $41,000.
The only way to get out of the Four Tops, apparently, is to die, because Stubbs is dead.
Levi Stubbs.
Another member died in '97, and another member died in 2005. So there's only one guy left.
It's the one top.
There's one top now.
When old black guys die, it's always interesting because they had names that sounded like white guys, but nowadays, all the new kids, they all have hardcore names and shit. And people in show the Four Tops would not be Levi Stubbs anymore. He would have changed his name to Rocket A1 or
Wyclef Jean.
Wyclef Jean or something like that.
A lot of the black kids I went to high school with all had a Muslim name. Everyone.
Of course.
I remember some of them more by the Muslim name.
Nobody would be Levi Stubbs now in show business. It wouldn't happen. When's the last time you heard a black guy named Levi Stubbs in show business?
Levi, especially.
Levi. But man, I ain't going to call myself Levi Stubbs. My name is One Killed Four.
Call me U571.
Yeah, I went to...
RU486.
I went to high school with 5 Fuquans and 1 Shadu Shocks the World.
Shadu Shocks the World?
That's what he called himself.
What's your name, son? Shadu Shocks the World.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker, man.
Right.
You don't want to mess with Shadu.
No, you don't. And I didn't.
You might mess with Levi, but not Shadu.
What's your name? My name is sentenced to 30, but did 12. Wow, you're cool. You're hardcore.
My name is My Lawyer Fuck Me. Johnson.
What else you got, Robin?
My goodness, what a name.
Yeah.
The Grammys, they used to do that early morning thing that they do for the Oscars. Get everybody up early in the morning and announce the nominees. But they're not going to do that now. Times are changing, and the Grammy organization...
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
...foregoing its traditional early morning nomination announcement. And they are going with an hour-long primetime TV special. The Grammy Nominations Concert Live Countdown to Music's Biggest Night will air on December 3rd on CBS. The special will reveal nominations in 6 categories and feature performances from past winners at the Nokia Theater. In addition, viewers will get a glimpse of the new Grammy Museum opening adjacent to the LA Live complex. Performers and presenters will be announced closer to the date. So now you'll get to see them live and in person.
Okay.
We were talking about Halloween earlier, and it does seem that there is an epidemic of pedophilia in this country. I don't know what's going on, but dozens of men in Grand Rapids, Michigan are expected to face charges after being arrested for soliciting sex with an underage girl during a 3-day sting operation. The sting began on Friday and ran through the weekend and was conducted by the Kent County Sheriff's Department. They say that the number of people arrested in the sting serves as an alert to the public of the lengths that people will go to in order to prey on children. Volunteers posed as minors and chatted online with the men before agreeing to meet them for sex. All right, the World Series is set. It's the Tampa Bay Rays.
Devil Rays.
Versus the Philadelphia Phillies.
Yep.
It's
a bad name for Philly, you know. The Phillies.
Yeah, it's like they couldn't think of anything.
It's like the New Yorks.
Yeah, it's been around forever, so it's accepted, but it's...
I'm rooting for Philly. I'm a big Philly guy. Philly's always good to us. Yeah, I'm rooting for Philly.
But Tampa's Bubba's home, so...
Yeah, but I got to go with Philly. They always treated us good in syndication, and every time I go down there, there's a lot of love in the room.
It's like a second home.
Yeah.
Philadelphia is...
Those are my people.
Yeah, arguably the greatest Stern city. You know what? I'm an American League fan, but based on what you just said, that's true. They've done good by me, too. God bless
Damn right.
What was the Rays' record last year? Didn't they, lose?
They were in the worst.
96 games or something?
I'll tell you, this is why you talk about the Yankees buying stupid players. About 2 years ago or 3 years ago, Sports Illustrated or some big magazine said, here's the best team in baseball in 2 or 3 years. And they had the Devil Rays. Never got fuck you, because they scouted the young players they had. Sure enough, they were fucking right. And it's like, why? The Yankees. Why didn't they just buy everyone they talked about two fucking years ago?
When the Mets won the World Series back 100 years ago, they did the same thing. They had a farm team system. And, nobody has that now. The Yankees just buy the good players.
Well, that's how the Orioles had such a great team for years. They had a great farm team.
They all have them, but they don't know how to use them. And the Yankees have, the last dynasty had quite a few homegrown Yankee players like Jeter. But yeah, the Devil Rays they're a young team. They're exciting, and they,
all right,
pretty much went from last to first. It's going to be an interesting series.
What else you got there, Rob?
Go Phillies.
Parents of kids with attention deficit hyperactivity disorder have another worry, Howard. Divorce. USA Today reports that couples are twice as likely to divorce if their child is diagnosed with ADHD. Why don't you just get that diagnosis and go visit a lawyer?
Well, you want to know something? They say, kids aren't the reason for divorce. They absolutely are. Yeah.
What is the biggest drag on marriage?
Kids. People have kids. They don't realize how tough it's going to be. And they start fighting over dumb shit. And they're all stressed out.
I was with a friend.
Can't even go out. Can't do anything. And then they get a divorce. That's it. Get smart.
I was with a friend this weekend, and they were like cousins together. I would say about 8 kids.
Yeah.
It's pandemonium within seconds.
Chaos.
They just get in there, and it's... sometimes it's fun. It is fun when they're not your kids, because I played a couple of games. You're fucking around. You're trying to make them laugh, and they were like adorable kids. But holy shit,
you're exhausted.
Crying every 2 seconds. He fell on me, and
oh my God,
right. It's a lot of work.
That's why I said to Beth, I said, look, I love you, but I ain't having any more kids. She sees it.
Researchers at the State University of New York, Buffalo, said 23% of parents in their study had divorced by the ADHD kid's 8th birthday.
She knows I know what I'm talking about.
Compared to only 13% of other parents. The study tracked 282 families whose kids attended a summer treatment program for the disorder, which is marked by impulsive behavior and the inability to focus or solve problems.
I had my kids. I did real good. I said to Beth, I ain't doing it again.
Right.
That's for the young.
Well, you've been honest. That's the, that's at least.
I love them. It's perfect. Now I got 2 girls already.
What are you saying? Are you saying that your relationship would be in jeopardy?
If Beth and I had a kid?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Plus, you don't want to have a kid.
I ain't got no energy for a kid. I'm telling you, I'm too tired for it.
Plus, you don't want to have a kid the same year you have a grandkid.
Right.
I think that's very cute.
You got a point.
You're very eligible for that.
You're not even wrong about that. Not that any of my kids are going to...
Well,
hopefully they'll never make me a grandfather.
Yeah,
they're way
old. They don't want to have children either.
Yeah.
They're at the part in life where that could happen.
I told him not to.
Other experts have pointed out that since ADHD is inherited, one of the parents may have the disorder, too.
Yeah, well, good.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
I know a bunch of parents who are just dumb fucks.
I'm reading a magazine. How do you like this Jenny McCarthy now?
She's claiming she cured
She must
her
be
child.
pissing off every doctor everywhere. The front page of this magazine says, Jenny McCarthy, how I cured my child of autism. Now she's a friggin' genius. She cured her child of autism.
Now, when I saw her on that MTV show where she first came out,
Singled
I
out.
never dreamed she was a scientist.
Well, we're all lucky. Next up, she's going to cure prostate cancer. Her and Jim Carrey are working on solving a lot of problems in that bedroom.
You know, they did say he was a genius, so maybe he does have something.
Well, you know what? He talks with his ass, so that's a prostate. You know, maybe he'll find something in there.
What else you got there?
Well, you know, we do have an election going on, and yesterday Barack Obama is getting what people said was a big endorsement. Colin Powell
How do you like this Colin Powell?
came out and said he endorses Barack Obama for president.
This is the fucking guy who lied to us about weapons of mass destruction.
Well,
Now he's
according
got
to
an
that
opinion.
W movie, which I didn't stay for the whole
The whole thing, yeah.
But Colin Powell was the only one in the office trying to make some sense and talk those people down. But
why did he come
went
out?
along with them
he
at
went
the
along.
end anyway.
Big hero.
Yeah, so here's former Secretary of State Colin Powell endorsing Barack Obama.
I don't care what he says.
1-1.
Obama! I think he is a transformational figure. He is a new generation coming into the world.
Colin Powell's probably saying to himself, you know what, man? I was supposed to be the first black president.
Well, Bush fixed that for him.
Yeah. He goes, fuck. Yep. I fucking lied to the people about weapons of mass destruction. I'm a fucking asshole.
You know, the funny thing about him is he could have become a Democrat or a Republican. Everybody was trying to recruit him, and he went with the Republicans.
Onto the world stage, onto the American stage, and for that reason...
Sounds like he's doing the big backpedal now with the Barack Obama thing.
Who's blacker, technically?
Barack Obama.
He is, right?
Colin Powell's
Colin Powell's full black, isn't he?
I don't believe it.
Is he really?
Personally, I've never believed he was black. He looks white to me.
I think he's got two black parents.
He's as white as Boog.
Well, when Colin Powell endorsed Obama, he said he doesn't mind that Obama's against stem cell research. He doesn't mind Sarah Palin now being the vice president if Obama
is that
gets
right?
it. Yeah.
He goes along with all of Barack Obama's programs.
That's right.
Here he speaks highly of Barack Obama.
I have watched an individual who has intellectual vigor and who dives deeply into issues and approaches issues with a very, very steady hand. And so I'm confident that he'll be ready to take on these challenges on January 21st.
Yeah, he would have looked like the biggest sellout, too, if he endorsed the white dude at this point.
That's not true
at
all.
He's got the racial pressure.
It would be perfectly normal for him to
he didn't want to hear from it.
nominate the Republican or endorse the Republican nominee.
He didn't want to walk down the street and have every black dude pissed off at him.
He doesn't walk down the street.
Sure he does.
He also,
Please, I've never seen him.
He was like, you know what? I'm not going to fucking endorse McCain and put up with all that shit.
He is a good friend of McCain's, actually.
Some good friend.
Well,
I hope all my good friends endorse, not me.
In politics, good friends are
strange bedfellows.
Right, fleeting.
He also did something that a white supporter of Barack could never do. He used the word vigor in supporting him. You don't want to. You know what? You don't want to be close. Not even close.
Here's Powell saying that McCain is unsure of how to deal with the economy.
Mr. McCain, I found that he was a little unsure as to how to deal with the economic problems that we were having.
Well, who wouldn't be?
And almost every day.
I'm voting for Obama, but who wouldn't be unsure? If you say you're sure on how to deal with the economic problems, you're fucking crazy. The experts can't figure this thing out.
The experts created it.
Yep. Anything else, Robin?
Here's John McCain, who is still out there stumping and trying to change minds. He says that Barack Obama's fundraising prowess undermines campaign financing laws.
This is the first since the Watergate scandal that any candidate for President of the United States, a major party candidate, has broken the pledge to take public financing. We enacted those reforms because of that scandal.
I don't understand why he's upset that the guy has an easy time raising money.
Because they like him better.
Here's Senator John McCain once again saying he's disappointed he didn't get Colin Powell's endorsement.
Well, of course, that's a bit disappointing. I've been, as General Powell mentioned, we've known each other for many years, and I admire and respect him.
So I guess I'll go with his endorsement.
Yeah, I'm not voting for me.
Meanwhile, here's a governor from Virginia, Tom Kean, who says Barack Obama raises more money because he inspires confidence.
What the fundraising shows is that there's just a great embrace of Senator Obama's candidacy, and he's raised funds in an interesting way, relying very heavily on small-dollar donors, which really is at the core, I think, of the way most Americans would hope that campaigns would be financed.
Meanwhile, Senator John McCain says, hey, I've got endorsements, too.
I'm also very pleased.
Doesn't he have that country singer who, I don't know, what's his name? The one who married the Australian Nicole Kidman or something?
Keith Urban.
I don't know.
Keith Urban? Is he endorsing?
He's got one of the guys from Big and Rich.
There you go.
Yeah.
To have the endorsement of 4 former Secretaries of State, Secretaries Kissinger, Baker, Eagleburger, and Haig, and I'm proud to have the endorsement of well over 200 retired Army generals and admirals.
So, you see, there are people who like him, too.
Barack has the Urban endorsement. He has Keith Urban's endorsement.
Meanwhile, though, everybody's still arguing about the economy. Here is John McCain saying that the next president needs to take steps that will help create jobs. 2-9.
2-9.
Those small businesses that he wants to tax provide 16 million jobs in America, and a sudden tax hike will kill some of those jobs at a time when we need to be creating more jobs in America.
John McCain still beating the drum that Barack Obama wants to redistribute your wealth. So that's what he's...
Well, he does.
Taking to the grave. Look, you think there hasn't been a recent redistribution of wealth?
I think what's happened now is even worse.
Yeah, we took a bunch of money from poor people and have given it to a bunch of rich people.
Right, they gave $700 billion or something to bail out. Basically, it's socialism is what they just did. It is.
But it's also bailing out a bunch of rich people. It wasn't poor people who benefited from this. Those poor people are still losing their homes.
I know 3 Gindaloons from Bloomfield Avenue that transferred their wealth to me this weekend.
Already redistributing
so happy.
As well.
What else you got, Robin?
The American International Group is buckling to pressure to give up its costly perks and golden parachutes. AIG was one of the companies that was just taken over practically by the government and bailed out. The insurance behemoth has reportedly told New York Attorney General Andrew Cuomo it won't give $10 million to its outgoing finance chief as previously planned. AIG also said it would cancel more than 160 conferences and events, some exceeding $750,000. The savings add up to more than $8 million. So they're going to stop a bunch of partying and giveaways to their insurance reps so that it doesn't look so bad that they're taking taxpayer money to save themselves.
Sirius gives their executives an actual golden parachute, like not a figurative one.
Yeah, here you go.
Literally, they push them out the window, and they go to open the parachute, and it's made out of gold, and they just...
Then they just go plummeting to the ground very quickly.
That reminds me of an old joke from baseball.
Oh, here goes Mustang Zen right out there with a golden parachute.
One year a guy won a gold glove, and the next year he used it.
Right.
There are places the worldwide financial crisis has not touched. The New York Post reports a Manhattan mogul has spent $400,000 for 2 personal seat licenses to watch New York Jet games. You got to buy licenses now.
Yeah, could they fucking
to buy
cover?
the tickets.
I spent $3,000 this weekend thinking they'd cover.
The licenses are a one-time fee which give the buyer the right to purchase season tickets. Wow. Doesn't give you the season ticket.
Could you imagine that? It's just like, just fuck you to every fan who makes under $500,000 a year.
The unnamed fan will still have to pony up another $14,000 per year for the actual tickets.
What a shame. And Jet fans are not bright people. I don't know if you've met any of them.
That's why you can get away with that.
Robin, anything else in the news?
You mentioned this earlier. The guy who created Soul Train was arrested.
Don Cornelius.
This weekend.
For something else or that?
Yeah, it wasn't for creating Soul Train. Don Cornelius was arrested. Police were called to the home. Apparently it was a domestic violence thing.
He is a humorless motherfucker.
You fucking ass.
He is a humorless motherfucker, that Don Cornelius. Remember he used to call us and threaten us?
Well, remember, we just did the usual send somebody out to ask stupid questions thing, and he became belligerent.
Humorless.
Here is Don Cornelius with the opening of Soul Train.
How did you? I knew that guy was a fucking hothead after we had our little dealing with him.
Go on, 2-3. Let everybody remember who Don Cornelius was.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome aboard. You're right on time for another ride on the big train. We'll be getting right back to you with a great song from...
All he did was rip off Dick Clark in that dance show.
Well, yeah, but Dick Clark wouldn't let black people on, so it was a good ripoff.
No. What do you mean he wouldn't let black? Yeah, but we always had a black couple on there dancing.
A black couple.
Yeah. Well, you know, come on.
And they stood out as great dancers.
They were the best dancers.
He turned into Big Dick Clark.
I think Don Cornelius is 72 years old now. Well, how do you start having domestic violence complaints about you at that age?
The wife must be like 85. That's true. Because, you know, like if you try to beat up anyone at 72, you're going to have a hard time.
Here's
you think the wife would have pissed him off way earlier.
Police spokeswoman Norma Eisenman says officers were called to his Hollywood Hills home after 7 p.m. on Friday, 2:10.
Apparently there was some type of domestic incident going on. All we know is that...
There's no problem here, miss. You can leave. No, we were called.
I can only tell you, honey, it'll all be a stone blast.
Believe me. Yeah, right here, it'll be a stone blast on the Soul Train.
My man, it was the Stone Groove.
Let me just say, officer, no need to interview my domestic partner because everything here is under control. You might recognize my smooth, velvety voice as that of Don Cornelius. Well, I do believe so, but, sir, I'm still going to have to go check inside.
I ain't got the domestic partner. She's
no need for that. No
you can
need.
invest your last money. It's all going to be a stone blast, honey.
All you got here is a 72-year-old mellow-voiced man.
Brother.
Only girl I'm hanging out is with that Asian on Soul Train. Remember, Soul Train was all black people, but one Asian chick.
Girl with really long hair.
And I used to say to myself, what the fuck is that? What's the story there? Like, how'd that Asian chick get in there?
And why an Asian
We know chick? How.
Yeah. I'd like to interview Don Cornelius. Excuse me, were you fucking that Asian chick?
What was the thoughts on the Asian chick?
No, I wasn't, motherfucker.
What kind of a question is that?
Cornelius posted bail of $50,000 on Saturday and was released. Eisenman says they do not know and she does not know if anyone was actually hurt in this dispute. Cornelius hosted the Soul Train from 1970 to 1993.
Right.
93 was a great season for that show.
Absolutely. I remember it well.
His best. Anything else, Robin?
Couple of changes at the box office this weekend.
Okay.
The #1 movie was the new Mark Wahlberg film, Max Payne.
Okay.
Here's Beau Bridges, apparently, stars in the film along with Marky Mark. And he talks about working with Mark Wahlberg. 2-4.
I was really attracted to the whole father-son kind of...
Oh, okay. Anything else, Robin? Really?
The jury selection is slated to begin this week for Phil Spector's retrial. They're putting him back on trial for murder.
Yeah.
According to the Los Angeles Times, prosecutors will claim that the famed Wall of Sound producer has a history of pulling guns on women who reject him. But he went one step further this time by firing and killing Lana Clark.
Who doesn't have a history of that?
See, it's kind of normal to you.
I reject you. Talk to my Glock.
Here's a little bit of the Ronettes' Baby I Love You so you can hear Phil Spector's work.
What number?
3-1.
3-1. Mamma mia.
No,
that ain't it. That's all I got. Wait, hold it.
3-1?
Okay. All right, good for you.
What is it with Britney Spears? No matter what she does, when she puts out music, it goes to #1.
Yeah, people love her.
For the first time in nearly a decade, Britney Spears holds the #1 spot on Billboard's Hot 100. Billboard.com reports the pop princess's new single, Womanizer, has jumped from 96 to #1 within its first week, making her the record-holding jump-to-the-top artist. You know, only
a star.
A crazy person could actually do that.
Yeah, she's a star. Shit music, and it goes to number 1.
It's amazing.
All right.
I can't believe it.
There you go.
But that's what's
Thank you,
happening.
Robin. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow.